Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
We're retarded, broken down people.
You want to shoot people, and I want to hook her, and you can't stop picking your thumb hand.
He's fat and retarded, Steve's incompetent, Ben's a drunk, Dan hates his mother. And then the audience is just the drooling mongoloids that are chained to the wall.
I can't believe the choice of humor. Do you think that's funny?
Make a pie, broad.
So we're like a little better than them.
It makes us feel better about ourselves.
Absolutely. We definitely make fun of people that can't fight back.
Can't fight back.
And they're going to listen.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi, this is Jill Nicolini, and I'm the reason Anthony is phoning it in this morning. Honey, can you make me some breakfast in bed?
Great. It has begun. Welcome to the Opie and Jimmy show. It has begun. I'm not even messing anymore. Either going to be Opie and Friends or Opie and Jimmy. We're going to have to start working on the new name, Jimmy. Who saw this coming?
Or Anthony. Wasn't able to make it in this morning.
Well, so far, now batting for Anthony Cumia, Colin Quinn. Colin Quinn. Are you awake, Colin?
I am awake, and as they said in The Godfather, maybe you need to get somebody healthier if this Paulie keeps calling in sick.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Starring Jim Norton. Featuring Colin Quinn.
Well, technically, they call me up to fill in for Anthony, so technically I'm Norton's boss.
Oh, I like that.
You shut up today.
No.
Shut your mouth.
Actually, you don't get all the noise things.
Right.
We gave all the noise things to Jimmy today. So he's your boss. See, that's Jimmy.
Good.
Jimmy's got. See, I'm telling you, things are changing around here. This is the first day we officially gave Jimmy the stuff.
The noise stuff.
The noise stuff. He's got the wacky whistle. He's got the slide whistle. He's got the honker. He's got the inappropriate bell. And then he's got the big noise machine.
That's exactly what he's been secretly clamoring to bring on stage for his act. Hey, fans, right. They'll go, yay, we recognize that. And Jimmy's like, anyway, what else?
Yeah.
Crazy things out there. The world is tripping.
Well, I guess somewhere around 4:30 in the morning, we all got text messages and emails from Anthony.
A besotted Anthony Cumia.
I'll tell you this much. He was still on his date at 4:30 in the morning.
I didn't know miniature golf in South Hole stayed open that late.
And I got unbelievable text messages. Let's start the bidding at $1. $1.
I think yours are better than mine.
I
got one text. And I'll read it. It's not.
I could so blow up his spot right now. I got 4 text messages that'll destroy him. Right here, my friends.
Well, just the idea that fruit fly was texting you on his date, like he's Charlotte from Sex and the City. That in itself blows up his spot, in my opinion.
Well,
oh my God, I can't believe it.
Let's just put it this way.
OMG, Anthony.
Let's just put it this way, Anthony. The first text from Anthony was when she decided to like freshen up and go to the bathroom, and Anthony decided he needed to text me.
What time did yours come in?
I don't know.
I got mine at 5:38 p.m.
5:38
He was
p.m.
probably on his way.
Okay, so you got the text message on the way.
My first one came in at 8:59. Right around 9 o'clock.
Mine was pretty innocent. It said, all I keep thinking about is all the awful scenarios Colin was bringing up. Did
it really say that?
Yeah, it's got me laughing.
It's got him laughing exactly as he's living it.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a text from Jill?
Yeah.
All right, Steve's got a text from Jill Nicolini, who, by the way, also called in sick today.
Wow.
The traffic vixen is not on Channel 11 this morning, and the shock jock is not on his radio show this morning.
He's probably he's holding her hostage. What happened? Jill called in, help me. And then
She's in an Iron Maiden in the middle of his house.
What do you got, Steve?
Are we doing these things chronologically? Because mine's at 9:37 p.m.
Or are we trying to patch all this together?
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy, what was yours?
5:38.
So now I got to read mine.
5:38 p.m. Well, you can edit it.
It's like an Amber Alert for Anthony.
All I keep thinking about is the awful scenarios Colin was bringing up. It's got me laughing. That was 5:38 p.m., and I answered him, and he never responded.
Of course not.
It was 5:38 p.m.?
Oh. Yeah.
What a nice early day. It probably was like Jake LaMotta and Raging Bull.
Yeah.
Where they're sitting there. You know what's from radio? What else?
You like that Escalade?
I'm gonna read this one with some blanks in it.
Okay.
So mine came in at 9 o'clock, and yours came in at what?
9:37.
All right, so this one's first. Holy S, we're blanking like animals right at the table. She just went to the ladies' room.
That's the ground round?
She's a blank.
Wow. Wait, hold on.
Fill in the blanks yourself.
I know.
Have fun filling in the blanks.
Wait, holy crap. We're arm wrestling at the table like crazy. She's a man.
Steve, and then you got one at what?
I got one at 9:37 p.m. from Jill that reads, "Hi, Steve. Might take off tomorrow. Ann and I having an incredible time. Don't expect him in tomorrow. Smiley face."
Smiley face. All right, and then after that, I got a text. I don't even know if I can read these three. Dude, this is some serious blank. I'm going blank to blank
in my pants.
I don't know if either of us will be in tomorrow. If she's not on and I'm not in, it will make for ridiculous radio. I think I could say that. And then it continues. We are so blanking tonight. That can mean anything.
Yeah.
I'll try to make it. I'm in blank, so it's close. I just may be late, but I'll try to suck it up and get there on time. History in the making. Really? She's...
History in the making, what, two dumb Italians meeting and fornicating like rabbits? What an event. Mark this day in your calendar.
I'm sure Anthony likes some of his privacy, so I cannot read the rest of that final text. At a later date, let's just put it that way. So, what?
What time was that? It's a good question.
The last one? I don't know, because there's at least 6 hours that we had no communication with Anthony.
Oh, wow.
At least 6. My last text came in at that he sent me at 10 o'clock. Maybe 11 o'clock, because I never changed my phone.
Okay.
So I think it's 11 o'clock, actually.
So he possibly had a drink by then.
You think?
Possibly.
You think Anthony could just go out and have a one glass of wine and a little steak and go home by 10, 11 o'clock? What do you got there, Steve?
And I have one in addition to what you have in front of you. I have a 4:24 a.m. text message that says, "Not coming in. Jill says hi."
Ooh.
Boy, that's brazen.
What do you think that means?
No.
They're insane. This is she's gonna ruin him. You know that, right?
He's finished.
He's so finished.
For her, it's probably like one good fun story. Like, you know, he's in love. She's just using him as a dumb notch in her belt. You know, like, yeah. You know the voice guy from Opie and Anthony? You know.
Well, the father was rattling off all the guys she went out with yesterday, right? There was hockey players. There were what?
Who was?
Actors.
Jill, her dad called in.
Yeah. Oh, that was after you left.
Nunzio Nicolini?
Did you hear the dad phone call?
No.
Do we have the dad? We got to get all this stuff for Colin, because Colin was right in the middle of this yesterday.
Just talking about my daughter.
Dude, his name is Anthony.
Anthony? Oh, no, that's weird.
No, listen to this. Jill's grandfather, Anthony. Jill's father, Anthony. Jill's brother, Anthony. Jill's nephew, Anthony.
Now Jill's stalker, Anthony.
And Jill's father called in.
Yeah.
And he likes to be called Speedo Man. He can't wait to go for a swim at Anthony's house when the pool is done.
Oh.
And what else did he say? Oh, he just started rattling off all the guys that Jill has gone out with. Not actual names, but what they do. Hockey players, actors, Wall Street guys, regular guys.
Yeah, it's quite a list.
Yeah, it was quite a list.
Very
You're right.
impressive. I mean, they're all obviously guys that make money. She's pop.
Yeah.
She shouldn't date broke guys.
She probably dates all like guys at theater acts at work fitness club.
Well, you know what? No, this is
that kind of big.
It's probably like a scavenger hunt, and she just didn't have radio host. That was it.
It's like a bachelorette party.
Yeah. Just checking them off as I go. Let's say hi to Paul. Paul, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Paul.
I got a text from Anthony, too. It says, my blank accidentally went off. How do I clean up all this blank off the walls and floor?
Nice. Thank you.
Colin, you're killing it, Colin. How we doing?
Man. I guess everyone's going to be calling with their text messages that they got from Anthony.
Is that a good one?
God, Anthony couldn't keep it to himself. He's just texting like crazy every moment he got, every chance he got. Coke Logic came up with this overnight. This whole thing taking on a life of its own to the point now they're not even doing their jobs anymore.
Yeah.
Look at this thing on Channel 11 instead of Jill Nicolini today, because she called in sick as well. Coke Logic. What happens in Long Island?
Anthony Cumia is a radio host. He thought he had it all.
Drinking, guns, whores, gay guys.
It was insane. Until one day, Cupid stunned this shock jock with a message.
I come with a message for Anthony.
Oh, from Jill?
She said she is A, single, and B, interested.
Sent from a traffic girl.
They call me Network and Nicolini.
With giant cans.
I'm recently single. Why can't I get them? I'm calling to ask if maybe Anthony wants to go out.
Now Anthony's on cloud nine.
My pal Anthony is deeply in love with Jill Nicolini.
He's changing his ways.
I've been hearing that you're having a hard time with children these days.
And he's ready to betray his beliefs for a piece of ass.
People know me off the air as really loving children. I have a soft spot for kids. Yeah, I love kids. The more the merrier.
Anthony Cumia.
Can I point out how great it is that this whole time Anthony was just trying to wrap it up before one of us wrecked it? Yeah.
Jill Nicolini.
Also debris spill, lots of delays here, taking out the left lane. Traffic is definitely going to linger longer.
And Keith the cop is the jilted lover.
Another disgruntled employee. I forgot.
All disgruntled.
O&A Pictures presents What Happens in Long Island Stays in Long Island. Coming to a theater near you.
Oh man, we needed Anthony here today to so we could kill him.
Hopefully we can get him on the phone at least.
You think that's going to happen?
No.
I think he's in crash mode by now.
Yeah.
He doesn't have it. You got him on the phone? Yeah, well, yeah, of course try to get him on the phone.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think he's coming in.
That's great.
1 more minute before we get Jill's...
Yeah, it's a 10-minute call, but it's fabulous.
All right, we could do it after the break.
Yeah, the father called in, and it was actually... Ant was pretty good with him. He handled it well. He didn't panic. But he really was worried that we were going to blow it and say something stupid.
Of course. He really is in love, and she, like you said, this relationship has the connection of, like, Scarface and Michelle Pfeiffer, where he's like, you like kids? She's like, I don't know, I guess, if there's a nanny. I want to have a lot of kids. He's not even hearing her. Oh. What a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I think she'll ruin him in a second.
Yeah, this is a little different.
He's texting her like, there's a backup on my heart.
Yeah.
Traffic girl. I had a 5-car pileup in the left lane of my love.
Do you know where they went for dinner?
No, he actually did tell me where they were going and what time. I forget, though, which doesn't help at all.
I think it was the Ruby Tuesdays in Bohemia, I think. In Icelandia.
Some fancy place. Some place around, I think, where she lived.
Correction, some place that he thinks is fancy.
Yeah, you're probably
or
right.
She thinks is fancy. But like the trendy New Yorkers would be like, "Oh no, that's from 1998."
Yeah, it's probably the big thing is that they bring you all the bread you want. You don't have to ask them.
And they both comment, "This is good bread, though."
Yeah, it's warm.
Yeah, I find a lot of places, the bread's hard.
Let's say hi to Rob on, well, actually from Rhode Island. Rob, what's up?
Not much, boys. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Isn't Jill too big and too old for Anthony?
Well, that's what's weird about this, because Anthony has gone a bit younger than Jill.
Really? How big is she?
Not that Jill's old,
Adult.
but Jill's 30. That's old for Anthony.
Yeah.
And how big is she?
What do you mean big?
This kid said, isn't she too big for him?
He probably means adult, grown-up wise.
I think he means also big, like
No, she's
beefy.
She's a tiny little thing with two giant things up here.
Yes. Very chesty gal.
Extremely chesty.
Do you have a picture of Jill for Colin?
You haven't seen a picture of Jill yet?
I've seen her on the news, and I've seen her in
okay, well,
Playboy Images, but I wasn't sure if that was her. It was one of your fans that put it up there. I wasn't sure if he was giving people the business.
When do we get to sit down from Anthony?
Yeah.
Where he goes, guys, it's been fun, and it was a good radio bit, but, she's my girl.
Yeah.
We really can't talk about this anymore on the air and stuff. It's kind of real and stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's because she's going to be like the Long Island Yoko. You got to tell Opie to lay off. You're the one that does the voices.
And, well, certain things we can't do anymore on the show because she doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with sex.
Yeah, nothing to do with sex and, stop slamming the Democrats.
That guy Jim's disgusting. Yeah, he does go over the line, honey, as far as sexually, but a lot of it's made up. But some of it's true, exactly, and that's what I find offensive.
This is what we're doing. We're just warming up, getting the show together. No Anthony today. The date went very well with Jill Nicolini, the traffic vixen from Channel 11 here in New York City. After the break, want to thank Colin. We woke him up to just come in here and help us out today. We got Jill's dad calling into the show. You got to hear this. You got to hear this one. We'll do that next. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
Nicolini,
I know you guys are the
little
hijinks.
Jim Norton, who sits next to my big Anthony.
We finally got a hole on the radio show. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony show. Without Anthony. Yep. Jim Norton, Colin Quinn. Colin Quinn got the secret message yesterday, and today it was like, screw the secret message. Call Colin and give him the nice invite to join the show today.
Steve shamelessly called me at like 5:40 in the morning.
It's pretty...
Do I get Anthony's pay for the day?
Well, yeah, you should.
Oh, he should get paid for today. He's out there,
But why don't I get Anthony's pay and you get my pay?
Because he's sitting at Anthony's seat.
Yeah, I'm in
I
Anthony's
chose not
seat.
to. I could have sat Anthony.
But
I'm here to replace Anthony, not you.
No,
you're here to be you. You weren't smart enough to be Anthony today.
You should have took the day all right.
You left Anthony's seat empty. Colin is not dumb. He's an opportunist. He sat right in Anthony's seat. Oh, but Jimmy does have Anthony's buttons today, so that could be a problem.
And plus, you know what? I take it back. Jimmy's earned his money already. Hi, this is Jim Norton. Please go to see the great star of The Office, Ricky Gervais, at the WAMU Theater.
I have to speak clearly so they understand the information.
Yeah, I know. You do have to. Oh, what a character.
He's got the noisemakers and everything.
I don't want to mess with that.
If you're going to take Anthony's pay for today, you might have to throw Jimmy just a little bit. And you're
what are
kind
the
of
odds
you're kind of a diva. Look at the big table they brought in for you, Colin.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on today, but I don't like it one bit. They have they just put a table next to me. I've never seen nothing like this, and I don't like it.
Why is that?
Because I don't know what's up, but I know it's something horrible for me.
No, it's not.
No.
Here it is.
Just so you can put your coffee and your breakfast.
It's a giant table. Meanwhile, Anthony and Jill are like driving down to the Jersey Shore. Right now, they're renting paddle boats in Lake Hopatcong. He's like, no, I like silly stuff. She's like, you probably make fun of this on your show. Actually, even when I do, but this is actually a moment.
We're having a moment right now. It's funny that you recognize that I put out the signal yesterday for you.
Yeah, I knew it.
There's a thing that we do here on the show, like all of a sudden I'll say, oh, now Colin's going to come down to the studio. And Colin goes, oh, they want me today. And next thing you know, you're at the door pretty much in a bathrobe, ready to do radio.
Yeah.
How'd you pick up on that subtle hint? That's like that secret little thing they gave out in Hotel Rwanda.
This cockroach has to come down to this show.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, right about now, Keith, the cop is squeezing the fresh orange juice and preparing the 2 breakfast-in-bed trays for the 2 Chateau Cumia lovebirds.
I'll bet you what happened was that she just went home early because she really was legitimately not feeling well, and Anthony just sat there and blacked out and started texting lies to everybody. I bet you right now he's asleep in his car in the parking lot of some dump. Went to a strip club alone.
Do you think the scenario was how it was yesterday? See, I'm having a tough time because I'm having a massive allergy attack on top of all this. But remember yesterday we were talking about how she was going to say, look, we got to make this fast because I got to meet my boyfriend. Imagine that scenario really took place. And like you said, Anthony just went to a townie bar and is just drinking his face off.
And he just drove her somewhere deserted. And he didn't do anything, but he just made her watch while he did things to himself, and then he dropped her off. He had to sit there and pretend it was sexy.
Yeah, and she's like, this was just a horrible, uncomfortable night. But I want to talk about Opie getting a bad allergy attack when Anthony's gone. You don't think there's any psychological connection?
Probably.
Like, I've just got this twitch.
Let's say hi to Joe in New York. Joe. Hey, Joe.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just want to say Jimmy better get good on those buttons because you're going to make Anthony the hole.
Please, sir. I own these buttons.
Yeah, Jimmy.
They were meant to be pushed by me.
Jimmy knows how to push one of them so far. How about you try another one there, Jimmy? Hey, that's perfect. Whoa! Somebody was practicing this morning. We're going to get the Jill Nicolini dad phone call in a second. We're just cutting it up instead of playing the whole 10-minute phone call again. Long because he was a bit of a bore. We'll get to the meat of the phone calls. He's a crushing
bore. Where do they live? Where are they from? Holtzville?
I don't know.
Holbrook?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Somewhere out there.
It was helpful. I said somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that's your answer, Colin. Somewhere. In other news, you got Senator Ted Kennedy. He's going to be dead by the end of the year.
I can't take it anymore.
The Illuminati got him, I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Mike is like, you think the Clintons have something to do with this because, Ted Kennedy, endorsed Obama instead of his old friend there, Hillary Clinton. Next thing you know, he's got an inoperable brain tumor.
My dumb cousin, Tim Gage, from Central Islip, speaking Long Island, calls me yesterday. He goes, the Kennedys are cursed. I go, yeah, the guy's 97 and he's having problems. They really are cursed.
That's how the paper is working it today.
It's like annoying.
He's 76
years old.
Those things happen to 76-year-olds all the time.
He's blessed.
He lived a pretty crazy life, but let's face it, he endorsed Obama over Hillary.
Right.
And remember what happened to Rudy? He got the cancer.
Oh.
And Vince Foster and the plane of Ron Brown and 37 other people. I'm just saying.
Who's the guy that died on the plane? Was that
Ron Brown?
Ron Brown, yeah. That was always a wild one.
There's 30-some people.
You think Kennedy's took him out, huh?
I think the Clinton curse may be.
Yeah, don't mess with the Illuminati.
Don't you think Bill Richardson would have had a problem? Because Bill Richardson endorsed Obama, and Bill is furious.
Wait till we see who the VP is.
What do you mean he's furious?
Oh, Bill was very...
But they couldn't find him because Bill Richardson was outside Home Depot. He was waiting for
to get picked up.
Waiting to get picked up for his day.
For vice president. He's out there like, hey, why don't you get me...
With all the other potential vice presidents. This guy's work boots on. He's ready to go. He's ready to take on the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ted Kennedy is in big trouble. And I think it's really cute that I think his wife, Vicky, said... I wish I had the... Vicky.
Coffee, honey. Coffee!
Where's the stupid
What did his wife Vicky...
Some stupid baseball quote.
Is his wife Vicky really?
Yeah, his wife Vicky sent friends an email saying the family has been, and in quotes, pitched a real curveball, but this is only the first inning.
Oh, well, he's going to be taken out of the game by the third inning. So
he's like, why didn't somebody shut her up?
Yeah, that's a very aggressive brain tumor. I'd say it's the bottom of the seventh, and it's 9-1.
Yeah, it's
how about I'd say it's the Subway Series, and he's the Yankees. What about Bill Richardson? I don't like his porno director's beard in the past 6 months. Have you noticed? Get like a 70s, like, hey, how you doing? It's the new Bill. Creep.
Cure is doubtful. Life expectancy is 1 to 2 years.
Well, I hope he's not listening to this show. Cure is doubtful. He's like, I guess, doctor.
Yeah.
Well, spare me the doctor visit.
Well, Ted actually was not very receptive to the news.
It's not a tumor.
Oh, well, it is there. Look at Jimmy working the button. Jimmy
really is
Jimmy's perfect.
Jimmy's the master.
Don't mess it up, Jimmy.
Yeah.
You're perfect right now with
Jim.
the buttons.
Well, he got rid of the cancer at first, but the cancer said,
I'll be back.
Oh, you are good.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I like those because they're not played out. They're like retro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I had the buttons, though. To be honest with you, I'm a little off on the buttons because I have to push them with my left hand.
Do you have any Ricky Gervais quotes in there?
What's that?
Nothing.
All right. He's still perfect. Jimmy's still perfect with the buttons.
I guess I bombed with that one.
Radiation and chemo are planned, but no surgery. So this is not good
That's
for
an aggressive tumor.
for Senator Kennedy. Yeah,
Won't see him no more.
He's been doing what, 46 years of that Senate thing.
Yeah. He's known to drink a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. He did lead a nice long life. The way he drank and probably drove all over the place and just kept getting reelected.
Well, we got the Jill phone call. Jill's father,
Nunzio Nicolini.
His name's Anthony Nicolini.
Speedo.
So
Nicolini.
Anthony's not here because the big date happened last night with the traffic vixen, Jill Nicolini, Channel 11. She's not in either. They're both they both called in sick yesterday. Preparing for the date, Jill's father called into the show. And Colin, I think you're going to really enjoy this. It's Jill Nicolini's father. I just got nervous, and I'm not even dating his
Mr.
daughter.
Nicolini. Be respectful, everybody.
Mr. Nicolini, how are you, sir?
How are you? Who is this?
Opie.
Opie, how are you? You can call me Mr. Nick. You can call me.
Mr. Nick. So, how are you, sir?
Yeah.
I'm okay. And I hear you want to take my daughter out on a date.
Well, yeah, I figured just a nice dinner and some great conversation. She's a very fun girl, very funny, very pretty, of course. Cool. And like to go out and just hang out for the night.
Yeah, I wanted to talk this over with you a little bit. I heard you were a little obsessed with her boobs. Is that correct?
Actually, no. The rest.
Last year you were talking about them and stuff, and I got a little annoyed and. I was going to come to Huntington and say hello, but my daughter says, no, Dad, it's all fun. It's all fun.
Mr. Nick, what you've heard was probably Jimmy and Opie.
Don't blame me. I'm gay.
You see how he sold us out just like that? Saying it was Jimmy and myself that were talking about her boobs?
And I like that his answer was, she's very funny.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure that's what the text was at 10 o'clock at night last night. We're at the table just laughing. I won't be in.
Yeah.
It hurts from laughing.
I wonder what Jill's father thinks about what's going on this morning.
It's unbelievable.
I think he can fill in the blanks. Let's say hi to Rob in Boston. Rob.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey.
I'm wondering if it's not like the scene from Animal House with Greg and Mandy in the car, and he just blew his brains out because the rubber glove was causing some friction or something.
What?
Wow.
What?
Wait, hold on, sir. Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
The scene from Animal House.
Jimmy's so perfect.
You don't want to mess with Jim Norton on those controls.
No,
That's right.
He's found a new toy. So then the phone call continued.
I just want to know, is this going to be safe? You taking my daughter out? I heard a lot of stories about Opie and Anthony.
Well, you know something? The on-air persona is a lot different than off the air.
Unbelievable, right? He's selling everybody out.
Yeah, blaming us for talking about it.
I don't blame him. The guy. It sounds like one of those wiretaps when they went after the trash route pickups in Long Island. It's like, hey, I'll come to Huntington. Listen to me. Everybody's in the union. What's your problem?
We're considered shock jocks by some. And off the air, though, I mean, where people say, oh, you kiss your mother with that mouth? I go, yeah. I'm a very family-oriented guy.
That's racist. He's trying to relate to the Italians. I'm a family-oriented guy. You kiss your mother. He's trying to get back to the old days.
Of course he is.
The old expressions instead of what he is, a decadent New York snob.
Yeah, filth bag who hates children.
That's
they say you kiss your mother. All the old adages there, buddy. The guy's like, what's an adage? Oh, nothing, sir.
Family-oriented guy. I like making people happy, having fun.
Creep.
So I honestly, you have nothing to worry about, sir. I'll treat your daughter with the utmost respect.
Okay, because that's my baby. That's my youngest.
Oh yeah.
And I got another.
It's kind of fun to listen to this today, knowing that the day went very well to the point where she called in sick, he called in sick.
Yeah.
And here we got the dad from yesterday calling
it's like the
her
opening of Black
his little
Rain,
baby.
her dead body after a plummet 40 stories.
Right now, they're both naked in a bed, and she had to turn him over because he was choking in his own vomit. I like making people happy and having fun. You always know when Anthony gets a little nervous and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Because he kind of talks
like this.
A little clipped.
Yeah.
It's actually sweet, like a little boy. Like his little arms go straight. Okay, good, yes, sir.
It's like, okay, Mr. Jimmy Jackson, please don't hurt me anymore.
Like he's 10 years old again, talking to his mommy.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Well, she's discovering the other side of Anthony right about now. Yeah.
I'll bet you right now she's looking at him naked. She probably just woke up and she's just looking at it lay across his leg and go, I can't believe that's what it looks like. But it's not even being affected.
Yeah.
Big sloppy.
That's my youngest.
Oh, yeah.
And I got another question for you. Say you and my daughter start going out and this and that. I'd like to know a little bit about your ideas of a family. If you like a family, like you said you do, but I'm talking about your own family.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's been a dream of mine.
That's my first grandchild. I'm looking to have more grandchildren with my other kids. And
sure.
What do you think of? I'm just saying to you. What are you thinking of? I want to have more offspring, more grandchildren. What are you thinking of? Have you ever married my daughter?
Sir, I have a very big house. And nothing would do my heart better than to see a bunch of little kids running around and having fun and having
relive the shame and anger of my childhood.
What a phony.
He's like, sir, I'm from Ronkonkoma, from a family of Italians that look like North Africans. We were brutalized emotionally and physically. What do you think's going to happen? I'm going to have 2 nice, happy years, and then I'm going to destroy my kids without even trying so hard not to do what was done to me, yet somehow doing it in another way. I don't know, this guy is mumbo-jumbo.
A bunch of little kids running around and having fun and having, of course, you over as a grandfather. Sure, I love children.
He's so distanced from saying that. It's like he's like watching a TV show. Yeah. Having children and fun and you over.
Yeah.
Oh, what a sociopath.
He really is. Like, he believes any of that stuff.
Yeah.
What do you think is going on right now? He's
asleep. He's passed out.
He's just passed out.
I like the way he tried to spin it, too. Like, yeah, I won't be in tomorrow. It'll make great radio.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Mind your business about great radio unless you're here.
Exactly.
Yeah. It'll make for great radio. So you're saying we do great radio without you?
Yeah. How about you videotape and let us watch and we can comment on it?
Great video. That'll make for great video and radio.
Yeah.
But what do you think she's doing?
Probably the same thing. They're probably both asleep. They probably both laughed. She probably called in at like 3 o'clock in the morning with a message. Same thing Anthony did. And
but she's a lot younger, and I think she could handle her booze a little better at this point than Anthony can. I bet you she's like, God, I called in sick for this. I mean, I had fun and all, but now I got the whole day to myself. She's probably already out and about doing stuff.
It'd be funny if she woke up and then she looked over and she's like, oh my God, that's right. I thought it was Opie. Like, you're the one that she liked.
Yeah.
And he showed up and she was too polite to say anything. So she kept drinking Sambuca.
It's true. Anthony's got like a kind of, like a primal attractiveness to him, but no girl's going to say, I have a crush on him unless it's Opie. You're right.
Yeah.
Because Opie looks like her ex-boyfriend, the hockey player. I'm saying it was Brian Leach.
Brian Leach?
Because he kind of reminds me of Ope.
I heard there was a Garth Snow in her past who used to be one of the goalies for the Islanders. Here we go. More of Jill's dad.
Hot Van sucks.
What do you drive? You don't mind me asking. I don't like asking questions, but I'm asking the one question.
Way to break the stereotype of Italians.
Yeah, what do you drive?
What are you driving?
What do you drive?
He does want to find out what this guy's about.
Mm-hmm. But I'm asking the one question.
I have 2 vehicles. One is I have a Cadillac Escalade, and then the other one is a Shelby Mustang.
Ooh, nice. You got nice equipment because...
Calls it nice equipment.
Nice equipment.
Mr. Nicolini, most fathers, what are your values? What are you like? What are you driving these days?
Too bad he didn't have a better answer, like a van with blacked out windows. Right in the back.
Mustang.
Ooh, nice. You got nice equipment because...
that's true, though.
The caddy there sounds pretty good. One of the guys my daughter was going out with, the hockey player, Garth had one, Fred had one, another guy she was going out with, Marcus, they had
Jesus.
one.
Fred who?
You hear this?
Fred Durst?
He didn't say.
Just say I got to go backwards because no guy and obviously no girl wants to hear the list of ex-boyfriends or ex-girlfriends. Tough to sit through this.
He played Garth had one, Fred had one, another guy she was going out with, Marcus, they had
Jesus. Just run through the list. Why don't you?
Forget about it. I take this thing out, it hits the floor.
Jeez, Mr. Nick.
Oh, the list hits the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought he meant his rod.
Yeah, he's making fun of his own daughter. Yeah, I'd pull out the list. It hits the floor. That's kind of brutal.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, not to profile. Did he say Marcus? Was
Yeah.
it one name?
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest. When's the last time met a white guy named Marcus except Marcus Schenkenberg from Sweden?
Yeah, I doubt it was him.
Sometimes you accidentally name a white kid Marcus.
Yeah.
But this brother was all up in it.
You think it? All right, she went out with her brother.
Maybe she went out with Marcus Schenkenberg.
No, Marcus Allen.
And then we continue here.
Well, Mr. Nick, I'm looking very forward to going out with Jilly, as you said, tonight. And
Little pixie. She's my little pumpkin.
your little pumpkin, your little pixie. I'm looking very forward to going out to dinner with her tonight. And, we'll see what happens. She seems like a very nice girl. I think we'll have a fine evening.
Yes, I like what you said about babies, grandchildren, and offspring.
Oh, it's been a dream of mine. It's been a dream of mine. I just haven't found the right girl.
Okay, listen, you're going to cut me off now, I hope?
Yes, Mr. Nick, but it was wonderful talking to you, and I hope someday we can meet face to face.
Call him by his name. Speedo what?
Speedo Man.
Speedo Man. I'll stick to Mr. Nick.
Okay, now listen, thank you very much for entertaining me, number one, and thank you for putting me on the air.
All right. No problem, sir.
My pleasure.
Have a nice day.
All right.
There goes Mr.
Man.
Nicolini.
That's
Mr.
it.
Nick.
All right.
All right, man.
Bye, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Hang up.
What a couple of... By the way, why wouldn't they go on their date on a Friday or a Saturday? Like, what a couple of lushes. Like, when do you want to go? Tuesday. Let's go Tuesday. Or was it Monday?
Well,
today's Wednesday, so yeah, it was Tuesday night they went on their date.
they don't have... both of them don't have a concept of responsibility whatsoever.
They have immediate gratification.
Yeah,
both of them.
it's not even in their vocabulary, the word responsibility. It's like Tuesday is like a Friday or Saturday to...
How do you know that about
Jill.
her? Just so you know it about him.
Because she went out on the Tuesday when she has to get up early.
Right.
He probably called her. When do you want to go out? Now. Okay, I'm on my way. That's the way they did it. Just
They're,
chill out.
they're like two characters in Idiocracy.
Let's say hi to Jerry the trucker. Jerry.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hi, thank you, Jerry.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Bravo. What do you got, buddy?
I'm just wondering why Jimmy hasn't worn out the liar button.
Because honestly, I'm not sure where all the buttons are, and Than could be helping me. I don't know where all the buttons are, to be honest. I'm trying to make my way.
Okie doke.
Yeah, I don't think we have to even say that Anthony came up with an excuse to not be here today. I said it yesterday. I'm like, all right, should we just not come in, tomorrow? We all knew he wouldn't make it after the big date with Jill.
Well, Anthony shouldn't be drinking on a Tuesday night.
You lack discipline.
Or he could do the alternative.
Sorry.
He could do the alternative, socially drink like a normal person Tuesday and then show up for his job.
Let's go to Tony in Brooklyn. Have we tried calling Anthony? I think we've tried, but nothing, right? Voicemail.
Well, do you think this is from their date? We had a little bit of audio from their date last night.
All right.
Try the wine.
All right, you're back, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Tony, Brooklyn, what do you got?
Fast forward a couple of years, and you're going to see Anthony like Dice, the end of casual sex, where he's got a puppy for the girls, everything like that.
Yeah.
You're right.
Punch it out.
All right. Ant's going to have to deal with, like, little kids, little doggies.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. Let's go to Jimmy on Long Island. Jimmy.
Yeah, what you don't know is I got to be really quiet because I'm outside the hotel. Right now, Anthony is inside the hotel in a bunny suit with the ass ripped out going, why? It was only supposed to be a bit.
To linger longer, Colin.
Linger longer.
One of our little scenarios we like to, talk about from time to time. The guy who decides, like, he's had the perfect life, but decides to get a hooker on the road, like a business guy, gets the hooker. He's in some weird bunny costume, and it goes horribly wrong, and the hooker's dead, and now he has to get rid of the body.
Oh.
Clean the blood out of the bunny suit and bring it back.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
But I thought the
phone's vibrating on the dresser in the hotel room. He knows it's his wife. Talk about his son's little league game or something. He was only going to do it one time only.
But don't we kind of feel like that's what's happening with Jill? Like she can't believe she's got this smitten psychopath next to her.
Yeah, she was probably just meant to be a goof, like her friends dared her to do it. She's like, yeah, I'll go out. Why not? They got to load
What do
it.
you think? It's a John Hughes movie. It was a bet, Anthony. A lousy bet.
According to Anthony, she might be a little smitten.
According to Anthony, exactly. He can't see.
He can't see. Like she's just knows how to work this.
No, she's just shaking, and she's like, oh, she's got that forced smile on her face. Her eyes are getting a darting look of like a trapped rat, like, oh boy, another one bites the dust. He's yapping. Remember we talked about last night? She's like, yeah, no. It's like us. She's like a Regis and Kelly kind of thing where we have our own show eventually.
I really hope that the
You do
night
traffic.
Hope it ended up in a hotel with him just like laying there, kind of humiliated, making excuses. I guess I drank too much.
She's like, it's all right. Then he goes, no, really. She goes, I said it's all right.
I should just go home. And he's like, nah, I don't feel right to drive. And she just kind of fell asleep, and he just sat there and punched it.
Oh, all right. Colin Quinn in for Anthony. Jimmy working Anthony's buttons though today,
And very well.
yeah.
Good evening.
Well, good evening to you. Let's say hi to Candace from Michigan before we take a break here. Candace.
Yeah, I had some speculation on why Anthony and Jill went out last night.
Okay.
Jill told him she was ovulating.
Yeah,
Couldn't
probably.
wait any longer.
Yeah, I think Jill's dad is going to get some good news in a couple weeks here.
He's not wasting any time.
Oh, ovulating means you can get pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's all.
Yeah, that was probably her thing. She probably had it all figured out. That's why they didn't go out right away.
Really?
She had her little chart that she had to look at.
So instead of popping over to the Columbia School of Medicine, she decided her offspring would be Anthony, a beat-up air conditioning repairman.
Got money though.
Who made good?
She wants her spawn to be, to be handy. with with something with 5,000 BTUs.
We go to break with that. Opie and Anthony.
Hi, this is Jill Nicolini, and you're listening to Opie and the future father of my children, Anthony. Hi, it's Jill Nicolini, and you're listening to the Jill and Anthony Show.
Oh, my God. The power couple's rubbing it in my face now. Who? The Jill and Anthony power couple. You're checking out the Opie and Friends show.
We do have David Tell coming in, too, I think.
Any moment, actually.
Yeah.
He's going to be doing the new Gong Show on Comedy Central.
Yep.
And he's going to be at Vinny's Club in New Brunswick, New Jersey. When? Next weekend, I guess, right?
And 31st. Is Memorial Day this weekend or next weekend?
This weekend.
Oh, okay.
Look at us. This weekend.
This weekend.
All right, so, yeah, Dave will be there. He's a great comic. If it's not sold out, just call for tickets. 732-545-4242.
Ted Kennedy, inoperable brain tumor, and a lot of sadness out there. Robert Byrd, he's like the oldest dude down there, right? He's 93. He's the KKK guy, the ex-KKK guy who is endorsing Obama. We were just talking about him yesterday. Well, he's just very distraught over the Ted Kennedy news, and we got a quick clip.
Is he a Democrat or Republican?
Democrat.
Wow, boy, did he really break camp. You know, went to the Democratic Party, likes Obama and Kennedy. I mean, what did the Klan do to piss him off?
I don't know. This is what he had to say yesterday.
Ted, my dear friend, I love you.
Dude,
I love you.
My dear friend. Actually, he's crying because they just showed him a picture of Seal and Heidi Klum.
Colin Quinn. And my dear friend.
Yeah, that's a little...
I love you.
Old people tend to just kind of lose all sense of shame and what's appropriate.
Sure.
You know, it's like, get a hold of yourself, will you?
As opposed to the decorum to which we conduct ourselves.
Well, we don't weep openly.
Shame. He goes, what's appropriate, what's shame? Do you know the things, the vileness we put out into society? Don't act like old people, the only ones with no sense of shame.
All right, well, give me an example.
Monster Rain.
That's not vile.
That was cute.
Kind of sexy.
No, I didn't mean the actual content. I meant, oh, damn it.
We just woke up Jill's dad.
Oh, no.
Jill's dad will be calling the show within 15 or 20 minutes. We're going to give him the news that it looks like Jill never went home last night. Or actually, I'm thinking Aunt never went home last night. I think she's the leader in that.
She didn't need to see the Luftwaffe, wall paintings on the first date.
We got a phone call from Anthony. Anthony went out with the the lovely Jill Nicolini last night, and he called in sick, and Jill called in sick, and this is the only thing we got from Anthony so far.
Hi, Steve. I'm really sick. I'm not going to be able to make it in today. I don't know if, Hope wants to do the show with Jimmy, but I'm really ill. I don't think I'm going to make it in. Yeah, give me a call if you have any questions, but I don't know. If they want to do the show, that's okay. If not, they're on a best of, but I'm really sick. I think I got a 24-hour bug. What? Yeah, I'm throwing up. Yeah, I'm throwing up and stuff. That's good. So I don't think I'm going to make it in. All right. Bye.
Was that really him today?
Yeah.
He sounded like a flaming homosexual.
He did, right? I was going to say that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to blow up his spot, but...
Wow.
What is she doing to him?
Yeah, something what's his name in The Sopranos?
Yeah. I'm really sick.
Did you hear her coaching him in the background?
Yeah. I heard a voice in the background.
And I'm terrible. I can't come in.
Yeah.
I like the fact that he tries to act like he cares. I mean, if they want to put on best of, you're not the program director. Just shut up and admit you're not in.
Yeah.
If they want to put on best of, or do the show without me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stop giving the obvious options.
Yeah.
He listed the only two things we could do. That was just not a helpful suggestion.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah.
Listen to the two options.
And then he goes, tell us you can call me if you have any questions. All right, well, we have a few questions.
Yeah, we do have a few
We're
questions.
trying to call you.
Get him on the phone. And because of that, we got this now.
And now for an update on Antholini Gate 08. The two apparently went on a hot Long Island date last night that was so steamy it kept them away from work this morning.
Hi, Steve. I'm really sick. I'm not going to be able to make it in. What? Yeah, I'm throwing up. Yeah, I'm throwing up and stuff. That's good. I think I got a 24-hour bug.
After Anthony left a series of text messages for his coworkers, we can only speculate on exactly what went on last night. But what we can say is that there was a whole lot of blanking going on.
Dude, this is some serious blank. I'm going blank to blank.
We'll keep you updated as the Antholini saga continues.
Oh, my God.
On a Tuesday.
But
Here's my favorite part is them thinking they're being funny. I'm really sick. And they're laughing. Obviously, we're joking with you guys. I'm not sick. And it's oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, and he's got that slow, awful cadence.
That satisfied cat. Idiot.
So we'll have Jill's father on the show in a few minutes here. Let's say hi to John in D.C. John.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, John.
Oh, please don't do an impression. It's this morning. I don't need to be drunk before I go to work.
Did I do an impression?
The drinking game?
Yeah, no, he knows. But
I know. What impression did I do?
No, please don't. I don't need to be drunk before work.
What do you mean, sir?
Thank you, Jimmy.
Quit using that one button, you hack. Even the buttons you're a hack. Use a different one once in a while. Soup it up a little.
All right, this is how you make me feel.
Now that's funny.
How's that one?
Is that true? Yeah, I just got it. Is that true?
This is how you make me.
Oh my!
This is
God.
how you make me feel.
Oh my God!
What happened? Late breaking news.
Well, Rush and Malloy, they write the gossip column for the Daily News, and they had a little piece on the Anthony Jill Nicolini thing yesterday. Just wrote Coach Mike with this: Anthony better watch out. I heard that the hockey player she went out with ended up with his Johnson crazy glued to his thigh. Oof. What did Anthony get himself?
I love her even more now.
I know. She, especially knowing Anthony's Johnson, she's probably got a paint roller with glue on it.
Oh, he's got a monster?
Oh, yeah, it's awful.
Well, yeah, we're speculating that it's got to be just ridiculous. Once again, get rid of that stupid IM screen, please. Thank you. Anthony, better watch out. I heard that the hockey player she went out with ended up with his Johnson crazy glued to his thigh.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, something is not right here.
Yeah. I really hope that Anthony has something unpleasant happening to him. As much as I love Anthony, but I'm jealous.
You think he's like just nude and chained to a wall somewhere? We got to go find him now.
Yeah, she probably put on that special belt that real submissives like, and really gave him the business with his face in the video. And old pillow biter Anthony.
We got David Tell. He's going to be joining the show in a few minutes here. Well, we predicted this yesterday on the show. I said this. Are we taking tomorrow off?
Why would we take tomorrow off?
Why would we
The only thing
never been known to indulge a little too much. A little drink.
You were supposed to. Were you hoping for us to like support you on that?
No.
You're right, Anthony. You've never done that before. Oh, that was yesterday. Of course he was going to take today off. We knew that.
Yeah.
I'm just bummed that I got a massive allergy attack happening. As all this amazing stuff is going on.
Oh, we have to hear about what happened. How can he not pick up the phone? Maybe he's just...
You kidding me? She wrecked him.
Think they're banging?
Yeah. Colin?
Yeah, maybe.
Either that or they're playing like, I don't know, like some kind of board game.
Or maybe the hockey player came over, he didn't get glued, and he's just like a psychopath. And right now, Anthony's being checked into like a high-rise window in Long Island City.
Just getting checked into every wall.
Yeah, he looks like a bug smashed against the window. And she's like, get off, I'm serious.
Oh, God. I just don't think this is going to end well.
No.
Let's say hi to Rich in the Bronx. Rich.
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, buddy.
Y'all are terrible. How y'all gonna hate on the man? He's got a nice little sweet piece there. He's having a good time. Y'all just destroying him. Y'all are terrible.
No, we're not destroying him, but we want to know what happened. He kind of teased everybody. He leaves a message. He doesn't tell us what's going on, and he doesn't come in. We want to hear. It's like, how do you leave a setup like that with no conclusion?
And we warned him yesterday that he better get his ass in here, or it's going to just be us piling on and making fun of him, and he's not going to be able to defend himself.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what's going on today.
Oh, look, that new traffic girl's doing a great job, too. Look at that traffic. I bet Jill misses she's not in the middle of that. Look at that thing.
Yeah, look at that. Let's say hi to Kevin the trucker. Kevin.
Hey, Hope. Hey.
Hello, sir.
Hey, you've been teasing us for the last 2 weeks that somebody's leaving the show at the end of the month. Now we know who it is.
It's Anthony, you think?
I think so. I think he's in Vegas right now, probably getting married.
Yep. There'd be nothing that made me happier if he just eloped and got married in a drunken stupor and then had to try to tell her, like,
guys.
all right, thanks, sir, forget it.
If this was like a Thursday, I think he would have been done for the week. Yeah. And by Monday or Tuesday, whenever we do the next show, because I think we're taking Monday off, there'd be a whole crazy story. We went to Atlantic City. We were gambling.
Yeah, they're going to end up married.
Something crazy. Go ahead, Colin.
No, I'm saying so far the dynamic is definitely Anthony in love, and this girl not realizing what she's gotten. She probably had a crush on him, and now she sees his amorous, needy look, and she's disgusted.
Yeah, that turns a woman off when they look up to you in a way, or they like you, and they own you all of a sudden that easily.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's probably, this guy wasn't hard to get.
And he was primed for it, yeah.
Just a schlep.
She's got those big, sick cow eyes looking at her right now. Where do you want to go for breakfast? I don't know. She's looking at the traffic like, I wish I was reporting on this.
I should just be doing the traffic today.
He's talking that little, he's like, you hungry, baby?
She's just like, yuck.
Yeah. Sweet little boy's voice.
It was
playing on a talk like this.
It was fun, but I'm just going to go shopping for the rest of the day.
You think the doe eyes are turning her off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hank in Connecticut, what's up?
Hey, I just wonder if Anthony's tied up in a basement somewhere and Jill's got the radio show on. Linger longer.
Linger longer, my friend.
Has anybody tried to call her?
Yeah, can we call her? She's up. She's young, man. She's still in the prime of her partying, life.
I don't like the way Jim said that like a detective in a movie of the week. Has anyone tried to call her? That's the real angle. Well, you solve the case. Shut up.
Well,
you solve the case. I'll use that button on you.
What button?
Just push one, Colin.
Open your mouth!
They're paying for it. You eat it.
Wow.
Steve C's calling no answer.
Steve C is calling Jill, no answer?
Been calling her all morning. No answer.
Hey, that was a good call.
Because you're a disgusting fat body, Private Pile.
Yeah, but that you just didn't even know what you were pushing.
I know,
and
I love it.
And it kind of worked out, right?
Because you are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile.
He tries to pass it off because I'm too heavy, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the soft language he gives himself. Like it's like just a little incidental thing. I put on a few pounds.
Someone is suggesting that Jill is having Anthony do the Silence of the Lambs dance right now.
He sounded like what's his name when he called in just now.
Hello,
could you please?
Yeah, his voice went a little.
Yeah.
A little.
He sounded like the guy.
Remember yesterday?
I love it.
Why are we playing? Oh, we're just playing the song?
This is Silence of the Lamb, New Order, right?
Yeah.
It's called Horses something, right?
I think it's just...
What is it? Goodbye Horses. Oh, Goodbye Horses, sure. All right, let's go to Jason in Carolina. Jason, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, boys. I was wondering what's worse, Anthony having to deal with her dad or Jill having to deal with the millions of fans and pests?
How is she dealing with all the pests?
Just our little, how nosy we are and how we want to know, and it's just killing us. It's sad. It's sad.
Someone said it. I mean, we all feel like we're dating Jill Nicolini. So, Anthony owes us. He owes us some information now.
Yeah, it was killing me. I had to know. And
I got 4 text messages. I read them this morning, but I had to put a lot of blanks in there.
I think the suffocation she feels is not based on the pests yet. It's just on Anthony and his lovesick look.
She's probably laying in bed. She's probably wide awake, looking at the ceiling, looking at his dumb arm across her chest, and just wanting him to be gone. Like, he probably likes to cuddle when he sleeps.
Oh.
And she just wants to be untouched and left alone.
Oh, God, what is going on right
He's
now?
waking up with morning breath, probably trying to do, come here, baby. Are you hungry, baby? He's like, ugh, no.
Jill's voicemail is full. Can't leave any more messages.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, yeah.
Something bad happened last night. She left. He took it out. She freaked out and left, and he kept calling her
And
to
calling
apologize.
her. And calling her.
She promised she'd call. I promised I'll call. And friends like, you didn't call back, please call. Now we're starting to get worried. Doorman, she's not in. Something really bad happened.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday, the McGregors?
Yes.
Do we have the original McGregors audio? Basically, some video clip about what? Teaching the kids what pedos are all about there, Jimmy?
It was a PSA.
I know. I was here yesterday, stupid.
Well, we'll explain to the audience, not you, dumbbell.
What is that, Private Pile? Sir, jelly donuts, sir.
Colin,
I'm
pushing more
sorry I
buttons.
did that.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed that I did that.
Now Jimmy fights you back with that button. See what's going on here?
Yeah,
There's like a button war going on. Colin's reaching over and just randomly pushing buttons, and Jimmy's responding.
Yeah, well,
try another one there, Colin.
Go ahead.
Just randomly push one. Don't even look.
Push.
Oh, come on.
Puss.
I made an ass of myself. Open your mouth. They're paying for it. You eat it.
You
Still the
pushed
best.
that one already.
But that's the best one. I didn't push it on purpose. I'm upside down.
Jared, Connecticut.
All said.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were upside down.
Jared.
Hey.
The question isn't if they did it. The question is, does Anthony have the stamina, and how many times did they do it?
Hopefully once, and it was over in about, I'd say 15 seconds or less.
I think they did it. I think she enjoyed it last night, but then this morning he's like, how about a little morning thing? She's like, oh, I can't believe this is my pattern. I talk about this with my friends. I get some guy involved, and the minute he likes me, I'm disgusted by him, and I want him out.
I think
she's at that stage.
I think Anthony was proud of himself because he went maybe 3-4 times.
Yeah.
And she said, oh, that's adorable. That's cute. She was expecting a lot more than that.
I think Jimmy really hit the nail on the head. She was expecting Opie. Yeah. I mean, let's face it, Mick Foley is the, right? He's the one that put them together.
Yeah.
He may give the wrong message.
Yeah, well, she talked and she asked for Anthony, but she probably doesn't listen to the show much. She's probably heard it a couple of times, and her friends always, say, oh, Opie's cute, or Anthony's whatever.
Yeah, she mixed them up in her head.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Mark.
And then he walked in, and she was like, who is this?
Come on.
Casablanca white slavery ringleader.
Let's say hi to Mark in New York. Mark.
Hey, Mark. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Anthony, if you can hear me, please don't wash your fingers until you get back to the show.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. When does this stop being a bit?
I don't think that.
It's either going to be Jill's father, like, gives us the quote warning.
Right.
Or Aunt goes, dude, this is really becoming something real. So we're going to have to somehow figure out how to get out of this.
I just like the fact he says, Anthony, if you're listening, like Anthony is a little too ill to make it in, but he's awake and concerned with the radio show and listening and jotting down suggestions maybe for tomorrow. Things to talk about.
Yeah. Well, he was concerned. Hey, if you guys need to do a best of.
Yeah. Or you can go in and do the show yourself.
Can we? Thanks, Anthony.
What a creep.
McGregor. So I got to play a couple of these clips again because a new bit has begun. We got a production piece called Meet the Max.
Oh.
All right. So just quickly, here's the McGregors.
It's hard to talk about, but, well, here it goes. See, my mom works, so Mom used to pay Mrs. McGregor to keep me at her house after school. There was a bunch of kids like me at her house every day. It was a neat place because Mrs. McGregor always had treats and stuff for us kids, and sometimes Mr. McGregor would come home early. We all liked him. We called him Mr. Mac, and sometimes he'd pick one special boy and take him out to his workshop.
I've got a special job for you today.
Won't that be fun?
Mrs. McGregor just bugs me every time I hear her. Ooh, won't that be fun?
My favorite is the reaction of the kids
when Mr. McGregor shows up.
You'd think like a superhero just walked in the room, and apparently he's been just sexually abusing everybody in the neighborhood, and yet they can't get enough of Mr. McGregor when he shows up. Instead of like a collective, like, oh.
Like, oh, no, why does Mommy have to work? Yeah, they're all happy.
And in the background, he's like, hey, kids. They all gather around, like...
He'd take me to his workshop in the garage and teach me woodworking. Sawing, hammering, and stuff.
Oh, we didn't have that.
I liked getting away from the other kids, you know. And Mr. Mac called me his #1 helper.
Slow and steady. That's the way, Jake.
I'd work hard and get hot. Sometimes I'd take my shirt off.
Let's take your shirt off.
Mr. Mac said, that's what a man does when he's working hard.
Yeah, we'll get you cleaned up.
Yeah, Mr. Mac is a creep.
So far, everything he said is true, though. You do take your shirt off when a man works hard.
Yeah, no one said Mr. Mac doesn't make valid points.
Yeah, but it's a bit on the creepy side.
What are the odds that Jill is stuck in someone's workshop right now?
That's it. Take your shirt off, Jill.
With an original copy of the Versailles Agreement staring at her from the ceiling. And she's handcuffed with a pair of, like, World War I German army handcuffs.
Baby.
That's better.
One day I was painting this birdhouse I helped build.
Yep, that's really shaping up.
Thanks.
Here, let me help. Now, you missed a spot right up there.
Oh, no! Mr. McGregor spilled paint on me. I mean, really spilled paint. All over me and my clothes.
Just take off your clothes. Go on, take them off. I'll help you clean up.
This is leading to something, don't worry, because we played these clips yesterday. Ugh. Creepy, right?
Yeah, it's hard to see if he's being creepy or helpful.
What do you think, Colin?
I don't want to judge in America. You don't prejudge nowadays.
All right.
So I did. I mean, I had paint all over me, so it made sense.
Is that them?
But then something weird happened.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
I don't really want to.
Oh, it's okay, Jake. All the other boys do it. Look.
William Wallace.
He had pictures of all the boys in daycare, and they were all naked. But that wasn't the worst.
There, now I'll help you clean up.
Huh?
What's with that haircut?
Which one? The
kid's
boy?
haircut, yeah. Horrendous.
That's good. You're picking up the important part of the video.
He looks like Katie Lang.
And then finally.
There, that feels good, doesn't it?
It didn't feel good. It felt gross. I always thought I know what to do in a tough spot, but when it was happening, well, I didn't do anything.
Is that Hal Holbrook? You know, Bud,
I tried to act like
man looks into
nothing
the abyss.
happened.
What he sees staring back at him.
What happened to me? The pictures, the touching, he was wrong. It was not my fault. It's called sexual abuse.
I don't know where you get your information, son, but I don't like it.
So we've been having fun with that audio. As another sneeze comes on here. We put this together. Meet the Max. So we're trying to take that audio. This is the first one so far. And make something else out of it there, Colin. Okay?
Coming up next on an all-new Meet the McGregors. Mr. Mac invites over Robbie from next door to build a birdhouse.
I've got a special job for you today. Oh, and steady. That's the way.
But Mr. Mac has been drinking bourbon all afternoon and has a few other ideas.
You missed a spot right up there.
That silly drunk spills paint all over young Robbie. Guess who doesn't have a change of clothes?
Just take off your clothes. I'll help you clean up. There, that feels good, doesn't it?
Someone better call the authorities. Mr. McGregor has another naked boy in his house.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint. There.
That's what the cops call Exhibit A. The fun really starts when Mrs. McGregor comes home and finds a dirty shoebox full of Polaroids under the bed. It all goes down tonight on Meet the McGregors.
Steve couldn't have been happier.
Oh, no kidding. That's what's creepy about that, too. Steve, you had fun making that, right? Yeah? Are you calling Anthony and Jill, and where are we at with this whole thing?
Well, you heard that Jill's mailbox is full on her phone, correct?
Yeah. Right.
All right, well...
Yeah, we heard it on the show that you work on.
Yeah.
Oh. Forgive me for just clarifying something. I will never do it again, Colin. I almost missed what seat you were in. I've been calling both of them dozens of times, sending dozens of text messages. They're out cold.
You think they're just passed out at this point?
Yeah.
Did you call Anthony's home number?
Do you have it?
Did you call the Chelsea Hotel? I think they're in a Sid and Nancy state.
No, Anthony! Yeah, no one will notice your ear is missing. Just brush your hair over it.
Well, the last message we got was what, 4:30 in the morning?
4:20 something in the morning.
4:20. So they probably stayed up another hour. Probably right when Ecstasy of Gold was starting our radio show, they passed out.
Wait a minute. You don't think that Anthony woke up to come in and then realized he had a 24-hour bug?
Yeah, I guess not.
I think that's what happened. I think that they probably went to bed early, and maybe 10 o'clock, and they woke up at 4, and Aunt goes, I'm not feeling too well. She said, well, you better call in. And maybe she has it too, and then went home.
Oh, and right now he's like, let's get married at the Taj.
Yeah.
And they're driving down AC.
And she's sobering up and realizing, oh, God, I just want to be at work. Away from this obsessed creep.
He's prattling on. Actually, the Jersey Shore's the New Hamptons.
Let's say hi to somebody in Texas. What's up, buddy?
Hi, this is Mark.
Hey, Mark, how are you?
Hey, I know what happened. Anthony boned her all night long and stuff, and in the morning when she woke up, he was staring right at her, and he said, I love you. And she said, all right, then. And now he's like 10 years old, crying, with spitballs falling out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what happened.
What'd you say?
I think he told her, I love you.
Yes.
I heard Ralph.
Obviously, it's time to take a break.
We love you long time.
Yeah.
We have David Tell here, too, man.
David Tell will be joining the show next. Jill's dad will be on next segment. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, this is Jill Nicolini, one half of Antolini. Anthony, is it okay if we have our first kid in Ethiopia, the next in Haiti, maybe the Philippines, Malaysia, and maybe the last in France?
Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs. Opie and Anthony.
Jill Nicolini, and you're listening to Opie and the man who makes me hot. I love you, Anthony.
Dave, that's a low blow. You know I was really trying to get that
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a cluster app today, but that's okay. We got Colin Quinn sitting in for Anthony.
Yeah, where's Anthony? What happened?
Hi-oh. David Tell asking where Anthony is. Well, Anthony went out with Jill Nicolini. Do you watch Channel 11 here in New York?
Who doesn't?
The traffic vixen with the big boobies.
All right, yeah. She's a hotter.
Mick Foley came in with a message from Jill.
Brother.
Only a few days ago, saying that Jill was single and interested in Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
It quickly developed, and they went out on a date last night. And
look at that picture, Dave. See it?
I know, yeah, wow. And Jill called in sick, and so did Anthony.
Well, that's the magic of Fleet Week. You know, maybe they're a little upset over Ted Kennedy's condition.
Dave, you don't want to go there.
Saying a novena or whatnot.
We have Jill's
father. Oh, I don't realize.
So they just where did they meet, at the upfront radio thingy?
They
at the Radio East.
They just yeah. There's another naked picture of it. You know, we're not going to be allowed to be. We're not going to be allowed to look at these very soon.
We got to get them out. Yeah.
Get
she
it
looks
out of
a
her.
little Latino. Is she Latino or
she's Italian? Don't say that because her father's on the phone.
Then
she's a proud Italian.
Her father's a real old school Gindaloon too. Believe me, he was on yesterday.
Very old school.
Well, that explains it. She's shaving.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's helping her wax it.
Travis, what happened? He hung up the phone.
Oh, no.
Did we say something?
No, he's a great guy. He would rather talk to her first before he goes on the air, and he can't get in touch with her. He spoke to her at 3:20 this morning.
Okay.
Wow.
And he pretty much knows just as much as you guys know. But he would rather talk to her before he gives what he says. And
translation, that means he's got the Louisville Slugger. He's looking for Anthony right now.
Translation, she writes his lines for him.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
Translation, Iron Man rocks. Am I right? Hate to change the subject.
Come on, Dave.
Where are my nerds?
Come on, let's go.
Dave, you hit it the nail on the head.
Maybe that's what they did. They went to see a late night Iron Man screening.
Sure.
They're talking about it.
David.
Yeah?
I went to see Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
You did? I heard that's the new Juno.
I like that smart comedy, too.
We have a plug from Coach Mike, Stunt Brain. He's sitting over there. We're going to do a gas promotion.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the reaction I was hoping for.
What is it?
We're going to give away free gas tomorrow. Like radio stations,
like Hillary Clinton.
Look how sad Jim is. He's like, finally, this is my chance. I'm bumped up. Colin comes in and steals it all.
Yeah, and I'm his boss today.
Can you believe it?
Understand me?
What has to happen for Jim to be the second guy?
I don't want to sit over there.
God has to drop everything else.
No, Dave,
You're afraid of success.
I like where I'm sitting. I like the angle. I look at Opie this way. It's too weird for me to sit in another seat.
See, he blew it, Dave, because we invited Colin in.
Right.
Colin, he's an opportunist. He ran right for Anthony's seat.
Yeah, I'm real
Jimmy
opportunist.
just went to his own seat. That's the problem. So officially now, Colin is
Plus, I can do
Jimmy's boss
and he
today.
can't. Well,
I'm always guessing. So Colin you were booked?
No, they just called me up to 5:30.
Well, yeah, that's what I figured. Like a old Law and Order. We need you. Come in.
Yeah.
She's like, honey,
I gotta go, baby.
Honey, I gotta go.
Colin lives very close, so we just put out the signal and he comes running over.
Well,
he hasn't even showered or
yes, I
brushed
did.
his
Came right from the
I
gym.
showered.
Did you really?
Of course. I don't wake up unless I shower. Seriously, it really does give you an eye opener.
It's funny for me. It's coffee.
That is funny.
Let's go to Mike.
You know, ladies, we don't get together the way we used to.
Let's go to Mike for a second because we're giving away free gas before the long weekend.
Why we're doing witty soccer mom banter.
What's up, Mike?
Tomorrow morning, 7 and 9, we're giving away gas. Free K-Rock gas. We bought it. It's going to be at Luke Oil on Route 17 South in Rutherford, New Jersey, and on Sunrise Highway in Wantagh, the 3229 Sunrise. We bought the gas. We're giving it away. It's a K-Rock O&A production.
They got a real gentle pump over there.
Yeah.
Make sure you...
Yeah. It's one fill up.
I heard Muhammad's got a heavy hand.
Yeah, watch it. He'll distract you.
7 a.m. Show up. We'll start giving it away.
Free gas tomorrow.
Free gas. No goofy 92-cent a gallon things.
Yeah, other radio stations, they've been using their call letters for the gas price. So we want to just shut everyone up. It's free gas tomorrow, and then everyone can just stop the dumb gas promotions.
Yep. You call it ass, gas, or grass. Nobody writes for free. Hello, 1978. Where I'm from.
Well, we had an idea, but the lawyers kind of wrecked it. We were going to give you free gas as long as you could give us gas on the spot.
But what about my idea? You give
What's your
Hillary
idea?
gave free gas. You make Norton dress in a Hillary pantsuit with clip-on earrings and just pump the
I don't
gas.
like that idea at all. I like my idea, the Marathon Man promotion, where you can take all the free gas you can drink.
Let's say hi to Travis in New Hampshire. Travis, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Boys. Gregario. Hey, listen, I just want to know, are you guys going to sell tickets so that we can all line up? I speak for all listeners, by the way, of where we can line up and smell ants' fingers.
Well, we did tell Anthony he has to come in with her panties. Kind of like not Revenge of the Nerds, Pretty in Pink.
Oh, she doesn't wear panties.
That's a given.
She's a radio woman.
No, she does TV. She's a TV girl.
Oh, really?
She's very attractive.
Yeah.
I really hope that we're building this up, and maybe they kissed at the end of the night, and Anthony is just hungover and alone, and she's just depressed because she can't believe she kissed that zero.
Didn't you hear her next to him? He goes, "What do I say?"
Kidding. Yes.
That was at 4:30 in the morning. They were still hanging out together.
Wow.
We know that much so far. Let's go to Mongo the trucker. Mongo.
Hey, do you think Jill uses traffic terms in the middle of sex, like, "Oh my God, the tunnel is full and there's a hazmat spill by the sewage treatment plant"?
God, Mongo. You're ready for Morning Zoo Radio, my friend. You're right there.
You got me.
David Tell, The Gong Show on Comedy Central.
Yes.
Very excited about that.
Open casting tomorrow.
Is that what's going on?
Yep.
The location is it's Arlene's Grocery, 95 Stanton Street here in New York City, from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m.
That's right, right at a bodega. We're going to be looking for tomorrow's next talent.
I'm relieved it's not competing with our gas promotion tomorrow, so we're all good.
Yeah, it's a different animal.
I don't want you blowing up our free gas promotion.
You get the gas and you drive right in. You take the Williamsburg.
My idea was also that you can pump your own gas for free, but you have to hold a lighter in the other hand.
Back to the Gong Show. Speaking of
Los Angeles, hold on, Saturday, May 24th. This is the
other one, yeah.
Right?
Jim's being official.
I got
no, he's good.
Dave's info.
You're a pro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hold on, 1061 West Washington Boulevard, Culver City, California. I like the fact they put 90232, like in case you're FedExing yourself.
Yeah.
Just go to 1061 West Washington Boulevard. What kind of place is that?
probably a warehouse or something.
Okay. Yeah, Culver City.
We're looking for bizarre, a little bit edgier acts than you see on the America's Got Talent or anything like that. But let's face it, who isn't into a elephant painting a bowl of fruit? Did you see their commercial?
No.
That's like their big season.
I did not see that yet.
That's
for America's Got Talent?
Yeah, that's adorable. That's cute. So we're looking for something edgier, a little bit more bizarre. Hopefully, help kill the American Idol pandemic.
There's also a way to contact if you can't make one of these. You email your name, phone number, the type of an act you do, and any links or videos that showcase your act to gongshowcasting@AOL.com or call 310-840-5721 and register for the open call.
Thanks,
cool.
Jim.
By the
Where
way,
were you, Colin?
The favorite Gong Show act. How are you going to get edgier than the old Gong Show? They had Tukey Williams on. Remember the head of the Crips? You ever see that one?
No, I never saw that one.
What did he do on the Gong Show?
He came on dance, and they go, and here's Tukey, Chuck Barris. And he comes out with two girls in like 70s clothes, starts jamming out. I mean, big and like that. Now he's, the head of the Crips.
I don't think we'll be going there on that one, but we are in talks with some of the Hamas people. We're trying to make it more international.
Allah Hamas, Mr. Atelio, give me the gong.
You try to get onto a bus with an actual radio strapped to you.
Yeah. Also, David Tell's going to be at the Stress Factory next week.
Yeah, boy.
I see on the phone Anthony. I'm thinking it's the Anthony, but it's Jill's brother, Anthony.
Whole film is named Anthony.
Yeah. Anthony, what's going on?
Yeah, what happened to my sister? How come she's missing at work?
Hey, don't blame us, my friend. We had nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do with it. You didn't hear anything from either of them?
Well, Anthony called in sick. Anthony is known to get colds this time of year. And he called in. He said he wasn't feeling too well. He had a bit of a 24-hour bug. And, maybe they were drinking a bit. Who knows?
Yeah, they might get a little hammered, but hopefully he didn't put his hands on to break his fingers.
Nah.
That's the spirit. Get the fungo bat and get over there.
I'm going to have to call my sister. Is he over at her house?
No, I don't think so. I
don't think he would be at her house.
No.
He's not that stupid.
Just go over there, knock on the door.
She might be over there. She's stupid.
Just knock on the door.
Yeah, so...
then knock him out.
Jill called in sick. Anthony called in sick. What do you think there, Anthony?
I don't know. I think something's up.
You think something's up?
Yeah, I think my sister might have been doing something. You got to watch out for her.
Anthony has a 5-bedroom house. She probably fell asleep in another bedroom. It's nothing sexual.
Is she going to break his heart?
Is he going to break her heart?
No, she's going to break his heart, I said.
Oh, I don't know. You see Jill's track record. What am I for,
I think he's in love.
What do you think of her track record?
She goes, one guy per year, so he might have a good year with her.
Wow.
A couple months.
And did they end up stalking her at the end?
Is he or she?
No, did they end up stalking her?
No, they get over it.
They get over it.
Yeah.
What's the story of a hockey player possibly having something glued to his thigh?
Garth Snow?
Was it Garth?
I don't know. She dated Garth Snow, yeah.
Well, no, I don't know if that's true. By the way,
Did
Russian.
you get tickets?
Wait, Coach Mike, what was the Russian Malloy thing that came in?
They said they heard a rumor alleging that the hockey player had something glued to his thigh by Jill.
Wow.
Did you hear anything?
No, I never heard of that. Nah, that's new to me.
Any other girls at home?
The other
Sisters?
girl?
Do you have any other sisters?
An older sister.
Yeah, one other sister. She's married with a baby boy.
Named Anthony, right?
Yes, John Anthony. Yes.
See, there's a lot of Anthonys in this Nicolini family, so this is
Oh, yeah.
perfect. So, any advice to Anthony, because he might be in deep now there?
Any advice?
Yeah.
Shit. I think he's a grown man. He can handle himself. Just goes alone. I don't know.
Something should be settled with bumper pool in a basement.
No news to me. I heard all this yesterday. It's the first time I heard about this. So.
Right. All right, well, we're patiently waiting for somebody to check in, either Anthony or Jill. We want your father to call in, but she's trying to hunt down Jill right now.
Does she drink a lot? Anthony, does she drink a lot?
She don't drink a lot, but when she drinks, she can keep up with me. So.
All right, cool. We call it a periodic.
Yeah.
Like occasionally they drink for 3 or 4 days.
Tear.
Yeah.
I'll try to get in touch with her. I'll call my boss. I'll try to get in touch with Jill.
Yeah, we want to hear from one of them before the show ends.
The whole city's shut down. We got to find this guy.
Man, wow.
This kid's not going to work. She's not going to work.
How they doing traffic without her?
Exactly. There's a tie-up over on the something and something.
Yeah, everyone has to suffer because she stayed out late with Anthony last night.
Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, yeah, I'll keep in touch, and hopefully someone will hear from one of us.
All right, thank you, Anthony.
Sounds like a job for Bill Curtis.
Bill's brother. Yeah. Bill Curtis. Where's Anthony? All right. Ted
He's
Kennedy.
a good kid, too.
What do you think of Ted Kennedy with the inoperable brain tumor there, Dave?
Hilarious. No, it's sad. It's the end of an era, something else. And, what was it first? It was, they thought it was what? It was something else?
A headache.
It was like, a headache.
Stroke. Oh, maybe my hat's too tight.
Yeah. I love
Too much ice cream. And then the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
I love how the papers are saying it's the Kennedy curse,
Oh, that's part of the curse, too?
Yeah, they can't give up on this whole Kennedy curse. No, people just end up dying when they get old.
He's like 76, yeah.
Maybe it's the head, though, because JFK and I think RFK got shot in the head, and then Ted Kennedy has a brain tumor, so maybe they're saying it's that.
Well, wouldn't that be amazing if somebody came and tried to shoot it right out, the tumor? Like kind of threw it up in the air like a card on the Gong Show?
On the Gong Show.
That's the act we're looking for.
I'm happy to hear you're going edgy with the Gong Show.
You think so?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, I hope Chuck Barris gets involved because he really is. He's the man, Have you ever had him in here?
No.
He would be a great guest.
CIA.
I didn't know you're still alive.
Do you think that's true, Colin?
I read the whole book.
Yeah,
It sounded kind of true when he said it. But
Wait, what's the deal with him?
he said he was in the CIA the whole time, like a secret CIA agent. But I read that whole book, so it's either he's the greatest schizo writer or he really wasn't it.
All right, we get it. You're a reader.
Yeah.
I read the entire Chuck Barris book.
You can throw that in our faces.
Yeah, really.
You guys ever check out this?
We got
Naked Underneath My Clothes.
We got a dumb reader
that's a
on
good
our
book.
hands.
I'm trying to get through the Richard Lewis book now. Anybody?
What's that called?
What? It's the Richard Lewis.
It's an autobiography?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you really?
The Other
Are you
Great
serious?
Depression.
Yeah, that's it. There you go.
Oh, because
It's an airport book.
Wait, you really knew the name, Colin?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's read it.
It's a funny name.
Did you?
I
Read
didn't
it?
read it, but
We're going to have
Many
him in.
Addictions.
All right.
I read The Amorous Busboy of Decatur Avenue. That was good.
Wow. He really. Colin is one of the smartest guys.
Robert Klein. That was a good book, too. You liked that one.
No, I didn't read that one.
See, I do impressions. Robert Klein. What would happen if Robert Klein and Nixon had dinner? Well, I'd like to order. Okay.
I don't know, because that was Reagan.
Yeah, you just did Reagan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Reagan.
Yeah, but Reagan's
Oh.
perfect for everything.
Oh, it's hilarious. Just think, Nixon is when you graduated high school. Reagan is 6 years after.
I'm starting to think you're like more of a middle reliever
Yeah.
instead of a starting pitcher. You're good for about 3 innings.
Yeah, great, fellas. Yeah, I'll come back and do this again.
No one
I want
expects
to come in at 6 in the morning.
No one expects you to do Anthony-like voices.
Yeah.
But when you mix up, you had a great concept and it just got spoiled.
Well, listen, Jim, you don't talk to Jack that way.
Ooh, very good.
Ah.
See, we like that one.
Did you know? Did you see that guy crying in the Congress? Whatever.
Yeah, we played that.
Yeah, what was that about?
The ex-Klansman was crying.
Robert Byrd.
He loved him.
Yeah, the guy has seen some horrific things in his day, and he's crying over this. We'll play it again for you.
Yeah, I'd like to hear
Seen
that.
or he's, or he's instituted some horrific
Yeah,
things.
of course, he was the inspiration for Strange Fruit.
I think he's like 93 or something like that.
Yeah, 94 years old.
And he's endorsing Obama. Used to,
What?
Yeah,
I mean, great.
Ex-KKK guy endorsing Obama. How bad is Hillary that happens?
No, he was like, he ain't but about 40%. I can see the blood level just by looking at them.
Well, down in New Orleans, we call that an octave.
That's an octave.
This was the
called
message
the
he had
Backstreet.
for. This was the message he had for Ted Kennedy yesterday.
Ted, my dear friend,
I
love you.
The best part is, I love you. So he's got about probably what, a year, you think?
Probably, maybe less. They said this is a nasty one. If it was in November, they did a CAT scan, it didn't show up. Unless they did the CAT scan wrong.
That Kennedy survivor. Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah,
I'll tell you when they bonded. Ted's like, I'll tell you when that car went under. He's like, believe me, we had the same thing with that civil rights thing, but that damn National Guard dragged it up. I don't know who told on us.
We're gonna go to break with this. We got David Tell in studio today.
Anthony Cumia is a radio host who thought he had it all.
Drinking, guns, whores, gay guys. It was insane.
Until one day, Cupid stunned this shock jock with a message.
I come with a message for Anthony. Oh, from Jill? She said she is A, single, and B, interested.
Sent from a traffic girl.
They call me Network and Nicolini.
With giant cans.
I'm recently single. Why can't I get them? I'm calling to ask if maybe Anthony wants to go out.
Now Anthony's on cloud 9.
My pal Anthony is deeply in love with Jill Nicolini.
He's changing his ways.
I've been hearing that you're having a hard time with children these days.
And he's ready to betray his beliefs for a piece of ass.
People know me off the air as really loving children. I have a soft spot for kids. Yeah, I love kids. The more the merrier.
Anthony Cumia.
Can I point out how great it is that this whole time Anthony was just trying to wrap it up before one of us wrecked it? Yeah.
Jill Nicolini.
Also, debris spill. Lots of delays here. Taking out the left lane. Traffic is definitely going to linger longer.
And Keith the cop is the jilted lover.
Another disgruntled employee. I forgot.
All disgruntled.
O&A Pictures presents What Happens in Long Island Stays in Long Island. Coming to a theater near you.
It's the Opie and Anthony
She would be good
Show.
for this.
Hi, this is Jill Nicolini, and when I'm not talking about the traffic, I'm talking with Anthony from the Opie and Anthony Show, all about the things we have in common. We're both from Long Island. We both love texting constantly all morning at work. We both love to drink, shoot guns, and, well, that's about it. Oh no, we both love children.
By the way, that's no bit. It's not a bit anymore. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. Colin Quinn ran over here to help us out because Anthony called in sick today. Jill called in sick. She's not doing the traffic for Channel 11 this morning. Got David Tell in studio. He's going to be the new host of The Gong Show. I'm excited to see what you're going to do with that show there, Dave. Absolutely.
We're going to green it up, you know?
Yeah.
There's too much carbon in the old... it's going to be fun.
There's open calls for the Gong Show. If you have an act, a bit of an edgier act is preferred.
Yes.
You can email your name, phone number, the type of an act you do, or any links or videos to what you do if they're on YouTube or a website.
Once more with feeling.
Hold on. Gong Show casting at AOL.com.
There you go.
Or call 310-840-5721 and register for open call auditions. You have to register first. Here in New York, May 22nd, 11 to 6 p.m. Arlene's Grocery on Stanton Street here in New York. In L.A., 10601 West Washington.
Can it Corey Apple?
I believe the Shapiro brothers will be there.
And,
it's a hip alternative room, but
like
anybody can come.
Well, I'm giving out information. There's no way to do that and make it happen.
There is.
How?
People do it every minute.
Okay, here.
Why
hold
don't we
on.
just do
Why don't you do the next one for
I'll
David
do it right
Tell?
now.
Yeah, come on.
Show Jimmy
Hey,
how it's done.
folks.
Hey,
The
folks,
Gong
that's
Show.
good.
David Tell. You all know and love Dave. Comedy Central and host David Tell looking for the most unusual, absurd, bizarre, twisted, and unique performers out there. All acts are welcome. Cutting edge variety, stupid human tricks, stupid animal tricks, from the dark to the daring to the downright insane.
Nice.
Why did you read that part, creepy? Email your name, phone number.
One flag. One flag.
You ever see
Jimmy
Marathon
just
Man?
gave you
Hey,
one
creep.
flag.
Hey, creep.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
All
it.
these
That's
groceries.
good, Colin. I like it, Colin.
And make sure people know David Tell's going to be at the Stress Factory. New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Dave's going to be at the Stress
Next
Factory
weekend.
next
It's all
weekend.
about me. I said it right. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
I heard the end of that gas thing.
and I'm from Mastic, and I'm poor, and I need some free gas.
Where's the gas thing again, Mike?
We knew you were poor.
A lot of radio stations doing the gas promotion. They use the call letters, so now we're just saying, look, we're going to give away free gas before the long weekend tomorrow at 2 joints, and then that'll be it, right?
That's great.
Yep, tomorrow till it's gone. 3229 Sunrise Highway Luke Oil for you in Wantagh and Jersey, Route 17 South, the Luke Oil in Rutherford.
Very nice.
7 a.m.
Just free gas.
Free gas.
That's great.
We're not going to be on scene. I mean, they'll have the station van, and they'll be pumping free gas until it lasts.
That's great.
So we'll have a couple traffic jams, maybe a little TV coverage, and bam.
What if they want to go inside, get a coffee, maybe a scone or something?
Yeah, can we throw in the coffee and the scones? Let me see what I can do. All right.
Just something, a little something.
All right.
A crawler, maybe.
Hey, further proof the military and just as a country we stink. Bush had to apologize over a U.S. soldier shooting a Koran. He apologized to Iraq's prime minister for American sniper shooting of a Koran, and the Iraqi government called U.S. military commanders to educate their soldiers to respect local religious beliefs.
Wow.
And it irritates me so much because Colin, who wants to go to Iraq, and I went to Iraq with, because he didn't respect the culture, is banned from going back to Iraq.
It's ridiculous.
Wait, you're banned from Iraq?
Yeah, I'm banned from USO tours in the Middle East.
Why? What did you do?
I don't know. Hey, well, I don't know. But I mean, they apparently were friends. I made some little reference to some of the
locals or
some of the locals.
What did you say?
Nothing. I don't even know. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know whom. I haven't faced my accusers.
You didn't come out eating a ham, singing dreidel, dreidel, dreidel or anything. I mean.
You don't know what you did, but they said you can't go over there anymore?
Yeah, they said
and you want to go back, right?
Yeah, I tried to go back, but they banned me.
Well, did the soldiers enjoy it? I'm sure when I was there with you,
of course,
loved it. And
well, I'm going back, so I'd love to have you on the thing. That we should make that happen. Yeah,
it can happen, Dave.
You sure?
How do you know you're banned?
It's an act of treason.
Yeah, but can't we Rambo it up? Can't you look different or something?
I may be able to perform for Al Qaeda.
Yeah, you should just switch sides.
I can't perform for America.
You should switch sides.
Can't you go as a contractor and just, hey, anybody got a couple of, hey, you, son.
Blackwater would hire me.
Yeah. We can get you as a food server,
But it is so amazing, God.
I went back. I went with Colin. Bobby's actually going today with Dane Cook, and I want to go back. Dave's going July 5th through 10th to Iraq. I kind of want to go, man. I mean, I'll go with you, but not in the summer.
Why not?
Too hot.
Yeah, but that's the best part of it.
My birthday's in July.
That'd be great.
All right.
My birthday's in July.
How many shows do you do a day? Because we were doing like one a day. We had a pretty easy travel schedule. No helicopters. We flew. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and go from Afghanistan to Iraq, and I think there's only 2 flights a day with a layover in Detroit.
Dearborn.
Yeah, Toledo, there's a holding pad. No, so
they take off and they shoot you down over the city that you need to be in.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to even work, but I like in my mind, I'm thinking like comedy, it's like, hey, you pick up a one-nighter over here, but I think it's like another 20 hours from Afghanistan to Iraq.
Well, I'm going. Would I be going to Afghanistan or just Iraq?
No, just Iraq.
Oh, good.
You can go with me, man. That would be good.
I don't screw around.
I think you should come with us, Colin. I think that would be good.
Have fun, guys.
They'll sneak in.
Well, you speak to
It could be like to who?
Senator Byrd.
Call our congressman.
Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric.
Hey, morning, boys.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, Jimmy, you're kind of oversimplifying what that sniper did.
Oh, all right. Way to humiliate me.
Well, sorry, but the actual story on it was it was a squad that had gone to the shooting range for target practice. They took a copy of the Quran.
Yes.
They had scrawled graffiti whatever. They had put graffiti inside the Quran, anti-Muslim ravings and whatnot, and then they used it for target practice. It was an Iraqi cop who found it, took it to his superiors who went to tribal leaders. The soldier initially denied knowing anything about it. He lied to all the way up his chain of command. And then when he was finally confronted, that's why they're facing disciplinary action for it, for numerous violations of the Uniform Code of Military Justice.
That's what I said.
You did?
You oversimplified
No,
it.
but don't you? You're right, I did, sir. But the bottom line is, when a U.S. soldier is captured, they show his ID on TV and they remove his head.
Yeah.
I understand. I agree with what you're saying, but what these soldiers did was way out of line too.
All right, it was inappropriate, but it is a war zone.
But don't you? I mean, they play it up. Though it's in all the manuals that they deliberately just figured it. Like they do that to their own Korans in Guantanamo Bay. Like that's known that's what they do. They're not that. They act like the Koran is so cherished, but meanwhile they attack each other in mosques and hide in mosques. So it's a little bit disingenuous when they start crying about that all the time.
I'm thinking that Dave's got something for the new Gong Show.
Yeah, this Koran shoot.
I think this could be a good one.
But because it's TV, we're going to use paintballs.
Well, you said you want edgy. I think this is as edgy as you can get.
And then, of course, the beheading. I like that too. But you know what's so weird? Like you guys have been over there. Like you go to Kuwait first, which is kind of the Switzerland of the Middle East. You know, they're like, hey,
like the Hamptons.
We don't want you here. Never leave. You know, get out, American. You want to buy a car? You know, that kind of thing. But they tell you like all the things the Iraqi army did when they rolled through in 90. You know, it's like first thing they did is they hung our whole Navy from meat hooks. Even though it's like 12 guys, it's still pretty weird. And then they raped and pillaged their way down, you know, Kuwaiti Boulevard. And it was kind of basically like a Source Awards there, but it was crazy.
I was actually nervous in Kuwait when we went in because you had a couple of armed guys that met us at the airport.
Yeah.
But in Iraq, you had full military protection. I mean, I didn't feel as protected in Kuwait. It's like, these are the regular streets. It's like, we only have 2 guys. That actually made me more nervous than Iraq did.
But you guys were there, Colin and Jim went there like right after
Saddam got caught.
Yeah, like when we won. You were there when we were winning.
It was still really scary.
Like, what was that, like 6 months after or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah. Before the beheading started, they hadn't, Al-Zarqawi started and had lopping off heads. That's why I didn't go back. I was too nervous about a helicopter going down somewhere.
Right.
You know,
and you having to, you know.
Oh, please, they would plaster
the
my
woman.
face all over, yeah. You know how fast I'd sell out the military if I was in a hostage video? It's a bit I'm working on.
Would you give your website if you were on the, if you want more information about what I'm going through, go to
JimNorton.com / MySpace, whatever. JimNorton.com, it's not even mine.
Well, Eat a Bullet would have been.
But I was there in the summer.
The perfect website address already there, Jimmy.
It goes up to like 120, so you're kind of right not to go, but
it's dry heat, right?
It's a dry.
So you'll be all right. You should do the dry heat with David Tell. You should go.
The dry heat.
Jeff Ross almost had to go be hospitalized. I mean, not that he's like, when you look at like physical health, like if a guy like that, you know, like
Tim Sylvia.
That marathon.
Yeah. Nothing. Go ahead.
Who's Tim Sylvia?
Mixed martial artist.
Oh.
I stepped on that.
In other news. Oh, well, maybe not, because Colin decided.
Cheap cereal? Okay.
I picked a good one that time.
You have.
I pity the poor fool. Don't eat my cereal.
Thanks for wrecking the flow of the show,
Yeah,
Colin. We
thanks
really
a lot.
appreciate it.
Long
Thanks.
bit.
In other news.
Anytime, guys.
And or breath. Hey, my nuts itch. Can I scratch them real quick?
What is that?
Well, it needs an explanation, but I guess this guy was pulled over for DUI, and I believe he was in handcuffs. And, you know, the cop's there, and he needs a little help. Listen again.
And or breath. Hey, my nuts itch. Can I scratch them real quick?
No, wait till we finish.
Damn, they itch. Florida law, you are required to take a chemical or physical breath test to determine the alcoholic content of your blood and or a urine test to detect the presence of a chemical or controlled substance. They itch. Will you scratch them for me?
No, I don't.
Do you understand? If you refuse to take the chemical or physical breath test or the urine test, your driving privileges will be suspended for 1 year for a first refusal. They itch.
All right, just hold still.
In 18 months, if you have previously refused these tests. Additionally, your refusal is admissible into evidence.
Wow, this guy's flustered by this guy's package, it looks like.
It's like the old Carol Burnett show. As soon as they would start laughing.
Yeah, right.
Into evidence against you in any criminal or administrative proceeding. Do you understand?
This ain't funny.
Okay, I'm going to interpret this as a refusal.
Yeah.
No, my nuts. Are you?
No, that's assault.
Yeah.
Are you willing to submit to testing?
You want to take the breath test, mister?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Sir, you want to forego the other?
Yes, I do. Will you stretch my nuts?
No. Due to your combating nations, Miss we're not going to do the...
Or stretch my nuts?
No, we're not going to do that. Or the physical performance exercise.
Can I stretch my nuts?
Dave, I think we got another act for the Gong Show.
Yes, he's a closer. Was that like an outtake from No Country for Old Men or something like that?
I heard Javier Bardem has a very sexy threesome with Scarlett Johansson and Penelope Cruz in Woody Allen's new picture.
Really?
Really?
Sounds steamy.
Wow, you're doing a little gossip, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah. That's the gossip section of the Opie and Anthony
Mm.
program.
Well, I heard Maid of Honor really steams up the screens with Patrick Dempsey.
Well, we're comedy?
Yeah.
We're looking
He's
forward.
our best friend, but then he's also the Maid of Honor.
We're looking forward to Sex and the City, too.
Oh, heavens.
When is that coming?
Oh, honey, he's a keeper.
Oh, boy, I think it's next weekend, huh, guys? Next weekend.
Can I tell you, I never saw an episode of Sex and the City, and it was on last night. I was watching.
Riveted.
It was, not that they're bad actresses, it was just, it didn't make me even smile.
It's not believable, first of all.
They're all playing poker.
Yeah.
And it was just terrible. I don't get the attraction to that show on any level.
It's not for us.
And I also saw...
It's for chicks.
Yeah,
it's for your broad.
Fine,
Yeah,
but I mean, I didn't enjoy it at all. And nor did I enjoy, by the way, The American Office, although Patrice was very funny. I saw a version of that where they had to go down. There was a strike. They all went on strike. And I wanted to put my fist to the television that it's compared to the British Office.
Oh, the British Office is amazing.
But Patrice was actually very funny.
I'm sure he wasn't very funny and
He
he was
was.
just being his friend, but
No, I'm not.
okay.
No, he was good.
He was good. Believe me, I detest
He's a good
Patrice.
actor, Patrice.
No, he's not.
You
But
know,
he had to, I wouldn't go that far. He had to play just a big dick.
Well,
yeah, but it's great.
They wrote him out of the show, too.
Why?
I don't know. Ask Patrice.
Probably too difficult to deal with on the set. That's probably what it was. Why?
Yeah. They're all trying to be nice, wanting to love him because he's like the big black dude.
Yeah.
And he won't even give them that. He'll just turn on anybody. Black, white.
And that's like the whitest show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And
not
they're
a
like
pushing
trying like,
daisies.
yeah.
Let's say hi to Kaz. He's in the military. Kaz, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Oh, really fast. Eric asked from Fishkill, because we're talking about the Gong Show. David Tell's the new host. Can David Tell use Patrice as Gene the
Patrice will not move for anything.
Oh, my God. Good line.
I just wanted, as a military guy for 17 years, I wanted to thank Jimmy and Colin and all those guys that take their time to come out here and see us out there in Iraq and Afghanistan, man. It is greatly appreciated, and we appreciate all the time and effort. I know you guys don't make any money doing it, so we appreciate it as much as you guys, I hope, love coming out there to do it for us.
Well, I just do it to get an inside track on the imperialism of America's military.
Right,
Of course,
Jimmy,
man.
tell him.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what you guys get out of this.
No, we just
if you're
get
not
to
getting
go.
paid.
Nothing. You just hang with the soldiers.
Just a
and
good feeling.
You wouldn't
a
feel
warm
right.
feeling.
Dude, I wouldn't feel right taking money.
I love the when you go in and you get that really big breakfast in the morning in the military,
Yep.
like 6 a.m. Give me some waffle cakes and some pancakes, and then you just sit around all day, you know. But that's what I like.
They fuel
And I
it
think
up.
Food.
If you do Iraq 2 times, then they send you to Korea, which is good. That's kind of like the R&R zone where you get to go and have, you know, the bang bang girls and all that kind of stuff. So
I wouldn't mind doing one of the bases. I've never done any of the bases either because I want just to do the war zone. Like Korea, they have it in Germany. They send comics there.
yeah,
too.
we did Germany. Yeah.
But that seems like it would be kind of fun an excuse to go to Germany.
Oh, you can travel the world.
Yeah,
Sure.
see everything, but without the
Kyrgyzstan.
danger.
But maybe you're not realizing Jim's history. He said it's just to go to Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yes. I'd like
Little
to hear
dungeon master.
Yeah, I want to hear it in the native tongue.
What's the news on that Austrian dungeon thing? Anything going on there?
Oh, that naughty
Oh,
father.
yeah.
Well, he's upset that the media is calling him an animal.
Yeah.
So,
And what's the penalty in
15 years maximum, I think, is all he can get.
Oh,
15 spankings.
That's really it, right? That's the maximum jail sentence you can get in Austria. I mean, they really are very liberal. I guess after World War II and everybody was coming home, they're like, all right, we'll give you 15 years max.
oh, that's perfect.
in other news,
This is a story about California's budget crisis. So what does pornography have to do with the state's budget? California is more than $17 billion in the red, a budget deficit growing by the minute.
We need additional revenues, and we got to get creative.
California is scrambling for creative ways to keep the state afloat, which brings us to pornography.
In this country, the adult entertainment revenues are greater than the combined revenues of ABC,
It sounds like
CBS,
Anthony in the message.
and NBC.
Goodness, revenues.
And the headquarters for that industry in this country is California.
Democratic State Assemblyman Charles Calderon introduced legislation to slap a whopping 25%
Calderon.
tax on the sales of adult material, which he says could generate $700 million in revenue.
It would put us out of business in California.
The adult industry is screaming foul.
Make no mistake, our industry will leave the state from
time of production to the time a DVD reaches the consumer, it could be taxed 5 times. At 25%, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger says California can get $15 billion by borrowing against future lottery profits. His proposal will go before voters in November. The problem is California is in danger of running out of money way before then.
Wow,
Yeah,
California sucks.
Yeah, they got
What
problems
happened?
there. I don't know.
So they're going to tax the porn industry now, like cigarettes.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly. That's what the idea is.
I don't know what to say about that. I mean,
Norton's
all
over.
right.
I honestly wasn't paying attention. I was reading about R. Kelly.
Oh, the R. Kelly story is amazing.
I wasn't.
They're going to tax R. Kelly now?
Well, they're showing they're showing the video during the opening
opening the
statements or
trial.
whatever.
And the start of the videotape, if anyone's, I've seen it, but years ago, the man hands the female money and she mouths the words "thank you."
Oh,
she's blank-faced and impassive, and he speaks to her in a hushed, monotone
Slow
voice.
it down.
And she calls him Daddy.
Wow.
Thank you. But she said it sarcastically.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, Norton wasn't doing that. He was writing down his new joke for his act. How about this thing in porn in California? I want to masturbate. I mean, his act. He's the guy that used to do the, how many people watch porn? Oh, I guess I spend $1 billion a year.
That is
That was his icebreaker.
You're absolutely right. There was a point in my career when I did do that. Oh, great. It's all me, guys. Well, they're gonna, you got to keep it fun. You wave at them like, it's, come on, guys. We all know. Good.
I like the threat of the porn industry. We will leave the state. So watch out. That caravan's on the move. Like a
Went
gypsy.
somewhere else.
Goodbye, Van Nuys. Yeah, all those.
What else you got on the R. Kelly thing there, Jimmy?
Well, there's a little bit more. There's a whole big article on it, but it says prosecutors say the man in the video is Kelly, and that the female, who was as young as 13 when the tape was made between January of '98 or November of 2000. I don't know how they figure out when the tape was made. They can't figure out who's on the tape, but they know when it was made. The hair, you said?
No, I was singing R. Kelly.
Oh. So
He would
said
be a
it's not
great
him.
judge for the Gong Show.
R. Kelly?
The kids, the matinee.
The matinee version?
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Matt on Long Island. Matt.
Yes.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Good. Who am I talking to?
Opie and Colin and Jimmy and David Tell.
Hey, what's going on? I'm just calling to wish Kenny's son best of luck in Iraq. We'll pray for him while he's there, man.
Yeah, I think Kenny's son leaves today, right?
Jeffrey, yeah, from he's in Kuwait. Where's Kenny? Because he's going to Kuwait for 2 weeks. I think he's leaving Seattle to go to Kuwait for 2 weeks.
Oh, he really is?
Yeah,
Wow.
Kenny's son is going over there. He's starting today.
Military police.
He starts his travel over there.
And he'll be in Kuwait for 2 weeks. I think they kind of break you in, and then you go into Iraq. Break you in. That's how non-military I am.
They acclimate you to the climate.
Yeah, you trail for a week, like a restaurant show.
Here's Kenny.
Kenny, so Jeffrey's going, he goes, he leaves Seattle today to go to Kuwait?
Yes, he's currently Fort Lewis McChord Air Force Base, which is just south of Tacoma, Washington, and he's going to Kuwait for 2 weeks in process to Iraq through Kuwait.
Wow.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's confidential where he's going, but
Yeah, don't say where he's going.
Are you all right? How you feeling today?
I'm very proud of my son.
All right.
You're going to make me get all choked up.
Mm.
I'm concerned, but, it's a very honorable thing that he's doing.
Absolutely. And for those of you who don't know, you can't send any porn or any of that stuff to the guys in the military.
Only
because
candy and stuff. They're really all weird about what they allow.
They don't allow any of that kind of stuff to go over there. So
Yeah, I'm just finding out, all that information now, about it, all that stuff. And, if anybody's going on a USO show, I'd love to go. And, hopefully we can work it out to go where my son is and, I could get to see him.
Wouldn't that be wild if you come with us and you catch him masturbating? Like, all this way?
Are you getting him a satellite phone or any of that stuff?
He's checking into everything.
Emails.
I think
A lot of emails.
Yeah, the government gives you 2 free phone calls a week.
Boy, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
I don't, all I know is it's going to be average of 140 degrees there.
Yes.
In the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And, he's going to be living in a tent with no luxuries.
They probably don't want you to have too many phone calls either because they don't want you being too connected to home. Otherwise, it's too depressing.
No, they have email. You do emails.
2 phone calls, how many minutes, though?
Well, the good thing is,
I don't know.
The thing is, you won't have to worry for any renegade talent coming over like a Colin Quinn since he's been banned. It'll be all dog acts and, Miss Universe is from the 80s.
Yeah.
Hey,
look what shirt. I just
you remember her on Sister, ladies. They always have like the weirdest,
Yeah.
I think it's so funny that they think our troops are like Bob Kelly is going over. They're really happy he's going, but they just find you to be inappropriate.
It's unbelievable.
We're all going except you. How does that
I know.
Colin's been banned, Kenny, if you didn't hear. He's not allowed to go.
I really am getting a hint.
He doesn't really know why.
It was a Biloxi Blues incident.
I think we should start a petition.
We're sending you to Miramar, wherever that'll play. Burma. We're sending...
Start a petition to unban Colin.
A what?
Yes.
I love to stutter.
I know. It's cute.
Well, Kenny, that's amazing,
That's
man.
amazing.
Well,
You feel like such a
thought for your
weird.
dad.
It must be
For
even
your
weirder
son.
for you to have such a patriotic, noble son and to be working for a gutless draft dodger like this bastard.
This yellow coat.
What?
Shut up, you spineless jellyfish.
I beg to differ with you. Mr. Norton is very patriotic.
That is true.
Thank you. That's right.
In kind of a selfish way, though.
No.
He loves America because of what it provides him.
If T-shirts sales
Can't
were
see the big
terrorists,
picture.
we would have won 2 years ago.
I love America simply because of what they say you can do in California and Massachusetts.
Yeah.
What, the gay marriage or the porno taxing?
Well, I meant the gay marriage, but hold on.
Jim is always saying, America, love it or leave it.
You bet I do. You don't believe me? Read the bumper sticker on my car. Better dead than red. I've said that many times alone.
All right, Kenny. Well, we're all thinking about Jeffrey, obviously.
Thank you. I really appreciate.
Right.
Message boards too have been giving me a lot of well wishes and thoughts and prayers for my son, and it's all very appreciated.
How was the trip to Seattle? I know Kenny and his wife and his youngest son went over to see Jeff in Seattle. It was a good trip.
Yes, it was a beautiful 6-hour ride. Thank God. We had an emergency row, so I had the leg room.
That's a lot of pressure, though.
Yeah.
Did he cry?
No, there was no crying during.
You kept yourself together?
Yes, this departure.
Because your wife has been known to call you a baby.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's the one who doesn't cry. You do?
Yeah.
Well,
she kind of rolls her eyes as Kenny says.
Yeah. When I first dropped him off at the recruiting office when he was leaving for boot camp, like the last vision my son had of his father was being a blubbering idiot.
The other moment, because I talked to your wife, I don't know, you went to see him as he was graduating from boot camp.
Right.
And you almost got him thrown right back into the beginning of boot camp because you were cheering too loud and stuff.
Yeah.
What's that story again?
Yeah, and I tell you,
Explain that story, because I'm not.
How could you get him? Did you show up in a dress or something? How did you do that?
No, it was just, I got caught up in the moment. I was never fortunate enough to have the military experience, and we went down there, and it's like really impressive. Like I never seen, a military base before, and, they're all squared away in their uniforms, and, they look good and they look tough, and they're marching around, and, they got that military bearing and presence.
Slow it down.
And they have the whole big ceremony on, I guess they call it the dress parade field or something, and and they announced the whole boot camp graduation, and all the proud parents were there, and no one was prouder than me. And I was just asked to tone it down a little.
Yeah, because if he acknowledged that his father was cheering for him, what would have happened? He would have had to start over or something like that?
There's like rules. There's PDAs, public displays of affection.
Right.
Like there's all kind of rules about that, So like you can't like hug the kid for more than 2 seconds. You can't. You got to behave yourself. And and me and my younger son are just creeps. We're trying. You drop something, we're goofing on everybody.
Yeah.
And my military son is like, he's all of a sudden the disciplinarian telling us to like behave ourselves.
See, but if that was the French army, you could have went up and tongue kissed them. Had a ball.
And who's the creep that they put on hug duty? Like he's got the timer. Like if you have to hug more than 2 seconds, he actually goes over and asks you to stop it.
Yeah. It's a whole different lifestyle, that military thing.
Yeah.
And he's a cop. He's a.
Yes. They called security forces in the Air Force, and he's a cop in the Air Force. Yeah. So I'm very proud of him. He's kind of like following in my footsteps. And, Godspeed to him.
He'll do all right, man.
Yes.
All right. Thanks, Kenny.
But thank you, everybody.
We got David Tell in studio. We're going to finish up this side of the show next. Let's not forget the new host of the Gong Show and also
How do you
Stress
follow
Factory.
that moment?
I know, but little info. And David Tell at the Stress Factory next weekend in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
And a little later on in studio, we have, I don't know how to say his name, Uwe Boll, the German director who beat up the critics, four of his critics. He fought them in a boxing match. The guy's an animal.
In that movie, The Heckler.
Yeah, Jamie Kennedy's documentary.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
What
about Anthony?
Well, that's what I was leading to there, Colin. When we get back, Anthony's phone call from this morning, calling in sick.
Can't believe he hasn't called in once today.
Where his voice was a little swishy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, are we going to make fun of that when he gets back here.
Not just that, but also him and the girl thinking that's like a clever joke. Yeah. And they're like, I'm sick, yeah. And she goes, throw up.
We'll pick apart the phone call next.
All right.
All right? It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there.
This is Jill Nicolini. I just want to say, Anthony Cumia, I love you. Hey, it's Jill Nicolini, and you're listening to Opie and my big daddy, Anthony.
Colin just keeps on babbling.
Oh, Colin doesn't care. The mic goes on, but he's in mid-sentence.
I know. It's amazing. It's the Opie and Anthony
fellas, I don't
show.
know all the rules of radio. Why don't you give me a signal, idiots?
And you're right. He puts it back on us accurately. That was hurtful. And David Tell is left. He is sneezing.
Oh, my God. This is the weirdest radio show ever. We all knew Anthony was never going to make it in today. I'm like, all right, cool. We'll get Colin. David Tell's coming in. I'm all excited to, make it happen. I wake up with just one little sneeze in the morning, and now it's like a full-blown, I can't see out of my left eye, allergy attack.
Hope he's having an allergy attack.
And I'm having the worst farts, allergy farts. Then I went into the bathroom, and you don't even know want to know what happened in there. I'm just losing it. What were you going to say, Jimmy?
I don't remember.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, Dave left, yeah.
Yeah, David Tell is off to do more press for the Gong Show. I think he's going to be a great host. I think it's going to be very interesting. As long as they allow him to be edgy and dry and sarcastic, that show will be a hit for Comedy Central.
Yeah, he can work. And with those kind of freaky people, he can really make it into something,
And we already suggested Sandy Kane and a few of our regulars to appear on the Gong Show. Yeah. And he goes, you guys would appear on the Gong Show, right? As like the Gongers or whatever. I'm like, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, we'll start with this. This might lead to something. We're hoping. Keep your fingers crossed. We might get Anthony on the phone before we leave this side of the show. We're going to start with Anthony calling in sick. Everyone must know what's going on. Jill has a crush on Anthony. I think Anthony's a bit smitten. They decided to go out last night, and we all knew Anthony, he doesn't have any type of restraint in his body. So we knew that today would be the day we do a show without Anthony. Jill Nicolini, of course, the traffic vixen from Channel 11 here in New York City. And this is the phone call. We got text messages all night long. And at 4:30 in the morning, Anthony left this message for Steve.
Hi, Steve. I'm really sick. I'm not going to be able to make it in.
I'm creeped out by how he's talking. Colin brought it up earlier. I don't think you're going to make it in.
Pacino sounded more masculine, giving his last will and testament in Dog Day Afternoon.
How nothing?
I can't believe that got nothing. I'm so happy with that one. No?
Colin?
Eric,
he
what do
didn't
you
sound that gay in Dog Day Afternoon, Pacino.
Really? I love you more than any man has ever loved another man, dear Leon.
That wasn't a bad impression, but it wasn't feminine the way he said it.
Of course it was.
The words might have been feminine.
Well, whatever it was, you knew what I meant.
How good is Jill Nicolini that she effed the man right out of him?
Not only that, but how about Nicolini Carding of Massapequa Park? Her father and her brother called in. They're like these two Italian dudes. I don't think they're going to beat Anthony senseless if he doesn't make an honest woman out of her.
All right, back to the Anthony phone.
Sounded more masculine. Tom Hanks.
Hi, Steve. I'm really sick. I'm not going to be able to make it in.
Sounds like Leonard more than
today. I don't know if Hope wants to do the show with Jimmy, but I'm really ill. So I don't think I'm going to make it in. Yeah, give me a call if you have any questions, but I don't know if they want to do the show. That's okay. It's not.
We know that, stupid.
Stuff,
Wait,
permission from you.
Yeah. Where's the other part where it looks like she feeds him? Because I don't think she feeds him. I caught what happened.
What?
Watch.
You want me to go back?
No. Let it play through. We'll
Okay.
adjust it.
It's not on a best of, but I'm really sick. I think I got like a 24-hour bug. What? Yeah, I'm throwing up. Yeah, I'm throwing up and stuff. That's good.
Right there. What she said to Anthony was, "You make me want to throw up." And he misunderstood.
And what he heard was,
"Yeah, I'm throwing up." He thought it was part of the cute game.
I'm throwing up and stuff. That's good. So I don't think I'm going to make it in. All right. Bye.
A lot of people on Pal Talk, they're screaming, bit.
No bit.
Anthony knew he had at least, call Steve and let everyone know that he's not coming in because he's obviously still partying. So he's playing the sick thing, in a very awful way.
Yeah.
Awfully.
Yeah.
All right, so then we took Anthony's phone call. We've been doing these TMZ type promos. Are you trying to get Anthony?
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, he went back to sleep.
What are you talking about? The least he can do is call the effing radio show.
What a creep.
I'm going to have to go to the emergency room in 15 minutes here to get one of those shots to make sure I don't die.
I had him. He sounded very tired, very crackly. I said, just stay conscious for 10 minutes so we can get you on the phone. He said, all right.
Were we in commercial when he got him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he said, okay. And I called him. I just started calling him back. Travis was calling him, and that's going right to voicemail. And I'm just nonstop redialing both their numbers.
Just keep doing that.
Yep.
We went back to sleep, or Jill said, "Hey, what are you doing?" I thought I'd call in.
Are they?
What? No, it's all right, honey.
Are they together?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
So they actually went their separate ways, got up, and met for breakfast?
We took Anthony's sick call, did this.
And now for an update on Anthelini Gate 08. The two apparently went on a hot Long Island date last night that was so steamy it kept them away from work this morning.
Hi, Steve. I'm really sick. I'm not going to be able to make it in. What? Yeah, I'm throwing up. Yeah, I'm throwing up and stuff. That's really good. I think I got like a 24-hour bug.
After Anthony left a series of text messages for his coworkers, we can only speculate on exactly what went on last night. But what we can say is that there was a whole lot of blanking going on.
Dude, this is some serious blank. I'm going blank to blank.
We'll keep you updated as the Anthelini saga continues.
And Anthony went back to sleep?
He turned his phone off.
How do you turn your phone off?
That's because when it dumps right into voicemail, that means his phone's off.
Right.
Or maybe he fell asleep on the line.
No.
Okay.
She told him, turn your phone off and stop the nonsense, and he did what he was told.
Of course. This is turning into a real thing now. This could be the last day of the Anthelini thing.
Yeah.
We're all going to get the calls later, dudes,
No, it's the first day, yeah. It's the first day of that. It's the last day of the Opie and Anthony thing.
Well,
it's like Yoko. She's broken up the band.
We're already prepared for that.
At the end of the month.
And now we have a new update.
More news is coming from the Anthelini camp. Anthony had better watch out, as Jill's brother has mentioned he may break Ant's finger.
He didn't put his hands on off to break his fingers.
That's the spirit. Get the fungo bat and get over there.
Worse yet, rumors have been circulating that an ex of Nicolini's may have gotten his third leg glued to his second. Uh-oh.
What did Anthony
I
get
love
himself?
her even more now.
I know.
Anthony, Jill, and Jill's father, Mr. Nick, have all been closed-mouthed about the situation. But we know what's really going on.
We did tell Anthony he has to come in with her panty.
Stay tuned, as the juiciest Anthelini details are surely still to come.
It would have been nice to end the show with a phone call from Anthony.
Yeah.
I thought he could hold on for 5 minutes. We got him actually on the phone during the commercial break. We said, hang in there.
Now,
how hungover is he that he couldn't hang in there for 5 minutes?
Well, I mean, a cynical person would say that he knew you were on a commercial and he called up and then so he called in. You can't say he didn't call in.
Right.
So he's a phony, fake team player.
Let me try him right now.
He's going to answer your phone?
He will. He always does. He knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to be great when he doesn't.
I know.
We have to have the big ending. I mean, I might have to read the text message.
What are you, like a comedy chess master? You're thinking 2 moves ahead. Shut your mouth. I wish you were on XM so I could curse at you right now.
Uh-huh.
Instead I have to go, you silly duck.
Are you going to leave a message, Jimmy? Oh, I heard, hi, this is Anthony. Great.
Wait, hold on, I'll play the message for people.
What are you doing?
Wait. Now it's ringing. Well,
this is good radio.
Hey, it's Anthony. Leave a message after the beep, and I'll get back to you. Thanks.
Want to leave the message, Colin?
Why don't you guys tell me? I'm sick and tired of you.
What do you think? We're listening to the message and pointing at the microphone.
Pointing at you.
Now they point at
and you're waiting for the beep.
Yeah,
What
we
do you
thought
think
you
that
had
was
something
for?
witty to say.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even know we were doing this.
To bring this whole thing together.
All I was doing was sitting here going, this is horrible radio. What? Listening to his answering machine message. I was like,
We were pointing at you like Colin.
I was a day late. All right, let's do it again. I wasn't prepared.
Too late. The message is running. So
The message is running. This is what he's hearing. Give us something, Colin. Come on, you're witty. You're quick. You're sharp.
Now I don't want to do it now.
You don't want to do it now?
Well, it's Jim, Opie, and letting us down as always is Colin.
Give us a call when you can, I guess. I guess we'll have to wait for tomorrow for more juicy.
I know.
Juicy, tidbits from this Antolini thing. Hey, we're doing a free gas thing for everybody here in New York. What do you got there, Coach Mike, once again?
Got 2 locations tomorrow morning. O&A's free gas giveaway. Luke Oil Station on Route 17 South in Rutherford, New Jersey. And also Luke Oil on Sunrise Highway in Wantagh, 3229 Sunrise Highway. Tomorrow morning, 7 a.m., we will give you an 80-gallon fill-up as the max. And I think it's like 50 cars at each location.
What do you mean, an 80-gallon fill-up?
I'm sorry, an $80 fill-up.
Oh,
80 gallon
yeah, okay.
fill-up. Yeah, it would have been a little
So the max is $80 per person?
Yeah, it's a 20-gallon.
That's nice.
Yeah,
that is nice.
It's a good hit just before the long driving weekend.
Yeah, because all the radio shows are doing their gas promotion, so now we're just like blowing it out of the
great.
water. Free gas before the long weekend for everybody tomorrow. And keep listening here in New York for more details, and we'll promote the hell out of it, right?
Yes, sir.
Speaking of this station in New York, what's up with the billboards? Oh. You've seen the billboards, right, for this radio station in New York? No. It's a bunch of girls naked with, you can only see their backs, and then it has band names on their backs, like Metallica, Black Sabbath, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
It's just The Rock is back in New York at K-Rock, and Denville, New Jersey got a couple of complaints because there's one board right over the highway, so the mayor requested we take them down.
Right. And
have you been to Denville? They have a lot. Yeah. They have nothing to complain about.
Oh, really?
The abuse they've thrown over the years
but
from
here,
Ben's Fireside.
The billboards to your right, we'll put it up on onaradio.com for the rest of the country. Look at the billboard, Jimmy. It's really... They actually airbrushed the side boob out of these women.
I find it offensive.
Like they're naked. This one has Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses, Green Day. The Rock of New York is back.
Anthony,
huh?
I'm sorry, man. Steve, what? You
got an update?
Jill just woke up and sent me a good morning text message. Says, good morning, just awoke. How are you? And I've been trying to get on the phone ever since, and now her phone's dumping back into voicemail.
So write back and say, call in.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I did, Jim.
Well, if we could get like one of their voices on before we
I'm trying.
Get out of here, it would make for a nice show. Nice show ending. Instead of talking about a controversial billboard for the station here in New York.
In Denville, those hillbillies.
Yeah, Fireside.
Betty's Fireside. Yeah. I actually did well there when I did there. It's a funny story. It's really a notoriously tough gig for comedians, but I had a better success rate than most.
Well, you were from the area, maybe.
Thanks, son. Yeah, it was a little local stuff.
Threw a couple of Garden State Parkway 78 jokes in there.
Oh, God. Well, I open up with, I always find a crappy town, and I kind of just dump on that for a little while.
What do you do when you're in Denville? How do you find a crappy town?
You make that the crappy town. You go Denville, gateway to, you had even worse town.
Here's the news stories about the billboard.
These barebacks have certainly drawn attention, but maybe not the kind the advertiser wanted.
When I saw it, I actually took a double look, and I was like, wow, this is a little bit offensive. I'm not going to lie to you.
The promotion featuring the topless trio was launched...
They obviously talked to a fat chick.
No, right? Because they don't understand. Like, they don't watch boxing where guys put those on their back. They think it's like as if they're depersonalizing them as humans.
No, this
featuring the topless trio was launched 8 weeks ago to announce that K-Rock was back, but it may have backfired.
I don't see the necessity of it. I think there could be another way to get your point across.
How did this backfire? They got the news talking about the fact that the radio station is back playing rock.
Why did K-Rock...
They played right into the radio station's hands.
Of course.
dummies. This is exactly what they were looking for up there in the corporate offices.
Did you guys take it down?
No. Well, they're scheduled to come down Thursday anyway. So
Yeah,
good
so
timing, Mayor.
This is perfect timing. You got the news talking about this. More marketing and advertising for the radio station.
The ad campaign's goal was to attract male listeners 18 to 49, putting the names of popular rock groups on the bare backs. But the men we found aren't so fond of nudity in public view.
I don't think my children need to see that. They're 4, 2, and a year. And, some people, I guess, would say they're too young to get it. I don't want them exposed to that this young.
Oh, shut
up. Your mouth.
Shut your trap.
It's a bunch of girls' backs.
Well, backs are pretty titillating.
This day and age, I guess so, huh?
Go ahead.
The mayor of Denville received several complaints from motorists driving along Route 10. One woman says the billboard is insensitive exploitation.
It's back nudity. It's not the worst thing that could be up there. But we do agree with this last caller who called in that we would rather not see that type of billboard.
So the reality is these bareback campaigns have actually reached the end of their run, and in just a couple of days, these billboards will be stripped away.
So, non-story, but helping out the radio station. Thank you to the news.
The fact the mayor of that dump said it's back nudity. That's what an emasculated, fruity country we are. Back nudity is a problem because somebody's stupid offspring might see it. Americans make me sick.
They played right into our hands.
Make me sick.
You expect the news to be.
Well, it does say Americans act like the rest of the world is all enlightened. They're a bunch of morons, too.
I don't care about the rest of the world. I don't live there,
do.
and I don't live it. The
I
rest
care
of the world
about-
doesn't claim to be this free speech oasis.
I care about.
Bunch of babies we've turned into. The rest of the world you expect to be awful.
Speaking of Oasis, are they going to be playing a lot of Oasis on K-Rock?
I don't know, but it's on one of the girls' backs.
Why did they put them low like the tramp stamp? Why did they have to put them up there? It's a hack move anyway.
Yeah.
No, because they have to block the hiney.
It would have been great if my artistic direction would have made it logical, and then it wouldn't have been exploited.
No, it wouldn't have.
They would have said we're reflecting. Shut up. They would have said we're reflecting what people do with their tattoos.
Yeah, that's what you want to get to the K-Rock listeners. We're reflecting. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know what playing. I forgot that again. You worship Gallagher, the theater act. So
He's very
I'm
good.
sorry if I'm playing to a higher goal in life.
Well, the bottom line is...
No, you're right. Let's play to whatever the common denominator people feel.
This is fascinating, but I think we might have an update for
Whoa!
Steve, what do you got?
Nothing.
Nothing. Goodbye. Text message from Jill to a former coworker of hers last night that was just emailed to me. Hey, insert name here. Aunt and I had a great time. We both called in sick. That's all I'll say. XO, he's in my bed holding my kitties.
He's playing with her kitties?
She has children?
Kittens. Oh. Or does she mean her kitties?
The beginning of the end, my friends. I want to thank Colin Quinn for stopping in today and helping us out. We greatly appreciate it, Colin. What? What are you showing me?
She said holding my kitties. It's not cats. That's not boat accidents.
Holding my kitties.
Wow.
Thanks for nothing, Anthony. You couldn't, stay awake for 5-7
Thanks for
lousy,
nothing. At least
lousy minutes.
Call in sick. You gotta give that.
Yeah, but he should have done the right thing and called the radio show today.
Isn't it better than if he came in at 5 o'clock in a nice 3-piece suit? Like, hey, well, we ended nicely and chastely last night.
Yeah. I guess another to be continued on the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to XM Satellite Radio. Colin's going to his what?
My short film I'm doing with my friend.
You're going to the indie set?
Yeah.
An independent film starring Colin Quinn?
Well, I didn't say starring.
No, not even
just
starring.
Need a name like me to stop by,
I just helping somebody out, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're babbling. Thanks, guys. We're off to XM. Colin, I think you need to be here tomorrow, possibly.
Oh, my God. If this fool calls in again, that's ridiculous.
You're part of the saga, though, It continues.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sick.
Bye, folks.
XM 202.
Wednesday.
Oh my God. B-double-O-B, boo.
boob. There's a lovely young lady showing her breasts. Boob. Boob. Boob.
Get naked. Chuck 'em.
Girls all over the country flashing their lovely boobs.
Guess how many boob nights are there?
Can? I don't have those.
You are spectacular.
Wow, me.
Wednesday.
Here we are, Opie and Jimmy at XM Satellite Radio. Wow, I'm losing it. I knew Anthony wasn't going to make it in today because of the big date with Jill Nicolini. So we were well prepared, and we were going to have a really good show, and I think we did have a really good show. And I know what? This is the mistake I made. I'm in full allergy outbreak here. I've sneezed probably 200 times. My nose is raw. My eye, I can't even see out of it anymore. And I just figured out what I did. I'm a very allergic boy, and I'm allergic to dust. So yesterday, you see this shirt? This is the same shirt I had on yesterday. I was lazy today, so I picked the shirt up off the floor of my apartment. It was probably just in the dust. Put it on, and now this is what I get for doing that.
Well, if laying on the floor of your apartment, if it's that bad, you probably have too much dust in the apartment. Anyway,
Well, I get it cleaned once a week, and today's cleaning day, so, you know. But it's just getting worse as the morning goes on here. But we have a great guest that we did not want to blow off. I don't know much about Uwe. Uwe. But I saw him in the movie Heckler, Jamie Kennedy's movie, that we really, really liked. And we had Jamie come in to promote the movie. And there's a scene in the movie, where you beat the crap out of a bunch of critics. And it's hilarious because you got these cocky, guys that hide behind their computer, their keyboards and stuff. And they're talking trash about, I don't know, a certain project or?
No, all my movies.
Just all your movies in general. They're just not fans of yours. Yeah. And they're all cocky saying what they really think of this, of you. And then the next scene is they're in the ring with you boxing. They actually agree to box you.
How did you get them to agree to do that? Because critics normally wouldn't agree to do that. What was the spin you gave to get them to agree to fight you in a real boxing ring?
Yeah, free trip to Vancouver. So I said, look, if you want to do it and come up to Vancouver, I fly you up, actually. Yeah. But it will be a real boxing fight because I hate you.
Yeah. And they still agreed to this.
Yeah. And they came up. I think they wanted to get a little fame or whatever out of it. I don't know. But
just the voice alone, if I was on the phone with you, I would say, I don't need the trip to Vancouver. Just the voice alone would have scared me out of that scenario.
Well, they didn't understand that he had real anger. They're just these snots. And legitimately, now what is it that bothers you? Was there any legitimate criticism? Because we all get criticized legitimately.
Absolutely, and this would be no problem. The problem I had is that they actually trashed me, whatever I did. It was only about me, how bad I am, and what a loser I am, whatever. And if you read that now, you make 3 or 4 movies, and you get the same reviews over and over again, even if the movies are completely different. Yeah. Then I was really pissed. Let's say it this way.
Why is your movie so controversial? Because there's a lot of controversy. You always stir up a lot of, you kind of touch a lot of taboo subjects.
Yeah, especially with Postal now, my new movie, what gets out Friday in selected theaters. So in New York, you have to go to Cobble Hill in Brooklyn to see it. Yeah, so it's not so easy. But no, it's I think my movies are kind of ruthless, violent, genre movies, and because they're based on video games a lot of times, you are directly listed as this cannot be something with quality, basically. Yeah.
Okay, so they're basically going to attack it on principle. And you put out this thing they said it was your 4 or 5 harshest critics, the guys that you would read what they said and you just wanted to strangle them. And how good did it feel to actually punch these people in the face?
No, really good. I was I trained. I was prepared because I had no clue that 4 guys, maybe they are good. Yeah, you never know. They're coming to Vancouver and then they turn out to be 220 pounds each or whatever. Yeah. I had no idea. And so I was really prepared, but they were not prepared. Yeah. And so my message was, after I knocked the last guy out, I said, like, look, if I would prepare my movies like you prepared that boxing fights, then they would suck big time. So that there's a lot of stuff out in the internet and geeks and whatever. They don't really know how much work it is to do something professional. Whatever you do, if you write a book or you make a movie, you have to put a lot of time and effort into it, and they don't respect that. They think they are like kings because they are sitting at home on mommy's kitchen table, still eating the sandwiches she's doing, and then they go on their computer and they think they can do everything better.
And these guys are lazy because they didn't even Google your name to find out that you've done a lot of boxing in your life. You just told me off air that you boxed until you were 29 years old, so you know what you're doing in the ring. And these guys still agreed to go in the ring with you, and just amazing. One guy was on all fours, puking outside the ring. He had a real rough time.
Who was that one?
In the ring?
This was Jeff Schneider.
Oh, he's the guy from...
he's Variety now, from Variety. He was throwing up, and the worst was Lotex from somethingawful.com. He was, like, dressed in an American flag. And it was the fights were in Vancouver in Canada, right? And then he was, like, yelling to the audience before, like, you're hiding a terrorist here. Uwe is a terrorist, give him back to America, and so on. So he didn't have a lot of fans, like, right away.
Right. So he was trying to be outrageous. He was trying to be like, whoa, this guy's a little crazy. And he got a fucking beating, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good for you.
He was the first guy got knocked down.
What was the relationship with these guys after? Have any of them contacted you? Are they still bashing you online? Have they toned down?
Two of the guys, Chance Minter and Chris Alexander, actually turned into something different. I don't know, because of brain damage or because they actually talked with me, and so they liked it more, and they start liking my movies after the thing, and so it's kind of, from me, a success already, because I turned 50% around from the 4.
Well, who's going to give you a bad review now after seeing the heckler stuff?
Well, wait a minute now. This the guy you actually fought. What's his name? Chance Minter. Wasn't he an amateur boxer?
This was the point. He said, like, he boxed also 1.5 years, so I put him last. He was the last guy in the ring, but he couldn't do it. He was not really good trained, let's say it this way.
So it was actually 5. I'm sorry, I said 4. It was actually 5.
No, it was 4.
Oh, we have 5.
It was, in total, it was 5 critics, but one was in Spain, and I boxed him in Malaga in Spain 2 weeks before the main event. I was in a festival in Spain, and they had a full ring size thing, and there was a critic from Madrid who stepped in the ring, and I won with points, so I didn't knock him out. In Spain, the guy.
Now,
he survived.
He survived, okay.
One guy lost a match, and he went on to make several... Who's this guy, Kiyanka?
Yeah.
He made allegations against you, saying that you refused to fight against Chance Minter. Now, why are they saying he refused to fight against him?
No, I fought against Chance Minter. He was the last guy on the evening.
Right.
So, no, they said all kinds of absurd stuff later. Like Lotex said also, I promised not to hit him. And I said, why I should get you up here? This was the whole point, right? So yeah.
Some people said that you told these guys that it was going to be a fun boxing exhibition. Thank you. I can't talk. And then they were surprised that it was the real deal when they got there.
This is completely absurd. You know, I've wrote to everybody before, like, I want to hit you. I want to damage you. Come up to Vancouver. And then they agreed to it. And a lot of people I forced to come out didn't came out because they were scared. So, and I think these guys were full aware what the situation was.
I don't get who would agree to that.
Well, especially knowing a guy is fueled by anger at them.
Yeah, sure.
It's like, if you're trashing a guy, especially a guy with the mentality makes the movies you make, they're definitely got a violence to them. It's like, well, this is a guy that thinks a certain way. Why would you want to get in the ring when you know he hates your fucking guts? I mean, I would just stay home behind the keyboard and keep talking shit.
Yeah.
I guess they were arrogant in more than one way.
Exactly, but I think also because they all want to self-promote.
They wanted some exposure.
Exactly, they were looking for exposure.
So now, what is it? You definitely don't do mainstream films at all. What do you feel about, like, a lot of the mainstream films? Like Indiana Jones gets all this press. It's well received at the festival in Cannes. I mean.
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda also, you know. It's like, it's kind of absurd. Like if a festival in Cannes shows Kung Fu Panda, because I think the whole purpose of a festival gets like a little turned into an absurd thing. But I think the problem is that we have too many Indiana Jones movies. You know, it's not Indiana Jones, but as an example. And I think the choices for the audience are not good anymore in a way, because you have 50 tentpole movies every year. And then you get from Speed Racer to Iron Man to Indiana Jones to Narnia. And I don't, as a viewer, I want to see basically not always this kind of stuff. If I see 1 or 2 comic book movies a year, it's enough. Yeah. And then I want to see something else. And I don't want to see 40 times Marvel comic book heroes every year.
You know what? Movies have to go the way of music. You know, I mean, back in the day, it was really tough to get your music out there to the masses. You know, radio stations would play only a certain amount of bands and a certain amount of songs. There just wasn't any room. And then the Napster thing started really, you know, exploding and getting exposure for these bands that deserved exposure. And now, you know, it's now a lot of bands are being heard that probably wouldn't have been heard 10 years ago. And for some reason, movies are still behind as far as that goes. You know, it's really tough to get into these theaters with your project, and they're trying to make it. They're making sure they make it hard for you guys, for us to get the movies, you know, online illegally and all that. But I think they should pay attention to what Napster did to the music industry and allow it to happen.
Start releasing them online. Would you release certain films online if you could? Because you can get it all over the world that way fast.
The problem is, of course, accounting. Right, so because you cannot do it for free, you have to get some money back, and this is the thing. And then you have, of course, with music, it's easier to do a fast download in great quality. Sure. I'm tired always if I stream a movie on my laptop, that buffering or whatever, it takes forever, and then I think, okay, I go to Blockbuster and I rent it because it takes too long.
Yeah, and the quality's not as good. Yeah.
Exactly.
But the music industry should just embrace it and know that this is going to happen eventually. Let people start doing it.
The movie industry.
The movie industry, and then, you know, and then like build some kind of business plan, you know, down the road. But they're crazy, you know.
Yeah. No, but I agree. It is the future. Is on that video on demand streaming, and the theatrical business is for independent filmmakers. It's just too expensive.
Right.
It's like you're not getting any wide awareness anymore without like $30 million in TV spots.
Right.
So, and this is completely crazy, because how you want to ever recoup your budget if you have to spend like double as your budget for advertising?
How many films have you done?
I did 15 movies already.
And what would you say was the biggest commercial success of all of them?
No, it was profit-wise, House of the Dead.
And what was that?
It was like a zombie movie. Okay. And but like volume, it is In the Name of the King. The movie it's out on the DVD stores with Jason Statham. It's like a big epic movie. Ray Liotta is in it, and was my most expensive movie with a $60 million budget. Like this was. And it sells, of course, very good on DVD, but theatrical, I didn't have the full power of a studio behind me. So you fail, even with a big movie, because you don't get that, like, trailering in the theaters for 6 months. Like, this is the whole point. Like, people are always surprised, like, oh, look, Iron Man, how successful it is. But look, if you would pick let's say, a different movie, and you would show trailers in 20,000 theaters for like 6 months,
right?
You would make out the box office with another movie.
So it cost you $60 million to make that movie. What did it make at the box office? Do you know what?
In US, only $5 million.
$5 million?
What was a disaster. Worldwide, it did another 15. What was a little better, but on DVD in US already it did over 35 million on DVD.
So you're at about 55 million. You're just about to break even at least.
Yeah, I think we will, like, in the next 1 or 2 years, the money slowly will kick back in, right? So, but video saved me, and also video on demand, Cinema Now and this kind of stuff, whatever, Apple, it's on
iTunes?
Yeah, so you can download that. So it helps, of course, but the problem is, for example, we spend $20 million in advertising for the theatrical release, and then you make $5 million box office, then you think exactly what you said, maybe we should skip that next time.
And go right online.
You know, yeah.
You got callers?
Yeah, let's go to Colin in Florida. Colin, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say that recently I've...
Hold on, Colin. We got to turn his headphones up.
Hold on. As I hear?
Your volume is right there, yeah.
We need to get that chicken audio. Maybe you could translate it for us.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I hear it. Yeah, it's all good.
You know German pretty well?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Colin, what do you got?
Good. I just want to say recently I've just thought that Uwe is the most charismatic director ever. He embraces the audience that hates him. He goes in their face. He goes in the shows that he knows they watch, like G4, and he'll go on all the video game shows, and then he'll pretty much trash the people that he knows they love, like Michael Bay. And I haven't heard a director been this upfront in a while.
Yeah, he's extremely to the point.
What do you like about his films?
Honestly, I haven't seen one of them.
Oh, you just like him as a guy?
I will see Postal.
Which is based on the video game, obviously. All right. Thank you, Colin.
Thank you.
Punch it out.
So do you also, what would you say is the most controversial scene? You shot some stuff that gets a lot of flack. There was one, which actually was a really well-shot thing. It was about 9/11. And it was like a window washer sitting on the outside of the Trade Center, and the plane is coming, and you actually see what it looks like for the plane to be coming. Now, a lot of people would find it offensive, but it is actually visually, you can't deny it's a cool thing to look at.
Right.
Yeah, but the story before is that the two terrorists getting in a huge dispute, how many virgins they're getting, actually, if they do it, and then they call Osama because they're not really sure anymore, and it turns out that Osama is running out of virgins. So he says, like, I cannot promise you more as 20 right now. And this is basically, they don't want to do it anymore, but then the machine is already, like, almost crashing into the World Trade Center. So I know it's a ridiculous thing in Postal, but I wanted to set the tone also. I felt like in the last few years we lost a little that kind of ruthless comedies of a Monty Python, for example, or a Blues Brothers. This kind of stuff disappeared.
Yeah.
And I think it's now long enough where everybody was politically so correct about everything. So you start going back to humor, what maybe
dark.
Exactly, a little more dark humor. We're a little tired of that Adam Sandler, Will Ferrell kind of comedy, because it's in a way always the same.
Does Will Ferrell's comedies, they make you laugh?
25 minutes, yes.
And the rest.
So exactly, you see like 1.5 hours, but you're not entertained after a while anymore. And I think this is the point. Like, there is an audience out. I think for a little more like harder, darker stuff. And Postal is definitely a movie what delivers that.
The problem with comedies nowadays is the fact that you have to have a message. It's like, just be funny.
Exactly.
Who gives a shit about a stupid message at the end of the movie?
Yep.
And tying it all up into a nice bow. I know that's a hack saying, but enough. We don't need the message.
I agree. Look, in Postal, in the end, Bush and Osama running hand in hand in the mushroom clouds, right? So it's like this, the end of Postal, where I think it doesn't need always this kind of, okay, we need a wedding and a family in the end or something.
Right.
Yeah. So, and I like it more a little, let's say, over the top.
Every comedy has to have the romantic, storyline. It's just enough already. They just don't have an imagination in Hollywood anymore. They know the formula and they go with it, and it's kind of sad. Let's say hi to Max in Dallas. Max, what's going on?
Guten Morgen, Herr Boll.
Hey, buddy.
Guten Morgen.
Ich habe deinen Jason Statham-Film gesehen gehabt. Das war ausgezeichnet und du bist ausgezeichnet.
He talks German. Should I translate it?
Yeah, sure. We're going to have you translate.
He said he saw the movie with Jason Statham and he liked it. So, you want to keep talk German, or why you know German so good?
Meine Mutter ist Deutsche.
Okay.
Aus Berlin, aber es war 20 Jahre sind es... the hell with it, I'll just speak English.
No, that's pretty cool, actually.
Very good.
20 years since I've been in Germany, and I forgot a lot, but Jason Statham one kicked ass.
Yeah.
And you're definitely a cool-ass director.
Thanks. It's too bad that Postal is not in Dallas opening right now, so we have only one screen in Texas, in Austin, and but I hope I get it to Dallas also soon.
We're in, it actually, hold on, I'm sorry, Max, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but it comes out, I want to give a plug to when the movie comes out. It's this Friday.
Yeah.
And a very limited release, and here in New York, it's in Brooklyn?
Yeah, it's a Cobble Hill Theatre. And we were fighting till the very end to get a Manhattan screen, right?
Sure.
And I called AMC, I said, look guys, you have the Empire 25 with 25 screens where Vantage Point is still running. Yeah, what? I think it's already out on DVD or something. So it makes no sense to play Harold and Kumar still on 2 screens. You know, it's like there's even on one screen almost only 5 people coming every day. So, but they didn't play it, and I think it was a little too rough.
The content.
The content, they don't want to play it. But I think it's a little sad that you have basically only a few people deciding what's going on the American screens. They should let the audience pick, you know?
Is America more sensitive than like the audiences in Europe or in England, or is it pretty much the same all over the board? Or are they babies all over the world, or is it more so here?
No, it is interesting with Postal was that, for example, in England, Revolver film, Guy Ritchie's company bought it. And they couldn't get any screens because they were like scared for Islamistic, like Islam people, like Muslims flipping out, right? That they throwing stones in the thing because we make fun out of Bin Laden and Muhammad and everything. So this was problematic, and here I think it's a little more the censorship in regards of okay, you shouldn't make jokes about September 11. We don't want to play the movie,
right?
And but in a way, like in satire, nothing is holy, right? So, and this is the point. I don't make jokes out of the victims of September 11. I make a joke about the absurd terrorists, and this is the point. So, I hope slowly we're getting more screens, of course, for the movie. But we are right now, I think, only in Denver, in Chicago, in Seattle, in San Francisco, L.A., New York. And Austin and Atlanta.
Is there anything that you've done, like comedically, that you like I kind of wish I didn't do that? Like, is there anything you've said or you filmed that you look back on and go, it was a little harsh. I wish I kind of would have done that differently.
No.
Good. No regrets. Good.
I think that, of course, that was going to be the answer. Let's say hi to Danny in Atlanta. Danny.
Hey guys, what's going on? Hey, I had a quick question for Uwe. What was it like working with Michael Madsen in Blood Rain?
Yeah, let's say when he was not drunk, it was great. So he came into Romania where we shot, kind of loaded in a way,
really?
Right? Yeah. And we had but he got better and better and better after a while. And he's actually a very nice guy, and he's a very good actor. Yeah. But we had like scenes where he had the sword, like it's a vampire movie, right? So he should fight with his sword, and Ben Kingsley's in the movie also, and he said like he shouldn't come close with that sword to me because we're swinging it a little out of control. So it was kind of hard with him to do action movies. Like action scenes in a way, you know? And if you see Michael Madsen in his normal movies, he's very slow. Like he walks around slow, talks slow, and kills people slow. Yeah. But he's not the guy who turns into Robin Hood. So, but he's a great guy, and he was one of the few actors that actually supported later the release of the movie. He did interviews, and Virginia Madsen came to the premiere with him together. So he is a very nice guy if it comes down to this.
So wait, Ben Kingsley wouldn't support it, or
no, he took the paycheck and disappeared.
Oh, really?
Isn't that in the contract where they have to do a certain amount of press, or no?
Yeah, but it's always in like on availability, right? And then they have cheap excuses.
Do you want to get you want to get him in a boxing ring or what?
No. Ben Kingsley is a great actor, so I'm happy.
Wow, I just saw the postal scene with the window washer.
Can we show that again?
That's creepy.
Yeah, it really looks like it's the guy's on top of the Trade Center, and it really does look.
Where can we find this movie trailer for the people out there, Than? Where are
it's on YouTube.
This is on YouTube. The opening scene of the movie, and to be honest, this guy at the window washer is the producer. It's Dan Clark.
Okay,
and nobody wanted to play that part, right? So, and he said, "I do it," and this is
wow. Is that creepy?
Yeah.
Wow, man, you almost jump back when you see it because the way that scene is shot, it's just from a point of view. Right. And there's nobody alive.
You're inside the building.
Yes.
Just to get the visual out there, looking out, the window washers on the outside. In the distance, you see the plane coming, and wow, it looks real. It just hits the screen, basically.
You can't comprehend the speed. Like, you always wonder, when 9/11 happened, as awful as it was, you always wonder what would that have looked like to have that coming at you. I mean, it's a human instinct to wonder how awful would that have looked.
Yeah.
And you can't, in your mind, process the speed, but on film you see the plane, how fast it's coming. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I gotta acknowledge something that's going on instant feedback. It's like right down the middle. There's a lot of guys that hate you and don't respect you, and there's a lot of guys going, I fucking love this guy. How does that make you feel? Or maybe I should
happy
have brought that up because I'm in no shape to box it out today.
No,
but I think that's kind of interesting.
Right,
There's
I know.
no real gray area. Like they either love you or hate you out there.
I know. It's this kind of.
And why the hate?
Yeah, I think the hate came because of House of the Dead and Alone in the Dark with Christian Slater, 2 video game based movies where what the game guys didn't liked in a way, right?
Okay.
But I said to the guys they hated House of the Dead, okay, this is a Sega video game, so what were you expecting? Schindler's List? like the thing is, like, if you make a movie House of the Dead based on a video game where everybody is like shooting zombies in pieces, and exactly this is a movie, right? It's a very brutal zombie movie, and then they were like, oh, the spirit of the game is not on screen. And I said, like, what spirit of the game? Where I played it, I was only shooting the whole time. So this is a kind of absurd that game geeks, whatever you do, you cannot make it right, basically.
Yeah, they're babies.
Yeah.
What are there? Who do you think? Because you seem to have worked with a lot of high profile actors. I mean, Madsen, Slater, Ben Kingsley. I mean, who do you think is overrated as far as directors are concerned, or talent in Hollywood? Because there's a lot of them that get tremendous amount of advertising budgets and they put out mediocre products.
Yeah, there's a point where I went like off on the Michael Bay thing, right? So he hates me now.
Who's Michael Bay? I know the name.
He did Pearl Harbor and Transformers and Bad Boys. And his attorney actually wrote me. I should not talk about him anymore in public, but
why?
No, this is the point. Like I said, I determine who I can talk about Michael Bay, right? But the point is that for me, he is like this guy what has $200 million per movie and $80 million per movie advertising budget, and what he makes out of it is poor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think there are really like a lot of like worse war movies as Pearl Harbor. I was really angry where I saw Pearl Harbor.
What do you think was wrong with it?
No, I think the whole kind of characterization, it's like a clean advertising spot. And after like 20 years after The Deer Hunter or Platoon or Apocalypse Now, this kind of great war movies, you make something like this with all the technique you have now, and then you fail totally in the drama part or also in the message. To be honest, I think Pearl Harbor is a pro-war movie. It's not visible that war in total is wrong. Right?
Was there anything gritty about it? Anything fucking gritty? There was no balls to it? I didn't see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett, and it's the big buddies and whatever when the Japanese coming, of course, they are the big heroes and jumping in the airplanes and fighting against against Japan, and then later they are also like leading the revenge attack, and I think it is pathetic. The whole point. I didn't like it, and to be honest, in a movie like Transformers, what got good reviews, right? But what is that? What Michael Bay shoots there? The Transformers is like 80% CGI.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you are on set, and then the main actor says a line and in front of a green screen, and then the real action is behind it. So he gets all the credit for stuff where he has nothing to do with. And then I get like bashed in the garbage ton with my movies, but I make physically my movies on my own and the action on my own and everything. And this is the thing, what is a little annoying after a while, but I'm happy that there are at least a lot of people out there, they say, I know Uwe is not part of that Hollywood system. He makes his own stuff, and that they support that.
Do you think Indiana Jones will be interesting or no? Because I know that they have a tremendous advertising budget, and it's every theater you go to, there's the trailer.
No, I think Indiana Jones, I will go and see it, yeah, right? So it's I always liked Indiana Jones, but I felt like with Harrison Ford, for example, that he is way too old normally, and it's kind of absurd to put him in his dress and have makeup and hair, fix his everything, you know, and then because look, why they did Indiana Jones is money, not because they think we have to keep telling that story about Indiana Jones. It is like even a Spielberg is looking for the safe bet now. And this is kind of, let's say, I think different or dangerous in the film industry right now, that they all try to produce only that safe bet, and then it's all medium. We can be really happy that there are some people every year coming up with like No Country for Old Men, There Will Be Blood. Some movies are a little different and against the stream, because without that movies, you could cancel the Oscars, for example, because there is nothing anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
What was the last good movie you saw? No Country or?
I liked No Country. I liked, for example, Before the Devil Know You're Dead, the Sidney Lumet movie, was with Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Didn't see it. Okay.
Was really good,
Didn't see
and it's with Ethan Hawke and Philip Seymour Hoffman, and they have both like money problems, and normal people basically, and it totally escalates, and they start killing people. It's a really good movie, and
I hated this. How shallow I am. I hated the name of it. So I didn't see it. I would like. No, I didn't even know how.
What was the name again?
Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, which is part of this. I think it's an Irish thing. May you be in heaven a half hour before the devil knows you're dead.
And it won some awards, right?
No, I don't think so.
No,
this is the thing. Like I think it tanked totally, to be honest. Yeah, but
do the reviewers like it?
I don't even know. I didn't check that.
We'll go to Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, and exactly, you can find it out. And but I think it turns on DVD now into a success also, because people are basically
hearing about it after you think they're hearing about how good it was.
Exactly, and then they start talking about it.
Let me. This makes his point. Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, Rotten Tomatoes gave it 88% positive reviews. That's huge.
Yeah,
it only made just under $7 million at the box office.
Right, and that shows
that completely proves what you're talking about right there. These movies are out there, but they're not getting the proper exposure. That obviously is a well-reviewed movie.
Right, and with good actors, and Sidney Lumet is like an all-time star. It is maybe his last movie, you never know, right? He's like 82.
Oh, okay.
So the thing is like, it should got more attention, and it didn't got more attention. And, but look, I'm
going to go see that movie now because of you.
You can rent it.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Hey, we got this German audio that we need translated.
We've been playing this for fucking 4 years, and we cannot. We know what he's doing, but we cannot translate the audio. I think you're the first guy that actually is German who we've had in the studio.
Yeah. So let's play the audio, and if you can listen for us.
Macht es Spaß?
It's a porn track.
Hold on. What?
I think it's from a porn movie, a sex movie. She says like, and did you like it? Did you have fun? Is what she said. So, and how does it keep?
All right. No, we'll keep stopping it. So that's what she said. That's her opening line.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right.
Irre. Ich bin ganz wild auf diese Henne.
He said like, yes, that's gonna be the greatest thing ever. Because for 4 years we've been playing this track.
No, he says like he's really into the chickens. So this is what he says. So I don't know what he's doing there with the chickens.
All right, so she started off by saying you like that.
Yeah, you like that.
That's good, right?
Yeah, and he says like I really like the chickens. I'm really into the chickens.
Ja. Nun wird's gut. Ja, gleich.
He says like, this is good, soon. It likes like he's coming or something. I don't know.
Saying soon?
Yeah.
Can you stop that for a second? Could you translate what the chicken is saying?
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking about it. It's not a lot of dialogue in that clip, to be honest.
So the chicken is probably yelling harder.
How you got that?
I don't know, actually. We had the audio.
Yeah, it was dropped off at our front door. We don't know. We don't know how we got that one. It was in a brown paper bag.
But the whole sound, like from my own experience.
Yeah.
In my, let's say, I don't know what to say about my own experience, but no, the thing is like, it sounds like more the 80s.
Yeah, I
think it's an older porn movie.
Did you ever do porn or direct it, or you just saw it?
No, this is the thing. Like, what I mean, like, I think I have a lot of experience in looking porn, but not making porn.
What's up with the Germans? Jimmy makes a very good observation about this, but the Germans, their porn's a little on the freaky side.
Yeah, the German porn is very, very.
What's that about? You think?
Very hardcore.
Yeah, look, it is like, of course, in Europe, way harder in a way, because sex is no problem, even to show like in TV. there are a lot of erotic programs in free TV, basically, but not hardcore, but really edgy already. And then, so the porn movies must be very harsh to get an audience, basically.
To get the effect that American porn has, considering how fucking watered down TV is here. I see what you're saying. Okay,
absolutely.
You have to step it up a notch to get people interested.
Right. What's actually interesting was a funny thing where we shot Blood Rain in Romania. There was a free porn channel in TV, like hardcore porn, but it was like it started only at midnight. So in every morning you saw all the American crew got like more and more tired in the bus driving to the set because everybody, and then they were sitting there and everybody said like, on weekend on Spice Platinum was the title of the porn channel, and then everybody like the military weekend is coming up. So I have to go home. Like they had like different weekends, the lesbian weekends, the military weekend. But it's kind of funny that they were really into it in the moment they get like free porn.
Sure.
Outside of America. I really went for it.
Yeah, you have to pay for it now on the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
You can't get it for free.
Yeah, let's say hi to John in Philly. John, what's going on?
Hey, question for Ubi. I remember a while ago I heard an interview with Zach Ward and get this hack off the phone.
You don't like Uba?
No, not really.
Wait, but you said get this hack off the phone, so that would be you.
Yeah, sir, you're on the phone. Good one, sir.
I don't know. What was the question now? That
he doesn't like you. But if you want to know the truth.
You can't call Uba a hack, I don't think. If you don't like him, you don't like him. People just don't like certain directors, but I wouldn't say
I don't know much. I'm
that's
not going to
hacky.
lie. I don't know much about you. Jimmy was like, oh, man, I did Red Eye with this guy. We got to get him on. He's very interesting. He's hardcore, blah, blah, blah. So
I like the fact that you were just very honest about what it is what you do and your humor. And, it was the plus punching those critics in the face. God almighty, did I envy you.
Yeah, look, it's I was never really liked, to be honest. Also in Germany, not. There's a reason that I went away from Germany after my last movie, 1995, in Germany.
You left?
Yeah, I left 1995 because it was like nobody liked me because the way the movies I do are always kind of very harsh or insulting in a way, right? So, and my first movie was actually German Fright Movie. If you remember Kentucky Fright Movie.
Sure.
And we did the German version where we made like fun, we had like suicide shows, and we actually did like danger seeker scenes, where we, for example, we went in Walmart and we stole everything till the police catched us, and with hidden cameras and so on. So we did a lot of crazy stuff. And with that, you're not really well liked in Germany. Also, with, for example, in Postal, that I'm running that Nazi theme park in Postal where I play my cameo. The Germans hated that.
Yeah,
they said like, "How can you present Germany like this to the outside world?" And I said, "Why?" It's like if you like in Eastern Germany, 25% votes for the Nazi Party. 25% in the last elections, right? So, and to think like it's all so nice and liberal in Germany, this is what they want to be. And of course, this is the reason they subsidize all that Sophie Scholl movies or whatever, They always they're always happy if a Tom Cruise comes and is doing Stauffenberg, for example, to show like, look, basically, we were all against Hitler. We always tried to kill him, but then finally it didn't work out. So, but the reality was, of course, different. And so, and if you show now, what I do in Postal, that the Germans are still like sausage eating, beer drinking lederhosen guys. You're not getting a lot, exactly, but you're not getting a lot of like plus points in Germany for it.
What is like in Germany now? They've gotten so weird with language. It's illegal to deny the Holocaust, I think. Like what is the language thing in Germany when it comes to the Holocaust or other stuff that they really come down on you for?
No, look, if you say the Holocaust never happened, of course they charge you. But it's also not allowed, for example, to have like a Nazi costume on. Like with that Hakenkreuz or whatever. So even in like on a party or something, they could call the cops and they would take you in. What is completely absurd, but because that shows in a way that they are not liberal. So I think...
Of course not. They're just trying to change their image. They want people to forget about that part of their history.
Absolutely. And this is the thing, it's kind of funny that they're not getting it, that they allow a right corner party to go to the elections, and then all the unemployed white trash people voting for the Nazi party. This is all allowed. But to make fun out of whatever, having an Adolf Hitler costume on a party, you get like legal problems. So that shows the whole absurdity.
Doesn't that give it more power too? Obviously, when you try to ban something.
Like it makes it a more powerful image,
right?
When you say you can't dress like that, it
Sure.
makes it even more taboo than it already is. So then people just want to do it to be rebellious.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's it is a lot of stuff. What is very bad in Europe in general compared to US. To be honest, like I think in US is a very it's a little stricter here, but in Europe you have this kind of wannabe liberal. But they are very easy offended by a lot of stuff, and they don't support it. You see that in Cannes. Look, in the film festivals, for example, the typical European movie is totally boring, and nobody's interested to see it.
They really are.
There's the thing; they're totally boring, and then you have like Kung Fu Panda and totally boring European movies. This is Cannes. And if you make something what is a little more, let's say, for example, Postal would never get into Cannes because they would say, this is dirty. This is over the top. This is like a ruthless, whatever. And these are normally, I think, very positive things, what you can say about the movie, but not if you are in that world.
Right.
The subsidized culture, Goethe Institute.
Wasn't the
world.
Cannes Film Festival all about being a little edgy when it first started up, right?
Absolutely. And they had like huge scandals in earlier days.
Kung Fu Panda.
What is Kung Fu Panda? I have not heard of that.
That's the Jack Black movie, right?
Animated.
Animated. You know, it's a panda that does kung fu. Jimmy.
Ugh. Jeez, it's literal?
Yeah.
Yeah, so and this is the point. It's like it's kind of that a movie like this gets made is already a joke. But the point is that of course it's a children movie and it's okay, but why it takes away, for example, a possible screen time in Cannes from a movie what could make a big scandal or what could open up a discussion about something but this is a long big theme and I hope that good and controversial movies are still getting an audience at latest on DVD.
All right, let's say hi to where are we going? Lenny, Connecticut. What's up, Lenny?
Lenny.
Hey, dudes, how you doing today? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Oh, you have birthday?
No, they just say it to me. Get used to it. It's bizarre. Okay, ahead, Lenny.
Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, it's got some great naked Marissa Tomei in it, and you get to watch Philip Seymour Hoffman fucking her.
I'd like to see Philip Seymour Hoffman fucking anybody. I mean, the last person he hit on was fucking Mark Wahlberg in Boogie Nights, so
sure.
I'd be happy to see him fucking anybody.
She's smoking in the movie. She really is.
How old is she now? Well, she did My Cousin Vinny a shitload of years ago.
She's got to be, I think she's 40. I think she turned 40 recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks good. I agree.
Absolutely.
Like,
let's go to Canada. David, what's up?
Oh, hey, yeah, I hate to be bugging you guys. I'm a big fan, you know what I mean? You rule. But I was just wondering if you could tell me what you think of the movie Aguar, The Wrath of God. You know, I won't waste your time, but I was just curious.
What movie?
Who are you asking, buddy?
Aguar, The Wrath of God. Sorry, the director there.
Oh, okay. Aguar, The Wrath of God.
Werner Herzog's movie with Klaus Kinski.
Okay,
you mean that movie? Did you mean that movie?
I don't know.
Aguar's it's from Werner Herzog, the guy who did also Fitzcarraldo, and so it's a very good movie. But it's like 30 years old, right? So I had to get way back in memory. But it's a good movie.
I'm glad that guy asked a question that two people care about.
But then he hung up without clarifying what he was talking about.
He's going to answer you, buddy, and no one else cared. But
I didn't know he was asking us or Uwe.
Yeah. Is it time to dance or
what?
It's a Sprocket joke.
What's Sprocket?
You don't remember the old SNL? You
No.
remember the SNL bit Sprockets?
No.
Okay. Let's go to Roy the trucker. Roy.
Yes, I was curious. How come you couldn't get this film at the Sundance film chain? Not the festival, but there's a chain of theaters called the Sundance around the country. And they're always playing films like his.
I know we tried it, and they are still thinking about it. They think a long time now about it, to be honest. Like, we asked. Yeah.
How about
fantastic place to see esoteric films like yours. It's great, and keep up the good work. I've seen a few of your films already. It's terrific.
Thank you.
All right.
How about did you try the Angelica? I mean, they should do the first one of the show, Sling Blade, down in Houston Street. They show some.
I'm disappointed about the Angelica Film Center here because what happened is that they got a screener and lost the screener. And then we send another screener You know, especially to lose a screener of a movie what is not out on DVD is a big risk that the movie pops up
on the internet.
Yeah,
sure.
so this was, first of all, for us, very bad. But the second thing is that they got the screener and now they didn't call us back. And we said, look, Friday is the opening. Maybe they can show it 1 week later. But it is kind of it was a lot of disappointing stuff. For example, we showed in the Tribeca one screening of the movie, right? So, and we had 50 people too many there. They have to go home. 50 people. So I asked Tribeca, okay, you want to show the movie? Oh, only if you give us like $5,000. I said, like, normally it should be the other way around, right? So that you give me half of the box office or something. And I said, but you saw that there were people popping up and that the thing was sold out and that people had to go home. Why you don't show it to the audience now? Because I don't think that there's a big risk that Postal nobody wants to see. There will be some audience coming up. And they don't play it. So they are like, some art house screens are so arty in a way that they want to show only movies for like an absolutely minority.
Huh.
I don't know, Grease subtitled movies or whatever. We are specialized in this since 25 years. And
I'm sorry to interrupt you. My ex-girlfriend and I went to a movie recently. We were going to see something. I wanted to see something, I forget what, and she wanted to see this movie at the Paris Theater, which was a subtitled movie in Brazil about some political upheaval where a Brazilian boy is taken in by a Jew. It was fucking awful. It was fucking unwatchable shit. It was boring. I mean, I didn't know if it was well acted. I was reading the subtitles, but the story stunk.
Go to Sundance, in the Sundance Film Festival.
Yeah.
Like, I saw the winner of the Sundance Film Festival on DVD, like last week, and it is a completely disaster. You think, like, what's going on with that people that they think this was a good movie?
What movie was it?
It was a Puerto Rican kind of movie where a guy was like robbed, whatever, and then of course it's because he's robbed, it's all a disaster in his life. But the thing is that they are not good mates. They are not like engaging. You're not going for the actors. And I think there is this kind of strange thing. You do something what gets hyped by the critics or in a festival like Sundance. Yeah. It's so hot. And then as soon Sundance is over, and it's only blanks a movie,
right,
and you compete it with tons of other movies, then you see like it was only that moment in Sundance where everybody saw it, this is great, and then it disappears. Yeah, like tell me one Sundance movie of the last 10 years what turned into a big success.
I honestly don't know what they show, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, although I like to act, if you need
Jimmy's a very good actor. Hey, do you have a monkey?
Postal 2.
Do you have a monkey?
No. I got problems with the monkey in Postal also. Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, in Postal the monkeys rape Vern Troyer.
Really?
Yeah. I forgot about the monkeys rape Vern Troyer.
In Postal?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he gets raped by monkeys, and then I got a letter from PETA, from the animal organization, blaming me for it, and they said, how can you use monkeys raping a guy? And I said, like, look, the guy got raped, not the monkeys.
Yeah, you should feel sorry for the guy, right?
And the other thing is we're using also cats as silencers in Postal. Mm-hmm. So Peter didn't saw that scene so far. Otherwise, I get another letter if they saw that scene.
Right. Okay. That was more Sprockets humor for you, Jimmy.
Can I send my friend? My friend, a good friend of mine, Liza, texted me, and I think she's very, very a very German, lovely lady, and she said, "I fucking love this guy. Please get a picture with him." I already have one though from Red Eye Together, Liza. You're way behind.
I got red eye today.
Yes, you are very ill.
Yeah, I'm dying over here. Well, very, very good. I think we're going to take a break.
Cool.
So the movie's called Postal, and now I'm gonna watch a few of your movies now. See what it's all about.
Where can you get most? You get a website or something, or where can you get most of your films?
The best is you put my name in on IMDb and you see all the movies popping up, for example.
Okay.
And all the bad reviews popping up also.
All the bad reviews?
Yeah.
What do you think of Hasselhoff?
David Hasselhoff?
Yeah,
I'm a member of his fan club in Germany.
Yeah, really? Why do the Germans like him?
No, I really don't like him. But I think he has this kind of strange career. Mm-hmm. And so I feel a little connected to him.
You think he's a good singer?
Not really.
Is that what he's known for over there?
I didn't even like Knight Rider, to be honest, or Baywatch. It's like I never saw that shows. I liked Bonanza and Rockford Files. You know the Rockford Files?
Sure do. James Garner.
Yeah, I loved that show. I loved that show.
Yeah. Quincy?
Quincy was okay, and I loved Kojak.
You loved Kojak,
Yeah,
really?
I loved that show also.
Little known fact about him, he was missing all sorts of pieces
Was
of
he?
his body, yeah.
Like Telly Savalas or what?
Oh, my God, he was missing an ear, a couple fingers, all from smoking.
Oh, yeah,
I believe
smoking.
it was smoking, but he had some weird parts of his body missing.
I love when he quit the cigarettes and had to go to the lollipops.
Yeah.
Couldn't stop sticking things in his fucking Greek mouth. How do you not love Telly?
What's Dieter doing these days?
Dieter?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Who said?
Just more Sprockets humor, sorry.
I know what Sprockets is.
Just doing my Sprockets material.
I don't know what that is.
I think it's
Dieter is a name.
I think
German
it's
name.
I think it's the allergy medicine kicking in. All I want to know about
fading
is the
away.
Sprockets.
Fading away.
Who do you think, before we could take a break, I want to ask, who do you think is the best commercial director? Let's say mainstream guy out there.
Oh, very good.
I like Michael Mann, for example. You know him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Miami Vice was not good, but he did some good movies, for example. Collateral, I liked, for example. And, of course, Heat. And, but look, Steven Spielberg did great movies. I love some movies from him. Other movies I hate, like War of the Worlds, for example. I think it's a disaster. Yeah. So, but
that movie was a disaster.
Yeah. But Jaws was great. And this was the whole point where I made jokes about Spielberg because we're getting out on the same weekend as Indiana Jones, where I said he got sloppy because of War of the Worlds, right? And then people flip completely out on me. They don't get it that I was not serious about it, right? So, but there are a lot of, let's say, it's not this time anymore where you say one guy makes only good movies. Martin Scorsese is a great director, and but the great movies from him, Raging Bull or Taxi Driver, are all like 25 years old.
Did you think that The Departed, I thought was a little overrated. It was decent, but a little overrated.
I agree with you, Jimmy.
Did you think it was, what did you think of The Departed?
Yeah, it made, like, if you really analyze it, you see that the story is completely ridiculous. But the point is that they had to give him an Oscar at one point, and a lot of directors getting that too late, so they felt like, we don't want to give him the Oscar for the Rolling Stones documentary, so let's give him the Oscar for Departed.
They threw him a bone, and they should have. They should have.
Well, isn't that why I think they had Spielberg, I want to say Coppola and George Lucas were the three guys who presented him with it? Is that, okay, so that was probably why, just to get that photo of all.
Right.
He deserved it. Let's say it this way. He really deserved it. And but I think you see also that great directors getting really bad. Now, like Oliver Stone, for example, as a guy who made great movies. What I think with JFK, for example, Platoon, Salvador, and he completely lost it in a way. Like a World Trade Center I couldn't stand that. To have that where I read the thing like Nicolas Cage, like in the World Trade Center fighting for the life of everybody. I felt like, I think, to be honest, this is an insult. To make a movie like this at all, it's completely absurd.
I like to see as many movies as possible. I just had no desire to see that movie. To this day, I haven't seen it.
No. And I saw 5 minutes in the airplane, and then I switched it off. It's actually funny that they showed it.
I was just going to say, they showed it on a plane?
Yeah.
That's inspiring. What airline? I'm going to guess it was not an American carrier?
No, it was Air Canada, I think.
Okay, yeah, they fucking hate us. Yeah. They hate us. Very passive-aggressive for fucking Air Canada.
Well, we got to take a break. We got Anthony calling in next.
Oh, good, okay.
He's on his way home, finally, from the big date night.
Great.
So we'll get an update from Anthony. Well, I want to thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, it was really great having you, man. I hope to do Red Eye with you again. I want to see a lot of your stuff now. I'm a fan of you as a guy, so now I want to see all your work.
Yeah.
Very good, thank you.
And Postal,
check out Postal first. Yeah.
Postal, you can see the trailer on YouTube? Because a lot of people
Postal, there's postalthemovie.com, also a website. And, of course, on YouTube is everything, and on various other websites, whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Thank you so much, Uwe Boll, and look forward to seeing you again.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We'll continue in just a bit.
Goofy gags to play on your uncircumcised pals. Funny things to do with foreskin. One was you put fucking a little crazy glue around the rim, and you put on the around an exhaust pipe, the foreskin, and then you drive away. Fucking pull the skin aside and dump rock salt in there. Clean that out, you fucking baboon cock. One was itching powder in the fucking thing, and then you staple it shut on top. Dirty fucking European dick. You stand a fucking uncut guy against the wall, and you lay on your back, you put your feet on his thighs, and you grab his foreskin with both hands, and you pull it up to your chest, and then let it snap like a window shade. And it will actually make the noise. I have to fill that skinny fucking fleshy pouch with crushed glass and fucking smash my fist on it. Goofy gags to play on your uncircumcised pals.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hit the bricks, Crusader dick.
We're back with the show. And now we dance. And now we dance.
That's a joke from that thing.
What?
Dieter.
What?
The SNL thing.
I gotta tell you, Jimmy. That interview was tiresome.
Was it?
Yeah.
You didn't like him?
It was very tiresome.
Why?
No, see, more Sprockets humor.
Oh.
See, I got you on that one.
I liked him. I thought
see, because you thought you knew what you were doing with the dance thing, and then I flip it, and then I really trick you and say that the interview was tiresome, but that's another Sprocket thing.
But tricking and hurting seem to be the same thing lately.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's in the middle of doing the walk of shame. It's Anthony Cumia.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Anthony?
What happened? You didn't come in today.
Yeah, I was feeling a little poorly.
Is the date officially over?
No.
Now, is this still a comfortable date, or basically you just won't leave?
Yeah.
Is the alcohol starting to wear off and you're both looking at each other kind of awkwardly?
You're falling in love and she's getting nauseous?
Right.
No, it's amazing how well duct tape holds.
So what happened, man? You texted me last night that you were it was very funny. You texted about Colin. His scenarios were making you laugh.
Yeah. Well, I was driving in, and all I could think about was Colin's horrific scenarios about how we won't have anything to talk about except Long Island and traffic.
Right.
Yeah.
And, well, that wasn't the case.
What happened?
Yeah, well, take us through the date a little bit at least. Where, like, you got your hair did at John's Hog, and then what happened?
Then we went to dinner at some place that Keith booked.
Ah.
That I got to tell Keith, I'm a little disappointed.
Why?
I don't know. It wasn't quite the intimate, nice kind of restaurant I wanted.
Uh-huh.
It was, like there were tables pretty close to our table, and a bunch of friggin' old ladies sitting there talking about their 1990 cell phones and how they don't work, and it just wasn't, the atmosphere.
What kind of restaurant? I think you went Italian, right?
Of course we did.
Went Italian, but it wasn't the type of place that you would have booked on your own?
No, not on my own, no.
How you should take it to Morton's. How is the food?
What food?
We don't know.
You don't know?
No. Let's see. I think I had 2 pieces of lettuce.
Uh-huh.
And Jill had some cherry tomatoes and cheese.
Uh-huh.
And then our dinner came, but the wine was a little more important.
So you guys just looked at the dinner?
It sat in front of us for hours as we just drank bottles of wine.
Bottles? How many bottles?
2 at the restaurant, and then 1 more somewhere else.
Where else did you drink the wine?
Let me see.
In the car, probably, driving on the LIE.
At Jill's house.
Okay.
At Jill's house?
Yeah.
That's so you guys got along well? You were just talking about work and stuff? And
yeah, how was the conversation?
We were talking about work, and, because we're both broadcasters.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when did you realize that you might be able to, I mean, I don't even know if you did, but when did you realize that you might be able to sneak a kiss? Or on the cheek at least?
Well, we're assuming too much, Jimmy. I mean, was there kissing involved?
I don't know.
Anthony Cumia.
I think we made a disgusting display at the restaurant.
Oh, my. Well, can I...
Why?
I showed a lot of restraint, my pal.
Pictures.
What?
And we have pictures.
Are we going to be posting pictures somewhere?
I don't know.
You guys are heading toward a reality show. Maybe we should film a reality show that we just throw up on our website. Little vignettes with Anthony and Jill.
They already did that. It's called The Days of Wine and Roses.
Wine and more wine.
Oh my God! I just erased your text messages by accident because my phone filled up. Oh my God! I just lost the evidence, and I was reading your text messages this morning, and I was putting blanks in very important places.
Well, I was just talking about how we were making a disgusting display of, public display of affection.
Yeah, they were. It's safe to.
Horrifying people. We didn't even notice. Like, I wasn't looking around or anything.
Right.
But I'm sure the old people were horrified.
Right.
At what was going on at our table.
So you guys were like just having a makeout session right at the table?
Yeah.
Who kissed who, Anthony?
Yeah. How did that go down?
I don't know. It was one of those like movie moments where you just kind of look into each other's eyes and you know.
Oh my God!
A movie moment? I don't think it was a movie moment.
Try the wine.
Yeah, it was the wine.
So did she only want to have a couple of drinks, and then you just kept saying,
I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
Actually, she picked the wine.
Right.
Yeah, she picked the wine. And
wait. It could say a lot about her. What kind of wine?
Oh yeah, what was it?
I would imagine like it was
like some nice.
She probably picked like a California Merlot, 2004, 2005.
It was some Italian wine, wasn't it?
Oh really?
Yeah.
Very nice.
So did you say anything while she was eating her cherry tomatoes?
Yeah, we were talking the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't anything like Colin's stupid fantasy of a disaster date.
Were you concerned that she wasn't eating more?
No, I wasn't concerned with anything.
Food, all right.
So
someone's doing my job very well over there.
So did you guys have a lot in common?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both from Long Island. Both Italian. We have similar interests. Everyone in her family has my name.
Wow.
Oh, I know. We learned that yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, and she's got a really good sense of humor because in her bag,
yeah,
she brought beer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because that was a gag yesterday.
I know. Well, they're playing.
And Long Island trashy. She'll just like bring beers in her bag.
Yeah, they're paying close attention to our show. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she brought beer, and we started drinking beer at the table.
Right.
And Maitre D came over and yelled at us, saying, "We do not serve this here."
Oh, really? Shut up. Shut your trap.
Went down in beers at the table, and they don't even serve beer.
So you never ate your dinner. That means there was some fine conversation going on and some fine sucking of the faces.
There was fine conversation going on, yes, and yeah, and we were making a scene.
Did you have a rod?
Would you stop?
Did you squeeze her boobies?
Well, did you get a rod when you were kissing? That's not a bad question.
Yeah, did you brush her boobies with your hand by accident?
Like I said, there's pictures.
Oh, my God. What is going on?
He had a rod, I bet you.
Of course he had a rod.
I heard how the date ended up.
She was very badly raped, you see.
How many hours sleep did you get?
That's a good question. Well, I don't know, really. We slept.
Uh-huh.
There was sleep involved.
Oh. How does Jill feel?
No, she's dead.
What? I mean, what? I fucked up.
You got greedy, man.
I did, all right.
Jimmy got greedy.
I should have said, is she feeling good? So, is she there?
Yeah.
You're still, so you guys are still on your date. Wait, before.
We're talking about that, how we're kind of compressing a 3-month relationship into 24 hours.
Of course. We kind of hinted that, this thing is going to continue for a few days. You're going to end up in Atlantic City, gambling, getting married as a goof.
Yeah. Well, that's already been speculated that we got hitched.
But what was I going to ask? So how long were you at the restaurant? And then if you share whatever you want, and then what happened?
I don't remember how long we were actually at the restaurant because we can't quite piece together everything.
Right.
Like times and stuff.
Right.
But
and of course you had a driver last night, of course, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I would never
Bullshit.
I would never drive like that.
Did you guys go to like a bar after the restaurant? Did she get to see your house? Come on, fill in the blanks here.
Oh, What? Sorry, I was talking.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing right now? Where are you going right now?
Right now, we're at my house.
You're at your house?
Yeah.
Where were you last night? At her house?
Yeah.
But so now you drove all the way to your house, so now you're going to have to drive all the way back to her house eventually.
We have to go to Ridge.
What's Ridge?
Exit 68.
Why Ridge?
To get her cats neutered.
Oh, my God. We lost them.
What are you talking about?
What? You usually kick them to the curb by now. What are you doing?
She has 2 cats, and they need to be neutered.
He has fallen.
She was gonna rent a car and drive out there.
Wow, and you volunteered, huh?
Of course you did.
To have the cats neutered. Sounds like somebody else already has been.
What? So she was going to rent a car. What? She doesn't have a car?
Well, her car's in the shop.
So you, because you're such a fine gentleman, decided to actually do something for another human being? What's wrong with you? Are you okay? Do you have a fever? You need aspirin.
I took aspirin.
So you're driving all the way out to exit 68 to get her cats neutered. Then you're going to drive maybe back to Long Island City.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Uh-huh.
Just a quick number. How many times?
Well, you don't know what we're talking about.
I'm not gonna give out any numbers. That's insane.
How about this? How many glasses of wine did you have?
I can't even count.
Wow. So where did you go after the restaurant? You went to a bar or something?
No. We went to Jill's house, place.
What'd you do? Just kind of watch TV?
Yeah, what the hell? What'd you do? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we sat on the couch, more wine.
Right.
And watched some TV, yeah.
Oh, what was on TV last night?
I think it was just Music Channel.
Yeah. Are you ever coming home? Meaning the radio show?
Sell the house, sell the car, sell the kids.
Yeah. By the way,
I'm never coming back, Colonel Kurtz.
Yeah.
Colonel Kurtz.
By the way, if anyone attempts to register opieandjimmy.com, you will be hearing from my agent. Thank you.
Why?
I just want to make sure no one, registers Opie and Jimmy before weekend, Jimmy.
Oh, because
I think I'll be back.
Please come back, Anthony. We missed you today. It was weird without you. We had a good show with Colin and Attell, but it's not the same without you and your hat sitting over there.
Yeah. Are you?
We'll see. We decided we're going to have to keep these things to weekends.
Yeah, I mean, most people would think that.
Oh, so this isn't a goof. There's going to be a second date.
Yeah, I think we might go out Friday.
Friday?
Yeah, I think so.
He'll stumble in Monday morning with the same clothes he left in.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's great, dude. So you guys just clicked, man, huh? You just immediately clicked.
I got to say there was something going on there. It was, just coming from similar backgrounds, I think we had a lot to talk about, and it was really cool to hang out with. She's a very, very cool girl, very funny.
Who said I love you first?
So we got a little chemistry happening, huh?
She had me at the BQE is backed up.
Hey, can we talk to her real fast?
No.
I don't
Why?
blame her.
We won't ruin it.
I don't want to have to remove the ball gag.
we won't ruin it. Come on.
No, she really can't talk on the air.
Why?
Just can't.
She's not allowed to talk on the air?
Wait a minute, is she doing something right now?
No, you asshole.
Why can't she talk on the air?
She could probably say hi from a distance.
All right, look at her. He's already protecting her. See, this is going to change. When is this no longer a bit, Ant? We're waiting for your.
I officially don't think it's a bit.
Oh, I know that. So now we're going to have to kind of back off on some of the things we've been saying. We're just waiting for your lead. All right, we got to hear her voice at least, because we don't really believe that she's still with you. That would be insane.
Could you just say hi? Say hi off my... Okay. Here we go. Hold on. You hear that?
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh.
Hello?
You heard that?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Okay.
are you? Oh, she's in your house right now.
Yeah.
And then you're heading out to exit 68 for anyone that cares.
To get the cats neutered.
To get the cats why? What?
How does that come out at the end of your first date when you're both hung over? Like, how does she say, look, by the way, my cat's balls have to be cut off. Are you in?
Well, it was just one of those, like I said, everything's been kind of compressed.
Somebody's a bit pee-whipped.
24-hour period.
Yeah. All right.
That's really, that sounds fun, though. Did you guys hold hands at all? Like any intimate stuff?
Hold hands. Did we hold hands?
Yeah.
I don't know. We're still trying to piece the whole night together.
Oh, my God. They both blacked out. What was the first thing that you said to each other when you woke up together?
I don't think they really ever slept.
I think they probably got a few hours.
Maybe a snooze
no,
here.
I remember I said something like, I wish these fucking phones would stop ringing.
Oh, really?
And she said, and she didn't turn around, and she said, please, God, let this be a nightmare.
No, she's a very, very sweet girl.
Is she having fun with you? Is she still enjoying herself?
Yes.
And she wants to see you again?
Yeah, apparently, yeah, definitely.
Did you get her panties? Bring her panties in tomorrow.
Oh, the panties?
Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. The hell was that? Yeah, perhaps that could happen.
Wait, now let me ask you.
Uh-huh.
You don't just say this. When a certain person saw a certain thing on your body,
yeah,
what was the first word they used?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, shit.
Was it wow?
Why are you saying oh shit? There's something else going on. Why are you saying oh shit?
She's probably naked in his favorite Nazi hat, goofing off.
Like, woo, look at me.
Pointing his gun in the air.
I'm the fun-loving Nazi. Woo. Why'd you yell oh shit?
Something was said that has to be kept private.
Say what's happening.
Oh, something she said?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Biggest ever?
Shut up.
Was it something like, let me say, was it holy shit? No.
You could keep speculating. I'm not going to get into those details.
Wait, was it See, I'm pretty good, huh?
Yeah, you did all right there, Jimmy.
Well, what are you doing, Fan? I'm on a roll here.
All right, so Anthony, are you going to be in tomorrow, or?
Yeah. I think we both know that we have responsibilities as broadcasters, and we will be back on the air.
What is Channel 11 saying about her missing work today?
What's that?
What is Channel 11 saying about her missing work?
They understand. She had a long night of drinking and stuff, and she doesn't take a lot of days off.
Well, Anthony did actually record some of the date, and we're very happy he did. Thank you for sending that audio in. It kind of started slow.
Yeah. Kiss you on the mouth.
And then it ended up with...
This is a giant cock.
Hey, we got some fine detectives listening to this phone call, and a couple people are speculating that you may be in a bathtub right now.
In a bathtub?
There's a bit of an echo going on.
You know my house echoes.
I'm just saying what they're saying.
No, we're not in a bathtub.
Yet.
No, not yet. The cats have to be neutered.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen.
It is. They have to be taken to the vet and neutered.
Well, Jill actually was overheard before on the phone. She got kind of creeped out by Anthony because Anthony had whispered something to her.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
So this is what it's like being on the receiving end of those sound effects.
Oh, this is so much fun. My little finger's dancing.
Jesse in Cleveland is imagining that she said even Marcus wasn't that big. Well, that's a linger longer from earlier, Ant. So,
well, I think that Anthony's getting a little too possessive, to be honest with you.
You think, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
He was just overheard, like she was trying to leave, and he's like,
I wish I knew how to quit you.
You guys are complete assholes.
This is fun.
Yeah.
I like the buttons. I'm actually very happy for you. I think it's great that you're still on your date, and you guys just clicked better than anybody thought you would. We were all hoping you'd come in dejected and humiliated, of course, but...
Yeah, the date is up to the 16th hour.
We have a 16-hour date here.
Give or take, an hour. But, yeah.
Well, fucking Anthony didn't play any games, man.
No? Huh?
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Nobody tangled with Cumia.
Did Jill talk to her father? Because the father was a bit concerned this morning.
Yes, she talked to her father and her brother.
Oh, my God.
And the brother got on our show today and said something about breaking your what? What did he say?
Fingers.
Breaking your fingers.
Well, she thought you were very funny, right? She loves your sense of humor.
Well, yeah, she's very funny, too, I gotta say.
Did you open with the joke I told you to open with?
What joke is that, Jimmy?
People can call me anything they want as long as they don't call me late for supper.
Is she holding you hostage?
You're losing your touch.
Why? That was a good one.
That was good.
That was a good joke. Is she holding you hostage? Do you need help?
Is she being held hostage?
No, you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a hostage of love.
Oh, God.
You better get your head and your ass wired together, or I will take a giant shit on you.
Now, Anthony, Russia and Malloy gave us some info today.
Yeah.
They said there was a rumor, and you might want to ask her this and see what kind of reaction you get.
Mm-hmm.
That there was a rumor that something might have went bad with an ex-boyfriend, and that she might have crazy glued his penis to his thigh.
Oh, really?
They said this was a strong rumor that we kind of talked about earlier.
We're getting a denial here of that. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I figured she would, tell you the truth on that. You know how the gossip people could get, but
I think it's so cool that you guys actually had one of these fucking crazy long dates. I mean, would have been fun to have you today just to hear about it. But
yeah,
I think it's fucking pretty cool.
Where do we go from here?
The fact that I wasn't in today, kind of shows that we're still on our date,
dude.
Yeah, like you thought,
cat's balls cut off.
Dude, you really thought we thought you were going to be in today, or what's wrong with you? When do you think we were born?
I kind of knew. You were the one that said, when can we expect you to not be in?
Right.
She's a very, very attractive girl, Anthony.
Well, she certainly is.
Keith's wife is going to be at your house in 5 minutes. I'm just getting a little text message to warn you of that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so, you might want to put your clothes back on.
My clothes are on.
Are you shitting? Are you in the bathroom shitting?
No.
No, I'm not in the bathroom shitting.
Anthony's taking a Metamucil dump.
I'm not.
I think Anthony's day was so crazy that he's dehydrated right now.
Well, I'll give you that.
A little dehydration going on.
No, we're just we're hanging out. I actually have to hop in the shower for a moment, and then we're going to get the cat's balls cut off.
All right, just keep the phone on the open, and so we can listen in on your shower.
I don't think so, pal.
What? What happened? No?
So will we see our friend Anthony tomorrow morning?
Absolutely. I will be in tomorrow morning at 5 a.m.
Well, would you give our best to Jill?
Hold on a minute. TMZ Mike now checking in. Keith must be heartbroken. Is that true?
Keith who?
Exactly.
Keith who exactly? That a boy. Hold on a minute. Keith's on the line. Keith.
Anthony, I love you to death, but I just want to put it out on the air. Jill Nicolini Walk of Shame pictures in 5 minutes. Go out to the highest bidder.
Yeah, are we going to get any pictures or possible video from this date?
Video?
Well, just at the restaurant or whatever.
Anything, dude. This is huge. This is viral video stuff.
No, there's no video. There's just photos.
Maybe a few photos. You want to talk about some hits, my friend? My God, man.
Hey, Keith.
Yes, sir.
Anthony was not thrilled with the restaurant.
Yeah.
Whoa.
No.
All right. Well, listen. Not everything can be a hit. I mean, listen.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a coordinated monthly test for XM satellite radio. Equipment that can quickly warn you during... Official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
People around to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Oh, the slow applause. I don't know what that was.
Woo! You go, Anthony, you go!
And that is probably what Jill did when Anthony finally showed it.
Yeah.
She gave him a round of applause. Like, my God, all of that for one man. Well, I'm glad you have fun, man.
Are you in deep or what? Are you in trouble now?
No, we're all right.
Oh,
yeah.
Did they really go to an emergency broadcast fucking test in the middle of Anthony's phone call?
That would make perfect sense, wouldn't it?
When did they do that? Holy shit.
Yeah, they did.
Are we back live? We're back live. That's smart. That's smart programming.
What fucking idiot does that?
Wow,
fucking losers.
All the details during that whole emergency broadcast.
No kidding. He answered the question if he's in love. He answered the question where they're going on the next date. He answered the question how many times he might have... You missed it all.
Why can't they fucking tell us they're doing that? Or did they tell us they're doing that?
They probably did.
Why don't we know that they're doing that?
I don't know.
All right, Ann, I guess we'll see you in the morning, man, and glad you had fun.
Yeah.
Have fun getting the cats neutered.
No problem.
And you should get yourself neutered as well.
Okay.
Because, you know.
Have a kid, what the fuck?
I think...
Have a kid, what the fuck?
Dude, she's a 10. Knock her up. What's wrong with you? You think she's gonna stick around for your fucking nonsense and your 5'11" hats? Your fucking guns? Your racist rants out the car window? Right. She'll be so tired of that fucking You gotta keep her.
Yeah, this is the honeymoon stage, so you got time to knock her up before she realizes the craziness that is Anthony Cumia.
Hide her birth control. Just lie. No, I'm sterile.
Right.
And then fucking knock her up and she'll be stuck with you.
That's right.
And she'll be stuck with you, because that's what I want.
Yes.
I want someone to be stuck with me. Oh, God.
No offense.
All right, Anthony. We'll see you tomorrow.
None taken, Jim.
All right, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, there, pals.
Bye,
see you
love.
tomorrow. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning.
Bye, sweetie.
All right, Anthony.
Bye.
Anthony, one half of Antholini.
That was great. When did they go to this emergency broadcast?
Steve?
These fucking...
It's 10:47, and I'll take the hit on this one. I set a fucking reminder for myself, and it fucking didn't go off, and here it is, right here.
How do we not know this shit? We got to know when they're doing an emergency broadcast.
You forgot to tell us. All right. I've known Anthony a long time. He's in deep shit. That man is in deep shit. He's in the big leagues. Anthony is in the big leagues. Right?
Yeah.
What do you think, Jimmy? Everything I've heard, she's awesome, but you could just hear it in his voice.
She's a very, very...
Dude, you know Anthony. He wouldn't do anything for anyone. He's going to help her get her cats neutered.
I think that's what makes Anthony special, though, is Anthony doesn't do phony things. He'll do select things. Like, if he really likes... I think Anthony's probably very good to a chick he dates. And a chick he likes.
Oh, sure.
He's very generous and good with his friends.
Right.
But outside of that, he's a lizard.
Right.
He's a fucking cold-blooded. But to his friends and to anyone he's dating, he's fucking great.
Wow.
Sucked his cock.
What a day, what a day. Oh,
I'm so annoyed that happened in the middle of this call.
Yeah, I understand. We got most of the meat and potatoes out there.
We could have had all of it.
Can we get the whole call for the... Yes. For the replay or whatever? Okay, so for the 20 seconds you missed, I don't think there was much in there.
I thought it was a minute.
Well, how long was it, Steve? How long is that dumb?
It's not long. I think it's under a minute.
Under a minute? Okay, so we'll fix that up for the replay today, that's for sure. Jimmy's going to be taping his HBO show.
Tonight, I think it's
tonight and tomorrow.
7 or 8, yeah, I'm not sure what time.
Support Jimmy and what he's doing. It's a huge opportunity for Jim Norton.
Yeah, I'm very happy, man.
The dice thing yesterday was interesting.
Yeah, it was long, but I was happy that it happened, and not even for this, for the future. It's a long enough time. Everybody's been fucking fighting already, and I hate it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I reflected after the whole thing, and it is what it is. I wasn't blown away either way, to be honest with you. Too much time has passed by. I respect the fact that he came in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's for sure. I don't know, but he's a kook. I gotta say
he's definitely nutty, and I think he would admit that he's nutty. He's not good with.
Because I really started thinking about he did that garden show in 2000.
Yeah,
and we weren't really friends yet. But in 2000, I said something to him that his kid heard, and then after that point, we became friends for a long time. And then somewhere, he decided that what happened in front of his son, which I actually respect, I do respect that part of it. Had to come out, and then he had to hate me, and I'm like, that is really. I'm just saying that's weird.
I come
from, that is bizarre.
I can make sense of it though, in the sense that whenever someone we all get these weird resentments that we hold out, that all of a sudden happens, and you tuck it away, whatever, it's fine.
Right.
Because I was saying to you yesterday in the cab, when you guys were riding home, hanging out in the mountain and stuff, he wasn't mad at you or thinking about that. That was real. But then you go through an awful divorce, which I've never been through, and I know the kids get involved. And when I think whenever the lid blows off shit and all this fucking anger comes out, don't forget, he stopped talking to me, he stopped talking to you, he stopped talking to Kenny. It was all this shit blows out, and it's maybe that was one thing, maybe he thought of that one day,
right?
And all of a sudden it fueled a rage. Who knows? It's irrational. When you're going through that kind of anger about a marriage breaking up, and there's kids involved and shit's going back and forth, man.
Yeah.
Emotionally, people, I think, just fucking really react weird, and they go off into weird tangents. I don't think that's that crazy, because a divorce like that's pretty messy and pretty ugly.
And I was more concerned about getting an answer for Kenny, because I knew it just killed him that him and Dice haven't talked in, I don't know, 4 years or something. And what, Kenny worked for him for 15 years, something like that?
15 years, sure.
On and off for 15 years. So Kenny got some closure. I thought it was interesting what he had to say.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll be honest, I don't care either way.
Yeah.
I mean, we had some great times, and we did great radio with him back in the day, and we'll see what happens.
By the way, the message boards, I understand, fucking Flea, you really irritated me, because I understand people are loyal to the show, but when the guy comes back on, and people are fuck him, it's I get it, that's the radio shit thing, but it's then we can't win either way, because it's when he's not on, people are well, he was really funny at NEW, why is he not on?
Right.
And he comes in, and he pretty much just talks for 2 hours as far as what was going on with him, and, I think he was being honest, because he said the same thing to me when I was alone with him.
Right.
And he's more introspective, and I've known him for years, he's more introspective than I've ever seen him before. And something else happened, which didn't come up on the air, which he doesn't want brought up on the air. But let's just say in his personal life, there was something very sad and it's when somebody goes through certain things and they come out the other side of it, and people are still fuck him. It's you know what? People fight.
That's Flea Man's post right there. I can't really read it.
Yeah, I have. It's not even that offensive. It's more it was just annoying. I understand that Norton had to for his HBO and completely respect what he has to do. But what Norton has to do for his show shouldn't reflect upon O&A. Fuck you, Flea. Fuck you.
Can I tell you how this whole thing went down? This HBO opportunity for Jimmy is huge. Huge. And I just, I pulled Jimmy aside. I go, look, dude, having Dice, that could be good for your show, but there's issues there, and some way or another you're going to have to deal with it. And that's what we did. That's what we did. I mean, I think Dice being on the show was going to work either way.
Yep.
But Jimmy, he could have said, yeah, whatever. But Jimmy actually spent the whole day, what day are we up to? I guess the whole day Monday, trying to figure out what he could do to make the situation better.
And would he be willing to come back for real? And he even said it can't just be a thing for the show, because people smell bullshit. But the guy sat there for 2 hours, and look, the reality is he's doing a 10-minute set tonight.
Right.
He's not doing an hour in front of a hostile crowd.
Right.
He's doing 10 minutes at a TV taping with other comedians. I don't think he's going to get booed. I think he's going to be fine.
And, he came up here by himself, no posse, because Dice, when he walks around town, he could be intimidating because he's got a lot of animals with him, and he decided that if it's going to be a real moment, he's going to come up by himself, and he left most of the shtick outside the door. And I respect that much, I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same with me and him
and that happens,
whatsoever.
That happens after people fight.
I have to at least say that.
Yeah.
I respect why he was mad. I respect the fact that he came up here into the lion's den and all that crap. But I don't know. I think there's too much damage that was done, to be honest with you. I'm not saying that should definitely not affect the fact that he's doing something for Jimmy tonight. I want to make that perfectly fucking clear.
Well, it's one of those things that when people fight, fucking Flea, fuck you, motherfucker.
What now?
Just that, he's putting capitals, what he has to do, but what Norton has to do for his show shouldn't reflect upon O&A. Like I said, hey guys, go against everything you fucking little cunt. You fucking little cunt. You fucking hanger-on faggot. Fuck you.
You know, and some people
question my motives like that, you fucking little cunt.
And some people, the haters, they're not real fans. They were trying to, like, get it going that we were kissing his ass and all that yesterday, and there really wasn't, man. I didn't back down from my position. I listened to what he had to say, and I made it perfectly clear that, his thinking sounds a bit insane.
It was, okay? Absolutely, but I don't know why. It's like when people have shit happen. It's like people fucking fight, especially with the radio show. It happens. There was and it was weird because you guys were very close friends, but he didn't talk to me for 2 years.
Yeah.
And again, if he had trashed me or whatever, I'm sure I would have been much angry about it, but I was kind of just booted off a tour. And I was very fucking angry. I was very angry because there was no explanation. And
we didn't even bring this up in front of Dice, but yeah, there was a point that Dice blew off Jimmy for how many years too?
Like at least 2 years. We didn't talk at all.
And then it was just a casual, you ran into him out there in L.A.?
So I'm at the Comedy Store, and we hugged. Like when he walked in, he hugged everybody here. And we talked about it, and we talked through what happened. And when he was talking to me about going through the divorce and being unable to talk or communicate anything at that point, I believed him. Mm-hmm. And I knew he was telling me the truth. And that was probably about a year and a half ago. Mm-hmm. So I knew exactly what he was saying, and I understood what he was going through something fucking crazy at that time. Fuck it, that kind of shit happens.
Right.
But for you to sit there, and I'm not saying fuck you to everybody that doesn't want to, that's your business and your position. That's cool. I don't agree with you, but that's fine. But Flea, you personally, you fucking little jizzbag, what he has to do shouldn't affect what's on the O&A show. Like, I totally disregarded the O&A show. You fucking little cunt. Fuck you.
There you go.
Faggot.
My position after the show, it felt very weird, it's not the same. I do need to say that for myself. It's not the same.
I felt the same way the first time I saw him, to be honest with you.
Will it turn into something again? I don't really hold out hope for that. I don't wish anything bad to happen to him or any of that crap. But I mean, we have what we did back in the day. Is what I'm saying. We'll see. I guess. I wasn't moved either way yesterday. I got to be honest. I don't know. It was weird. Too much time passed. Too many really exciting things have happened for me personally that my friends were a part of. And I look at him like, wow, you were, in my eyes, you were in that like circle of friends of mine. And it's like, I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like...
Yeah, but it's like when time passes with anything, it's like, and don't forget the first time you see somebody after all that shit that was said.
Right.
It's understandable to fucking not be moved either way. It really is. But if time goes on, because it's like, what I wanted to see was people getting along, because he is funny on the radio when he comes on. He's very funny.
Dude, we're pretty honest here, man. We did great radio with him. I mean, great, exceptional radio with him. Exceptional. And that's not what I had the problem with.
Right, of course.
Because I don't know. Another real moment. We're having way too many real moments on the show
I like
lately.
it. It's that phony shit. It's a fucking zoo cruise. Let them do it.
I take my relationships very seriously. I take my friendships very seriously. I don't have a lot of friends, but the ones I do have, I take extremely serious. I'm very tight with my family. I take that whole thing very serious.
I understand that Norton had to do for his HBO show and completely respect that. That's what he has to do. First of all, you cunt faggot. I'm a part of this show.
Let me.
You fucking cunt.
But he doesn't get it, and a lot of other guys don't get it. Jimmy did this more for me way more for me than the show. HBO wanted Dice as well, and it would have been fine even if we didn't have Dice on the show yesterday. It just would have. Without getting into details, there would have been things done that it would have made the taping completely fine. And I will be. So Jimmy did not have to do this for this HBO opportunity that he has, that I think is really important for Jimmy in his career.
When I was talking to Andrew, it became apparent that he really wanted to fix things, and it wasn't just this. Because let's be honest, at a TV taping, most people are going to be cool at a TV taping. I mean, Carlos Mencia, you want the reality? Carlos Mencia went out in front of a crowd that was actively booing him, and he fucking destroyed. That really wasn't a concern. I wanted to see it, everybody behaving.
Yeah, when we had Carlos on our comedy tour last summer, we were all backstage going, "Wow, I wonder how this is gonna, turn out," because a lot of the fans, do have a problem with Carlos because some of the things that have been said by these comics and stuff. And we talked to Carlos. He goes, "Look, I'll be fine either way." And he went out there, and they tried to boo him off the stage. They really did. Or a small group. By the end of it, he pretty much got a standing ovation, threw the mic down like he was a rock star. He had one of the best sets of the night. Easily. And the same thing would have happened with the HBO taping.
That flea, I want to fucking... I hate your fucking guts. And it's not for anything you said about Dice, and it's not for not agreeing with him being on the show.
Here's Flea.
For what? What?
Flea.
Hi. First of all, I'm really sorry if I angered you. I didn't mean to.
Well, look, you don't need to apologize, dude. I'm not even asking you to change your opinion. You're entitled to say what you want, but those two lines, that makes me fucking hate your guts. If you don't like Dice and you don't like him on the show, that's fine. But, I understand what Norton had to do and respect that's what he had to do. Fuck Jim. What I do shouldn't affect O&A. The three of us don't interact and affect each other on a daily, you fucking douchebag.
Well, what I meant is, Jim, what you do personally in your career, if you wanted to do that, it's okay. I just didn't...
I got what you meant, Flea. I speak and read English. I got what you meant.
Okay. But I was just, expressing my opinion about how I felt about it.
Yeah, I know what you were doing, Flea. I didn't question that. I know you were expressing your opinion. I didn't ask you to take it down or say that you shouldn't be allowed to constitutionally. I get it. But it makes me hate your guts.
Well, I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to hate my guts. But
irrelevant. Everyone fucking hates you. Do you wonder why no one likes you? For real. I'm not even kidding. You're a dumb motherfucker. That's why. Not anything you said about Dice, your opinion with him being on, all of that's acceptable. That's your opinion. But when what you're doing by doing that, you fucking asshole, is you're questioning my motives, and you're implying that I don't care how anything affects Opie personally or Anthony personally. I'm putting a personal agenda on it when I have never done that on the show. We were off the air for 2 years. I wouldn't even do radio shows that had a problem with Opie and Anthony. I was on the road. That's one of the reasons Dice kicked me off the tour, because I wouldn't help promote Chicago by going on Man Cow.
Yeah, and maybe we didn't make that clear, but I have no doubt in my mind that Jimmy did that more for me than anything. I mean, Dice was booked to do Jimmy's show for HBO. He was in town. It was a good opportunity, and Jimmy said, wow, yeah, you're right. There is no closure to all that crap that went on, and let's see what we could work out. He worked the Dice thing all fucking day while I was dealing with a pretty serious personal issue on Long Island, and I was driving back to the city, and Jimmy, I've known Jimmy for, 10 years now?
Yeah.
And the Jimmy I got on the phone call driving back from Long Island Monday was a different Jimmy. I was like, wow. He was really affected by his time with Dice at lunch on Monday.
Me and Opie had a real talk in the cab on the way home, actually a walk home, and then I talked to it just the whole thing with this merger happening. All that stuff, I guess I got tired of the fighting. I hate the fact that Florentine doesn't come on. I love the fact that Nick is coming on,
right,
and guys are crossing over.
Florentine used to do our show back in the day, and what happened with Florentine was really simple. In the beginning there, we had too many guys, and we didn't have room for Florentine, unfortunately. And then he got an opportunity with Howard, and the rest is history. But he used to do a bunch of stuff for us back in the day.
And we love Jim. Jim's one of my best friends. I'm happy he's doing the tape. I mean, but I hate the fact that, him and Levy, and we're not all, it's just all these comics who were all having a good time, and I hate any of that fighting. I just hate it when we were all friends.
Right.
And it was awkward having Andrew here yesterday. It was weird, but it's like, I say you fast forward a year, and he comes in a bunch of times and makes calls, and all of a sudden it sounds corny, but everybody's like okay again.
Right.
Then you're having fun times again, and I fucking hate the fact that a bunch of friends.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's possible.
What was the wow.
I just don't like that fucking this little douchebag questioning my motives when I
wasn't questioning.
Yes, that's exactly what that is. You fucking asshole.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't questioning your motives.
Yeah,
I openly said that. It was questioning Dice's motives.
Yeah, no, but you said what I have to do for my career shouldn't affect O&A.
No, it's not what you have to do. It's what you want to do.
Whatever, you fucking semantics jizz bucket. We're all one and the same. Why do you think that audience is there? Why do you think that the HBO specials I've done, I've had Opie and Anthony stand up and thank them because they're a part of this thing with me, and that audience is there because of these guys.
And Flea,
they're not separate.
Dice was not coming on our show. He was booked to do the HBO show with Jimmy. It was set in stone. There was no reason for him to do our show. Yeah, the timing looks a little weird, but either way, Dice was going to do Jimmy's show, and he was going to do just fine. But it was an opportunity because he was in town, and I did tell Jimmy I'm still uncomfortable because I never got an answer why the guy completely blew me off. And that's what I got out of yesterday. Now I'm like, okay, now I understand why he blew me off. I don't agree with him, but that's how he deals with things, and we're all different. I'll say that much. But guess what? I'm fine with it now because at least I got an answer. And I also learned that, being Dice's friend is quite frankly exhausting.
Yes,
and I don't really know. I don't really think I want to go down that road again. But that doesn't mean we can't do good radio down the road. But we'll see. We're gonna have an open mind. This doesn't mean that Dice is gonna start doing our show again.
Well, I got a quick question, because what I said before is, you said you were going to Dice do a show anyway, but if Dice is going to be doing the show in front of a bunch of O&A fans, was he going to be booed out of the building?
We don't know. That's why this is how this started. I didn't want them to boo, and I don't think they would boo Artie. I hope they know better, because I've done fucking Howard crowds, and they're always respectful and great. Like that fucking benefit I did for Jerry Red Wilson with Gray, they were a lot more Howard fans because I think that he promoted more than I did. I hardly promoted it at all.
Right.
So I think Artie's name was attached to that from day one before I was.
Honestly, I think we mentioned it twice, maybe 3 times in passing. We didn't really do much time on that.
And Greg's a Howard guy. They're all Howard guys.
And we should have, because it's a great call.
They're all serious and Howard guys. And you know what? That crowd was fucking great to me. So I'm not really worried about Artie. I didn't want to see the crowd. It was more for the 1 or 2 people that might act up, because the taping is going to go well, dude. I have no doubt he's going to kill on a taping. I honestly don't. I think all the comics are going to do well. A taping has a great vibe to it. But then I saw this thing of like, when I saw that Ope was really, I didn't realize that fucking Ope was going to be bothered by something, and I was really glad he told me, and we walked home and we had a real heart-to-heart.
Well, I told Jimmy, I go, Jimmy, I'm very uncomfortable with the fact that, Dice is doing your show, because for the simple reason I never got an answer, and there's no closure to all that bullshit that went on. And as I said here, there's sort of closure now, whatever. What the fuck, this stupid allergy. So I told Jimmy that, and Jimmy took it upon himself to do something about it.
And we talked all the way home, and you know what? I would never have just mentioned it on the show casually, like, hey, just behave. Like, I didn't remember all the shit that had gone on. My girlfriend and I have had major problems. I'm in a depression. I've been talking, whatever. I'm in sexual therapy. Who gives a shit? My head has not been in the right place. And I'm like, oh, my God. As we're walking home, I actually said I was sorry to Ope. I'm like, I actually would have talked about this to you. I would have discussed this with you and said, how do you want to... Because I hadn't remembered all that stuff. I forgot how nasty some of that stuff was. And believe me, O&A fired back really nasty, too. I fucking forgot about how nasty it got. So I talked to him all the way home about it.
I laugh at the people, they go, you should have went through the laundry list of things he did. I'm like, trust me, I know I did just fine fighting back.
Yeah, and
I remember some of the things I said, and I was pretty impressed with myself.
I think the hit backs, it's funny, because Pete, the agent, I was like, because Andrew said a lot of nasty shit. He's like, you kidding? Those guys fucking hammered him back. I'm like, oh, yeah, they did.
Right.
Really.
Dice actually made me laugh yesterday when we sort of brought that up, and he goes, well, what was I supposed to say? I was mad at you guys.
Yeah.
Yell and scream how great you guys are.
Yeah.
Well,
so what you're doing by that is don't try that fucking split thing like I'm doing something without regards to the show, because that's exactly what that is. That's exactly what you're saying when you do that.
Well, I just thought that maybe your Jim Norton. I thought maybe your special would be, something else that's not tacked onto the show.
Like the fact that everything I've done in my career since I've been with Opie and Anthony, I've mentioned Opie and Anthony, or I've fucking credited that. What the fuck are you talking about? And every audience I do, I fought to have my HBO special shot in D.C. so it would be O&A fans that hadn't seen me in a while. I wanted this done here. Why do you think they're doing this in fucking Jersey? It's HBO. They don't really shoot in Jersey.
You know what, Jimmy? You don't have to explain that shit.
But anyone out there thinking that way, this is not about him not liking Dice. That's acceptable.
There's been so many times where Jimmy's like, okay, you guys are going to sit here and you're going to stand up. I want to acknowledge you guys. And I said to Jimmy, you don't have to do that. You don't. I mean, I think it's awesome that you did. But a few times, like, Jimmy, people get it. You don't have to do that anymore. And then when Jimmy was at Caroline's last month, I went to one of the shows, and he didn't say that I was in the audience.
Yeah, it was a rowdy Friday late show.
And he was obsessing about it after the show. I'm like, dude, it's okay. Everyone knows the connection now. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
But I like to do that because, and it's not even to be corny, but as a comic, I realize the fucking audience I get is from this show. And 90% of my audience, hardcore fans, are from the Opie and Anthony show. They love it when the guys come out. And it's also a way, it's like, it sounds stupid, but I get a lot of accolades from fans live because I'm on stage.
Right.
It's like, you guys don't get that. It's like when you're in the audience and they can clap for you, it may sound corny, but it's fucking, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, I don't know, I've never separated myself like that. So when you're saying shit like that, it's questioning my fucking motive, and it makes me want to fucking spit in your face. All the other stuff you said, I got no problem with it. I don't agree with it, but you trash Dice. That's fine. You don't want him on the show? That's fine. But when you're questioning my motives like that, it just makes me hate your fucking guts.
I didn't mean to question your motives.
It doesn't matter. That's exactly what you were doing. So just don't ever fucking speak to me again.
Bye, Flay. Yeah, I guess we probably should have explained it a little more because it was just more of a coincidence how everything was developing. And I just point out to you that you might have a situation, and that you just should at least be aware of that because you do have an unbelievable opportunity. And then it escalated to Dice wants to come in by himself without the shtick, without his people. There's going to be no intimidation with his guys around because he's got his posse that makes it very intimidating for him to be in the studio. And I wasn't blown away by him yesterday, but I got my answer.
Yeah.
And now I at least know where his head was at. I don't agree with it still, and I told him that off air, and he said, all right.
My last interaction with him, and this is, again, I admit it, I was so stupid to not have thought, like, do you think I would just put myself in a position to be where everything is going to be fucking awkward? Why would I do that? Like, for anybody out there who thinks, like I didn't care, like, why the fuck would I do that? My last interaction with him was at the Gene Simmons roast. When he walked in, I didn't know he was going to be there, and he saw me on the dais in front of the whole audience, and he goes, "Oh, Jim Norton!"
Right.
And I came up and he hugged me on stage. It was like, that was my last memory of him. And then as Opie's going over this stuff as we're walking, I'm like, oh my God, it did get really fucking nasty at one point. I had forgotten how nasty it got. Like, I knew it was like, there was some tension, but I really did forget the individual. I'm not gonna lie.
And people are kind of mad at me because I didn't play the audio of Howard completely saying what he did about my father. I'm like, look, dude, it wasn't a bit yesterday. I cannot emotionally listen to that audio. Simple as that. So I told him, look, if you were truly part of that, then you shouldn't even be in front of my face right now. And he swears that he wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. People have said that he was, and a lot of people have said that he did deflect when that whole thing was going down. But I wasn't going to play that on the fucking show.
Well, I've heard the audio. I heard when he said it. I know the guy, and I knew exactly what he did when he did it.
Right.
That was my first instinct, was he bounced
Howard was
off.
trying to get him all riled up.
He just walked away from it and went into, and put it back on you.
Right.
It's like, and I know the guy well enough to know that's the way he hits. He doesn't hit like that.
Right.
I'm not saying certain comedians wouldn't have, but that's just not the way he hits. And then people still writing it. It's like, no, dude.
Right.
I heard it. It's not what happened.
Yeah.
So whatever, man. I mean, people who disagree with all that, I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only annoyed, and maybe other people wrote that, because I only really read a couple of them. That one little paragraph he wrote is what I'm talking about.
I surprised myself yesterday because I just it was what it was.
Yeah,
I thought I was gonna like go nuts or react or or maybe it ends with like this huge emotional hug. It was just there, to be honest with you, and I'm just being honest,
dude.
It was just there.
A lot of times, that's the way it is. I mean, when friends have falling outs and nasty shit has been said, and then you talk. Sometimes it is okay. We talked. Let's see what happens next.
Right.
That's a lot of times the way things rebuild. The movies have it one or two ways. It's a big head-to-head, or it's, like you said, the emotional, everyone's crying. Instead, it was probably awkward for him, too.
Right.
And it was like everybody kind of talks, feeling each other out. It felt a little weird.
Yeah. And then we stood outside the building for a minute or two, and it was some of this, what are you guys doing now? And I don't know, what are you doing? And then it was like, no exchanging of numbers, because me and him, I'll talk for myself. We both have different cell phone numbers now and all that. And it was just like, all right, well, I said, all right, good luck tomorrow. I'm sure you'll do great. It was good seeing you. And walked off with Jimmy. And that's there was no Hollywood ending there, is I guess what I'm trying to say,
Yeah. Some things are left open-ended, and that's fine. It doesn't have to be a Hollywood ending. It can be...
Dice knows. We shared some really good moments over the years, really good late night phone calls, and like he said, I made it sound like he was calling me, I was calling him just as much, and when I was in LA, I did a lot of time in LA when we were off the air. I made sure I checked in with him, and we had some very, very good times. And I guess I'm extremely disappointed how it all ended, but that's life, I guess, right?
Yeah, but
because people just heard different things yesterday. That's why it's so hard to go to the message boards, because it's like you guys don't even like listen sometimes, and then like have all these crazy opinions. It's like, did you even listen to the hour? Some people saying we're kissing his ass, and everything is great now, and it was just like, what did you hear?
What do you want?
It's like, what did you hear what was going on? And just at least do that. Listen a little closer before you come up with these crazy, reasons why things are going down.
Is there anyone on the phones who didn't agree? Because we have some calls. If there is, put them through. I'm fine with that. Again, this is not about making everybody feel a certain way. But there was other people, too, who I knew were probably happy that he came back, and hopefully, whatever.
I'll just go right down the line. I don't need to screen these. JD in Atlanta. JD.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I really thought that yesterday was brilliant. For the XM listeners, I think bringing in new people, I know he's old to you guys, but to us, I think if you guys can push away your differences, I think it'd be great for the show.
And I agree with you. But I like the fact that Opie's honest, man. It is what it is. It's like sometimes you have a certain amount of closure, and then it's like let's see what goes from here. People have had a lot worse fallings out than that. And if things are different, because to me, in all honesty, sitting with him in the Brooklyn Diner for the time we did,
right?
He's still Dice, but there was something a little bit different about him. And I know a lot of stuff that has happened, I guess, that he didn't go into on the air.
Right. I saw some, he was a little different.
There was something different about him. And I'm not saying he was bad, but whatever. But maybe he's through the other side of the divorce and starting to find his way again. But him and his wife were very close for a very long time, and it got nasty. I don't know the details because no one ever told me. I just know it got very vicious.
And there's two different things going on here. I don't think our friendship will ever be the same, but we do great radio with people that we're not friends with when these mics go off. That there was definitely two things going on there yesterday.
And you got to trust people emotionally to be really good friends. And you know what? If you have shit like that, you're almost a fool to immediately trust somebody again, because it's the human nature. It's like you can't just immediately go, okay, and I don't mean trust somebody like they're not lying, but it's corny. But look, when we're friends, we trust each other that they're not going to fucking destroy us or hurt us. It's kind of hard to do that immediately. You're almost a fool if you do it immediately.
Right. Very good. Let's go to Joe on Long Island. Joe.
Yo.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, as someone that's been through both, having my dad die suddenly and going through a divorce with children, you guys had like the perfect storm. Opie's going through what he's going through. Dice is going through what he's going through. You lash out at your closest of friends for no reason whatsoever. And the two of you together just collided at the worst time.
And it was
really
more.
what went on.
It was more. I think that it was more Andrew hitting Opie to start with. Believe me, you hit back. But I think it was more that. But I really do think like the guy's not that much, because he never. It really was. I really believe that little thing with Max. He thought probably he got a little annoyed the next day or whatever, and then it was gone. and then all of a sudden it came back out. And the only example I can give you, and this is a shitty example, is I found out when I was in 5th grade, the first girl I ever loved was kissing this guy named Andrew in the basement. I found out when I was a freshman in high school, years later. And the rage that came, I didn't express it to him because we were children, and now here I am in high school. I just got so fucking angry.
Right.
Years later.
More than that.
Completely irrational, but it's like sometimes the way you process, because I kind of knew at the time what they were doing, but I was too embarrassed and humiliated to say anything. It's really weird how fucking anger works.
Right.
And
when you're going, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, buddy.
When you're going through a divorce, your best friend of 15 years could come up to you and say hello, and you'll be like, hello?
Right.
What are you fucking saying hello for?
Right.
You know what the fuck I'm going through? You know what she's trying to do to me?
Yeah.
And I'm losing half my pay. And he's like, dude, I was just saying hello. And you will blow friendships for no reason.
Dude, he changed his whole life. I mean, me and Andrew were very close. He was close to his agents.
Especially with children.
Close to Opie and Anthony, close to his wife. Everything changed for him, and now it just seems like things have settled down, and maybe they're more normal. I don't know. But, dude, and anyone that gets questioning the motives, the beautiful thing is, dude, he had a reality show. He needed to make that work, and he didn't come on then. He's not going to fucking... I know the guy well enough to know that he's not going to fucking sell himself out, or what he sees as selling himself out, for a 10-minute spot in front of an audience on a TV taping when he didn't do it for his reality show. And people have to realize that he didn't try to come in for the reality show.
He was doing massive press for the reality show. That meant the world to him because I was in the, I listened to the planning stages of that whole thing. I sat in his L.A. apartment that he had when, he was going through the separation or whatever. And honestly, we probably watched 6 hours straight of his videotapes. He had like boxes and boxes of tapes.
I was there for a lot of that.
That go back, I don't know, 10 years. And he's like just picking, you got to check out this moment with Wheels and, this with Kenny. And it was just, just endless. And it was interesting. And he was talking about how he, the concept for the reality show and stuff. And, if he was going to do it for his career, he would have certainly tried to make good with us when that was all going down, because that was a biggie for him.
Or to plug major gigs like Westbury, which he does. It's almost like this is literally, honest to God, guys, the headliners on these shows, it's a half-hour show. You're seeing 2 half-hour episodes tonight. There's myself, a few comedians, and Andrew doing 10, and on the Late Show, it's either Billy or Patrice doing 10. That's all the headliner does.
Right.
So it's like to not plug your own reality show, which everything is riding on, and then to do what you would see as selling yourself out to plug it doesn't make fucking sense. And I know the guy well enough to know that right or wrong, he's not going to do something that he's not feeling on any level.
Yeah. I don't think either side really budged. It was just like he explained where he was coming from. I explained where I was coming from. I totally get why he was pissed because I'm really tight with family, and if someone's going after me and making me look stupid in front of one of my brothers, I don't have kids yet.
Or your girl, whatever. Somebody close to
Well, the girl thing. Hello, I'm fighting like a fucking pit bull about that. Trust me. But I could totally understand where he's coming from with that. And I had tunnel vision. I was so fucking pissed that Mancow was trying to blow up our spot because we had this exciting thing going on with Dice. I directed all my anger toward Dice. Like, what the fuck? You can't let Mancow do this. And I remember it like it was yesterday, screaming, yelling. And Max was in New York with his pop. Mm-hmm. He was telling him, wow, Madison Square Garden, I get a chance to do this again. This is exciting. You get to check out me doing media. And I'm making his father look like an idiot.
Yeah.
I totally get it now, because I've grown as a person. But what I don't get is the fact that he should have smashed me right away and not just on the air, off the air, discuss dude, what the fuck? I don't think I could be friends with you if this is how you're going to treat me in front of my own kid.
Yep, he should have told me.
That.
He should have told me why. I mean, again, maybe he was never good at that stuff. Some people, we all have flaws, and some people are just fucking suppressors, man. They push stuff down, don't even realize it's there, and it comes out ridiculously. But that's what misdirected anger is. I mean, it comes out. Believe me, I would say 80% of what was said about anybody was probably directed. It's like when fucking, here's a stupid example, Alec Baldwin calling his kid a selfish pig. He was talking to his ex-wife.
Right.
But I mean, it's like, that was a much closer relationship than this type of thing, but that's what misdirected anger is. And I guess there's other people, I don't know how they feel, but any opinions are valid. Just flee. My problem with you is simply that. Nothing else you said.
and to lighten the mood, when we were walking home, Jimmy and I both commented like, God, we're turning into girls. We're just discussing this like human beings instead of like the old days where we'd be in each other's faces like Irish brothers, just like getting ready to beat the shit out of each other.
But it's almost like we say enough horrible things on the show. It's like we don't have to prove ourselves as far as being shocking or saying shitty things.
Right.
I like to handle things honestly and truthfully because I'm a rage addict. And I can't live like that. I'm gonna have a fucking stroke.
Right.
I can't do it. I'll be dead before I'm 50. The way I drive, the way I fucking react, I'm terrible.
Yeah, I've been working on it myself. I get it. Totally get it. A couple more. How much time before they shut us off there, Than?
Probably about 15.
Tony in Atlanta, what's up?
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, listen, yesterday was the most uncomfortable radio I've ever heard, and I loved it.
Oh, good.
I mean, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I've only started with the XM day since you started an XM, and you guys had some links to some of your old shows, and I used to hear what Dice did, like going down to Ground Zero and everything else, and some of the quiet moments that he was talking about, where you would be quiet and let them just ramble on. And, you know, like you said, I've seen a change in you, Opie, since the beginning, and I'd like to go ahead and see more of it. I mean, I agree with Jimmy. You know, yesterday was yesterday, today's today. Let's work our differences. And when you were friends for so long, I mean, you come to a change. You came to see what he was about and where he was coming from. Though I still think it's kind of nuts, but then again, you can't be a comedian and be sane.
There were many times yesterday I'm like, wow, this could get really ugly. And then I was going to make a joke. I shouldn't. But Kenny was here because I'm thinking to myself, God, if it gets ugly, Kenny's going to be really confused. What to do?
Poor Kenny. Talk about being fried. His hair's already fried. Can you imagine what's going to happen to his brain?
I don't know. This is gonna sound kind of like douchey, but whatever. I mean, you got me in a zone right now. But my dad loved our show. He was one of our biggest fans, and he loved what I did on the show, the anger and the over the top and just overreacting to everything. And he sat me down and he goes, I like all that, but why don't you allow another part of your personality to shine on the radio? And I was like, Dad, this is how I'm doing it, blah, blah, blah. And then he passed, and I feel almost like I'm doing it for him. Like, I'm like, you know what? I think he might have had something there. So I'm allowing this part of my personality to come out, on the air here and there, So, because a lot of people just expected me to be the guy that, is he going to break something today? Oh, who's he going to punch in the face now? You know how many people I've punched in the face live on the radio? It's disgusting at this point. So, let's go to Gabe in New York. Gabe, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yesterday's segment was quite interesting because it's something that radio's been lacking for a while. It was real. Like, I think people on message boards, like, there's so many bits and there's so much fake shit that they didn't know how to even respond to yesterday because it was very real. And it wasn't supposed to be funny. It was just, which was what was aired out there,
Yeah, and it's almost like and again, they're right. And some of them are really mad at Dice, and that's a valid point. That's cool to be mad. I'm not saying that the message boards should be shot. It's only like they so completely questioned every motive he had, and it's almost like, I guess I would too if I was out there, but it's like, I guess knowing all parties involved as well as I know all parties involved, knowing what a stubborn lunatic he is, he doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do. And again, if it was to completely be a whore, it would have been for the reality show, which was monumentally bigger for him than this 10-minute spot is.
Jimmy, your OCD's kicking in.
Why?
People get it.
Okay.
They really do.
All right. You're probably right. I do a little OCD, though. That's a curse I get from my dad, who I love, but he over-explains things, so my apologies. I really do. My father does that. My father will be like, that's a good cup of coffee. Like, I get it, Dad.
They get it. Maybe, in fairness, they didn't completely get that yesterday because we didn't, explain all the behind-the-scenes shit that was going on, but, I mean...
But you think people get it, and then all of a sudden you read stuff, and you're like, oh, my God, what were you listening to?
I just read the message boards less and less because it's just you can't keep up with just the nonsense. It gets frustrating. It's like, especially when you read stuff and you go, this guy wasn't even listening to the same fucking show.
Yeah, those silly geese.
Let's go to Bill in Minnesota. Bill.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey.
Little Jimmy, you fucking rock, brother.
Thank you, buddy.
Yesterday just showed how fucking fucked up and flawed Dice is, just like the rest of us.
Sure.
and you fucking gave him a chance, brother. You didn't forget that he fucking helped you out. You fucking rock, Jimmy, but, don't blame shit on your dad, Jim.
No, I'm saying the over-explaining thing. I love my dad, but he over-explains. And if my father was here, he'd say, Jim's not blaming me. He's just pointing out, my dad would over-explain.
Yeah. Let's, all right, a speed round, then we got to get out of here. Chad, Long Island, what's up? Jimmy actually has to go to the taping in the next hour. Chad.
Yeah, how you doing? It's John.
Oh, hey, John, what's up?
Yeah, listen, I've been with you guys since you signed on with XM. You have your highs and lows. And then the other thing is, I understand as a listener that, I'm part of the masses with a capital A. I don't need to dissect every part of the show and overanalyze it. What you had is all about good radio. Dice coming back, even the cringe part of it, it's still good radio. Ahead of this, it'll make for better radio. And I'll tell you, I've been with you since you signed on. I met you like in Hot Pod where you had that meet and greet. I've re-signed every time, upgraded my radios. I love the show, would never give it away. And when you were off the air from NEW, that was like the darkest time of my life. Because during work, I had nothing to listen to.
Thank you, man.
All right.
So, man, keep it going. I love it.
Thanks, buddy.
What, this ain't going to make the replay?
A lot of it.
Why?
We got to figure out what to cut then.
Oh my God! You could cut the 200 times I sneezed during the show today.
Or let me only reiterate a point 8 times.
Yeah, and let Jimmy just make his point once.
Babbling asshole I am.
Yesterday was good for me too, because there's a lot of people that end up like having a problem with me, and it's good to just get answers, and then you realize that a lot of these people that have problems with you, it's just
their reactions are weird.
It's just ridiculous.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Let's go to Mark, the trucker. Marky!
Yes.
What's up, buddy?
I just, honest answer, you sounds like you were having a little bit of fun jabbing at Dice here and there. If he would have handed you the phone, would you have smashed it?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Okay.
And then I would have had to buy him. I would have had to buy a new phone immediately. But yes, I think that would have been a pretty good moment. I absolutely.
Biggest good in the world, Jimmy. Fuck.
I mean, that's what my intention was. But then he hands over the phone, and then what? I think I would have went through with it. Yeah. Thanks, Mark.
Take care, man.
Dylan J from Jersey. Opie, you're a hypocrite. You guys make fun of cancer and burn victims and say shit to people about. A little, and then he writes, a little too close to home in capital letters, huh? When they complain, and now the shit about your dad, and you're acting just like the callers, you bitch, Opie.
Well, here's what that guy misses.
There you go, buddy.
No one ever. It was like when you're friends with somebody, and it's perceived that you publicly would there's a difference between that. No one said that a death or a car accident is off limits, but it's like when you think that somebody has attacked something like that, of course it's going to bother you. Come on, dude. No one is saying that content is off limits.
Right. We do make fun of everything. But,
of course we do.
Maybe we'll explain another day because you don't.
I know. I've over-explained 8 things already. Sorry.
Because you don't really understand what the show really is about, I guess. Good job. You're growing. Everything was perfect. Why is Stan leaving? Yeah, we slipped on that one yesterday.
Oh, no, really?
Dice got me to a place I'm admitting when I'm getting married. Oh, by the way, for the people out there, now I got to change my wedding date because I'm extremely private in my my personal life, and that has been changed already because out of nowhere I'm telling them when I'm getting married.
I know,
I'm like,
fucking home number.
F? So now I have to change the wedding date, which is a complete and major fucking problem and hassle, but we will do that. And then I also said that Than was leaving, and we were trying to have that as a little cliffhanger till the end of the month, and that slipped out yesterday. But Than is going to be leaving the show to pursue comedy full time, and I gave him my blessing. We had a nice talk on the sidewalk. I'm like, dude, I think it's the best move for you. I really do. You got to be brave enough to know when to leave a really, really good situation to try to make yourself better. And a lot of the guys that have worked for us in the past, they never understood that lesson. Right. So then when things do go bad, then they look at me and other people on the show and attack, which just amazes me. What you should do is realize this is an amazing opportunity, but you got to be brave enough to know when it's time to move on and go for the next thing, to make yourself a better person, whether personally or career-wise, and that's what Than's doing. And I think it's terrific, and I think they'll still do the Than and Sam show, and Than will always be a part of the show when he can. Yeah. Simple as that.
Cool.
That's that was the setup. So now you should
Well, I don't have anything prepared. What? Well, I feel weird because I still have a couple days left. So
No, I know. This isn't the big goodbye, but I think it's a great move for him.
thank you, and I'm glad you guys had my back. And yeah, I'll say something, I guess, when it's actually my last day.
To lose these contributions,
unbelievable.
Hopefully, we will be able to continue. Jesus,
I'm
Fan.
going to miss the laugh in the background.
I love Fan.
The laugh in the background was a lot of people, more people like that than you realize.
When you get a good laugh out of Fan, you did. Or when you get a good laugh out of Danny, any of these fucking animals, when you get a good laugh out of them, like it was funny because they're just jaded pricks, all of them.
Or you just ate your balls horrifically. That makes me laugh real hard.
I know. Let me explain. I'm an older man. I understand the difference. I know when it's a laugh at my joke, and I know when I hear silence from everyone and you cackling, that it's not you appreciated the wit.
Oh, it's the best.
I know it is.
And now I have to go to the hospital to make sure this allergy thing is okay.
So we got to end, right? Because we're going to lose a lot in the replay.
Yeah, Line of the Day is brought to you by Card Scan. Get all of your contacts organized in just a few seconds. Check out the device that nobody should be without at cardscan.com/radio1. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
I don't even know, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know whom. I haven't faced my accusers.
You didn't come out eating a ham, singing dreidel, dreidel, dreidel or anything.
Dave Attell. Yep. The new host of The Gong Show and Stress Factory next weekend. Kenny, how did you feel about everything? We didn't get you on the air about the whole thing. And I was more concerned about closure for you than myself, to be honest with you.
Yes, thank you. You really stuck up for me yesterday. And I would just like to focus on how terrific you, Anthony, and Jimmy are. Because let's face it, people take for granted how terrific this radio show is, how entertaining this radio show is.
I wish I recorded the phone call yesterday. You worm. You're the worst. I've never heard Kenny more excited than after yesterday's show.
No, I haven't seen or spoken to the guy in 5 years. So
and how bad are we? Like, Kenny worked with Dice for 15 years. We don't even bother telling him that Dice is going to be on the show and that Kenny's going to see him for the first time in 4 years.
I thought Kenny knew. We all assumed he knew.
He realized that 9:10 and Dice came in at 9:15.
Yeah, but this proves how stupid I am.
Yeah.
Yesterday morning, Jimmy comes in. I say good morning to him.
Yeah.
We talk about breakfast, and he says to me, "You know about Dice, right?" And I'm going, "Yeah, I know about Dice." I'm thinking
meaning like he's going to be on the HBO show.
Yeah, I go, what's Jimmy, what's he getting all stressed out about the HBO thing? Like, what, I'm going, yeah, I know. So, and then I didn't give it another thought.
And I even told you that he came into the cellar. I'm like, we had a nice talk yesterday.
Yeah.
We came to the cellar. And
yeah. And then we walk over here and Jimmy's like, excuse me, he's coming, make sure his name is on the list, so he can get up. And I'm going, and I'm just thinking Jimmy's got a friend coming to see him. I still
don't get it.
Yeah. So I'm going, all right, Jim, whose name do you want to put me on the list? And he's looking at me like, Andrew Silverstein, are you crazy? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, and then that's when it hit me oh, holy shit, he's coming.
He couldn't have looked as dumb and shocked if I had said Kinnison. Kinnison's stopping up.
And Kenny forgot to say something yesterday that you did try to get in contact with Dice many times.
Yeah, I did.
He said something like, "Why didn't you call me?" And you kind of your mind went blank a little bit yesterday. You did try, to call him. Just to get that fact out there. That's all.
I didn't. I completely forgot about a lot of things. And then last night when I was speaking to my wife about the whole situation, and everything, and I was thinking about the whole thing too, and I listened to the replay, all right, and then it dawned on me
here's the next runner-up line of the day.
Thank you.
He's got the wacky whistle, he's got the slide whistle, he's got the honker, he's got the inappropriate bell, and then he's got the big noise machine.
That's exactly what he's been secretly clamoring to bring on stage for his act.
Oh, Colin's calling you a prop act.
That was fucking clamoring made that too, by the way.
A prop act that's got his own HBO show now.
Fucking hilarious.
You got to thank Colin, though. He stepped up the last couple of days.
As much as I'd like to fucking smack Colin's face because he can't stop eating, he's just one of the funniest guys alive.
The last runner-up line of the day. She just went to the ladies' room.
That's the ground one?
She's a blank.
Wow. Wait, hold on.
Fill in the blanks yourself.
I know.
Have fun filling in the blanks.
Wait, holy crap. We're arm wrestling at the table like Adam, like crazy. She's a man.